jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o mo tẹ́rí bá fà dàgbà o àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó lè ọlá ní ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá
going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Oye tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned elected.
All right. I was just waiting for my mic to switch on. So, and there it is right there. So there it is right there. So that was a throwback to about approximately 3 years ago. So that is both a look to the past and a look to the future. So we're expecting the accent to change, but nobody has the expectation that the message will. So we are expecting the accent of the person making the announcement. We are expecting it to change for reasons that the guy that made the announcement in 2023 was a Fulani man, and the guy in charge now is a Yoruba man. So the accent will change, but the message will not. And I hereby declare that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, having scored the majority vote, is duly elected and returned as president. So dial your senses to February 2027, and you'll be hearing those words. So dial your senses to February 2027, you'll be hearing those words. Duly elected, your president and mine, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So that's just the way it is. You know, it's a matter of destiny. You know, it's not a matter of you know, it's not even a competition, you know, it's not a tussle for it. It's a divine calling, it's an act of God. Do you understand? It's an act of God. You know, it's a destiny being made. And your more, thank you. And your more, yeah, you read my mind sometimes. And your money, you know, and your more, Kadarani, you know, it is a mission that he has been sent to fulfill, and fulfill that mission, you know, he is in the course of. So I hereby declare that having scored the majority vote, I declare that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, so this is me now announcing, so fast forward your senses to February 2027. So I hereby declare that having scored the majority vote, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is duly elected and returned as president. inevitable, you know. Those words will cut through the hearts of so many people like a dagger. You know, so there it is right there. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. Hope the day gets even better for spending it in my company. I'm certainly enchanted by being in your company. So let us group hug and love and kisses together. All that. So all that, the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. So you see this motion that I'm doing now. That's the motion of pressing something. So we press the like button. That's what so you see this motion. You know when you want to press a doorbell or something, that's the motion that you do. So do that motion in the direction of the like button. Do a second motion of just the same routine, the same sequence, the same movement. Do the same movement to subscribe if you're not already. Like and subscribe. Numbers need to go up. Numbers always need to go up. So like and subscribe. Share the links as widely as you can. Come join me via the link in the comment section. Super chat towards the stream. And say hello to me in the comment section as well. Please do. You know, I always crave your hello. So at least give me that. If you can't give me, well, you must give me the subscriptions, but give me a hello as well. I always welcome a hello. So say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge that you're here and say hello back. Just say something like "hello, woman" or something like that. That's who usually says that. That's Prince Daddy's line, isn't it? And Charlie Boy too. Hello, woman. You know those Americans. Gladys was the first to come in. She says hello. Hello, good evening, everyone. It is actually what she said, not hello. And then she does it with a hand wave as well. So that's Gladys right there. That's Thomas right there, of course. All his full name, his government name on full display. So that's Thomas like right there. That's Agbadorian right there. Agbadorian Omotinubu. So he ever present. And you of course already Omolodo Ide, which is what I'm still not clear on what that means actually, Omolodo Ide, but nevertheless, I know it's all Omolodo Ide. I don't even know what it means actually. I don't know what the resonance is. And that's Top Thoughts right there saying hello as well from Chicago. So good to see you, my guy. Motor City is what they used to call Chicago back in the day. I wonder if the motor plants have been moved on to India and is now was Skid Row or something that they call Chicago now. You know, the men in Chicago are quite peculiar, actually. Let me not say more than that, because there's an association with especially black men in Chicago. There's a peculiar association with them. Something called low down or something. I don't know quite what you guys are up to in Chicago, but you need to be stopping it. But yeah, good day to you. Good to be in your company of that. The protocol I've already done. Yes, a mortar designed with beads. No, I'm not quite sure if that's the fullness of. Well, maybe if Baba turns up, he will tell us what it means. Baba would know. With the guns, and we call Chicago Windy City. All right. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links as widely as you can, super chat towards the stream, say hello to me in the comment section, all those things. Do all those things immediately and right now. Every single person listening to the sound of my voice now, every single person interacting with this platform at this moment in time, you should be subscribed. If you're not subscribed, then please do that now. So every single person listening now must be subscribed. So do that now, just to help the industry, the ministry. So a lot going on. American planes land in Maiduguri. So there it is right there. You know, when I actually saw this headline, it immediately put me in mind of something Zita said as early as yesterday. She was saying with all these Americans coming in, if there's ever an American personnel going back home in body bags or in a body bag, that will be the end of the Boko Harams. That might even be the end of the Sokoto Caliphate. If one single American troop if it goes back in a body bag, that will be the end of the insurgency in Nigeria, because they'll just blow up the whole country, won't they? But other. So that's the lead headline. U.S. military plane land in Maiduguri as troop deployment begins. So they're saying they're sending a complement of about 200 initially, but nobody has the expectation that it will stop at that 200. He repeats it to your friend Peter Obi. I will contest for president next year, Peter Obi insists. So if he's telling us categorically that he will be contested for the presidency, then that excludes and precludes him from accepting a vice slot with Atiku Abubakar. So he's boxing himself in real title, and he's only giving him. It's not presented. What Peter Obi, the territory is now in, is a one-shot deal. So it's in an all or nothing situation. He's playing Russian, not even Russian roulette, or he's playing actual roulette, and he's put all his chips on red. So if the roulette spins and the ball lands on red, he gets everything. And if it lands on black, then he gets nothing. So it's in an all or nothing situation now, for that insistence now that it'll be on the ballot in 2027. I'll contest for president 2027, Peter Obi insists. Now, the brewing saga, or the brewing battle between Nuhu Ribadu and El Rufai, it continues to gather momentum. Earlier on, I don't know. So I'm pausing because I'm not sure if I have that headline, but I have the subsequent I think somebody actually sent it to me. Actually, let me see if I can just dig it off from wherever it is that the person sent it to. Let's have a look. Yes, it was sent in by the mighty Baba, I suspect. Right. So this is what's it called? El Rufai accusing the National Security Advisor's Office, i.e. Nuhu Ribadu, of importing or procuring toxic chemicals from Poland. So quite why he will feel the need to do that. Let me just give you that little saga. National Security Advisor Office speaks on alleged procurement of toxic chemicals from Poland. So let me put it up. Let me put it up so you can actually see it. All right. All right. So there it is. National Security Advisor Office, NSA Office, speaks on alleged procurement of toxic chemicals from Poland. So this is what's been alleged. The Office of the National Security Advisor has dismissed claims that it imported a dangerous chemical known as thallium sulfate from Poland. Correspondents report that the reaction came after Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai disclosed on X that opposition figures had received information suggesting that about 10 kilograms of toxic substance was brought into country by the agency. He said he had written to the National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu asking for an explanation regarding the alleged purchase. So even if the National Security Advisor Office had made the purchase, on what authority is El-Rufai demanding an explanation? Is it their boss? Is it their supervisor? So on what authority is it demanding anything? You see, this is this thing now, this withdrawal symptom that we're seeing from all of these people. They cannot cling on to, they cannot accept the fact that their time in office is over. National Security Advisor Office speaks on alleged procurement of toxic chemicals from Poland. The Office of the National Security Advisor has dismissed claims that it imported dangerous chemicals known as thallium sulfate from Poland. Our correspondents report that the reaction came after Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai disclosed on X that opposition figures had received information suggesting that about 10 kilograms of the toxic substance was brought into the country by the agency. He said he had written to the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, asking for an explanation regarding the purchase. In his letter, El-Rufai described thallium compounds as very harmful substance that are colorless and without smell. He expressed worry about the possible risk of public safety and called for openness about the matter. He also asked for details about why the chemicals was allegedly obtained, who would use it, the company that supplied it, and whether proper approval was secured. So who would that proper approval who would they have secured the approval from? Is it from El-Rufai? So if they did make the purchase and approval was needed, who would they obtain the approval from? Is it from El-Rufai, I suspect? He also asked for details about why the chemicals was allegedly obtained, who would use it, the company that supplied it, and whether proper approval was secured. Other concerns raised included the quantity and strength of the substance, how it would be stored, and whether agencies such as the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and the Nigeria Center for Disease Control were involved in any review or monitoring process. So that's what has been alleged. However, a senior official of the Office of the National Security Advisor rejected the claim when contacted by correspondents. The official described the allegation as untrue and stated that the agency did not procure the toxic substance as claimed. So is that part of what came out of El-Rufai tapping Nuhu Ribadu's phone? Is that some of the things that I mean, it's just unbelievable, you know? So this is so that's our opening salvo right there. So let's go on from that. Still in the ridiculous realm. Let me play you this. Tell me if you can hear it. Let me play you this. So we're still in the realms of old people making up stories. So tell me in the comment section if you can hear this.
Now, simple. By January next year, February next year, all of you will be in trouble if APC wins. Go and check. What do you check? There's a tax law. Because George Tinubu, why is the tax law not being implemented? Ujo election. Immediately after election, APC will implement the tax law.
Firstly, the tax law is already been implemented. So that's the first lie. But it carries on. It's what he says after that will really stagger you. So listen very keenly to what he says now.
Tax law is if I pay you 100 million naira for your building materials, automatically 25 million will leave your account.
So did you hear that? Did you hear what he just said? He said that the government will be charging a 25% levy on trade. So we're now in that season now. So we are now seeing how they are going to prosecute that elections. Just outlandish lies.
If you say it's a lie, take my statement to your lawyer. Tell your lawyer, give me the tax law and explain it to me. I'm a lawyer. The moment you pay, I come here, you give me building materials, he says 100 million. You say, if you say 20 million, if I pay you 20 million, Tinubu will collect 2.5. If you say it's 500,000 naira, Tinubu will collect, you collect 2,500. 25% of every payment you get will go to the federal government. Okay, so let's believe that. How does it affect everybody? It doesn't affect you alone. How does it affect everybody? If I come and I'm a landlord and I'm building a house, you charge me 25% because you won't bear it alone. You will transfer it to the person who bought it. I will go and put 25% on the rent. If the rent the man who rented the house is a...
So that's the direction that the elections will go. We already see it. El Rufai with his toxic chemical lies and his Siamese twins, Rotimi Amechi, with just some outlandish gibberish. So outlandish gibberish. Let's do a little bit of statistics. Let's do a little bit of data. Oh God, this thing is now, it's stuck in a funk, my computer. What's going on here? Which one is red? Okay, let's go to this one. Let's go to this one first. So this is we're talking about internet penetration in Nigeria and the total amount of, so this is a breakdown of internet penetration in Nigeria. Total number of active internet subscribers in Nigeria as of quarter 2 2025. So that would be about what 8 months ago. So Lagos has nearly it has approximately 18 million internet registered users. So these are not people with mobile phones, by the way. So this is why I wonder sometimes why we don't get the crowd. Guys, give me 5 minutes. I need to go and attend to something. Just give me 5 minutes. Let me play you something that will occupy you for 5 minutes. Stay there. Don't go anywhere.
Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣe yá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ̀ọ́lá ni. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó, tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò, ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹni forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tó nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun bẹ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró akéèké. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò
All right, I'm back. Shokoto Tio Lokun Odakitiyan and all that. I love that song, you know. Shokoto Tio Lokun Odakitiyan. So this is as I was saying, this is data of the amount of the total number of active internet subscribers in Nigeria as of Q2 2025. So that's the second quarter of 2025. So the second quarter, the first quarter will be January, February, March, and then the second quarter will be April, May, June. So this will be as of June 2025, which is roughly 8 months ago. So that, you know, when I look at this data, sometimes I wonder why we don't have 10,000 people watching us anytime we stream, because they are out there. The numbers are out there. You know, Nigeria has one of the widest internet user space globally. So total number of active internet subscribers. And by the way, these are not numbers of people with mobile phones or people that connect to a mobile phone service. No. So these are numbers that actually buy data to go onto the internet. So this is entirely about internet use. Total number of active internet subscribers in Nigeria as of the second quarter of 2025. Lagos has 17.59 million penetration. 8 plus 8 is 16. So that's more than double the nearest closest one, which is Kano State. It surprises me actually that they are surfing the internet as much in Kano State as near 9 million of them. So that's a surprising number actually, you know. What's even the population of Kano? This number, well, that may well be people with 2 phones, etc., etc. But 8.9 million people in Kano, 8.5 million people approximately in Ogun State, 6.3 million people in Oyo State, 6.3 million approximately in Abuja. Kaduna comes 6th. Delta, I didn't even know they knew what the internet was in Delta, but apparently, so 5.3 million of them do. I didn't even know that. I thought they were still, hunter-gatherers in the Delta, but there it is. Rivers, Edo, Anambra, etc. So that tells you then just the internet penetration in Nigeria. All right, so and still along that line, still within that space, number of active internet subscribers by geopolitical zones, still within the same time period, from that's Q2 2025, 40 million people in the Southwest access the internet. So 40 million people in the Southwest they buy data to access the internet. The Northwest is the second highest, which surprises me somewhat. The North Central is the third highest with 24.1 million people, 0.2. South, 20.5. Northeast, 15 million people. And then what really surprises me is that the least space that people are buying data to surf the internet is the Southeast. So that surprises me somewhat, because my expectation was that the Southeast would be at least second. I didn't expect them to be more than the Southwest, though, because the Southwest is the concentration of wealth and enlightenment. So you'd expect that there'll be more people subscribing to the internet there. But then you'd have thought that the second space for enlightenment, at least, would have been the Southeast. But apparently in this on this table, they're number 6. 140.87 million people buy data to surf the internet. So that's quite a number, actually. 100. So imagine if you can imagine if you can find a way to take just 1 naira a day of these people, of these 140 million people. Imagine if you had some sort of digital product that would access a naira a day from this 140 million people. Imagine that. Imagine the level of wealth that would translate into. Let's go on from that to another piece of data. Nigeria has 156 companies listed on its stock exchange, ranking third in Africa. So you'd have thought that the Nigerian stock exchange would be the most buoyant. And if there was any stock exchange that was higher than the Nigerian one, you'd have thought it's the South African one. But Egypt actually has the largest stock exchange in Africa, followed by South Africa. Nigeria comes third. So the companies listed in, I just want to show you the disparity between the top three, and then from 4 downwards. So there are 245 companies listed on the Egyptian Stock Exchange. There are 204 companies listed on the South African Stock Exchange. 156 companies listed on the Nigerian Stock Exchange. But then if you go on from there, then it starts to go somewhat south. There's what's happened to all of you? So suddenly there's 94 in Mauritius, which is number 4. So that's that. So that's just a meaningless piece of data, just for the sake of just knowing it. So now, we talk about Sharia states a lot in Nigeria. We talk about the Sharia not, the Sharia not, the Sharia not. But what exactly does that mean when we talk about the Sharia not? So let's have a breakdown then of exactly what that means. Which parts and bits of the North practice Sharia law? Sharia law adaptation across northern Nigeria. So the Northwest, so that would be places like Katsina, Kaduna, Kano, etc., etc. The Northwest, 7 out of the 7 states all practice Sharia law. In the Northeast, 67% of the states, that's 4 out of 6, practice Sharia law. It is only Adamawa, which is curiously is where article comes from, and Taraba, which is predominantly Christian, if I'm not mistaken, that don't have Sharia law. So 67% of the Northeast have Sharia law. So 4 out of 6 states. So 4 plus 7 is 11. And then North Central, 1 out of 6, Niger State, they have Sharia law. So in Nigeria, we actually have 12 states that practice Sharia law. So 12 out of however many states they have in the north. So all 7 in Northwest, Kaduna, yes, Kano, yes, Katsina, yes, Kebbi, yes, Jigawa, yes, Sokoto, absolutely yes, Zamfara, yes. And then in the Northeast, Adamawa, no, Bauchi, yes. Bauchi, of course, is where Bala Mohammed comes from. Borno, they practice Sharia law. That's where Hassan comes from. Gombe Park practices Sharia law. Taraba, no. Yobe, yes. So the North Central, Benue, no. Kogi, no. Kwara, no. Nasarawa, no. Niger State, yes. Plateau, no. So there it is. That explains then why they are savaging them in Plateau State. So there it is right there. So that's just you might well just call that a meaningless piece of information, but nevertheless, now you know it. Now it's embedded in your head. Now it's embedded in your head. So there it is. So let's go to the headline story. U.S. military planes land in Maiduguri as troop deployment begins. So the beginning of the end of Boko Haram is what's being signaled here. U.S. military planes land in Maiduguri as troop deployment begins. I'm not saying the likes and the subscribes go up, so like and subscribe if you haven't done that already. United States military aircraft have begun landing in Maiduguri, Borno State, signaling the start of a new security cooperation phase between the United States and Nigeria. A U.S. military plane touched down Thursday night at the northeastern city's airport, with additional aircraft expected over the weekend as part of a phased deployment of approximately 200 American personnel. Officials said the aircraft was primarily C-17 transport planes carrying intelligence analysts, advisors, trainers, and equipment. So I don't think you see the Americans in the front line, but I think with their technology and their expertise, they'll be able to at least direct the Nigerian military. By Friday evening, multiple planes were visible at the base with equipment being offloaded from at least one aircraft. The New York Times quoted a U.S. Defense Department official as saying the flights into Maiduguri were the first in a series of C-17 operations scheduled for 3 key locations across Nigeria in the coming weeks. Because many of the deployment areas have limited infrastructure, officials noted that the early arrivals will focus on setting up secure communication systems, base facilities, and operational support structures alongside Nigerian counterparts. These people, they are slowly taking us over. Slowly by slowly, they are taking us over. Major General Sumaila Uba, Nigeria's defense spokesman, emphasized that the arriving personnel would not take part in combat operations. These personnel do not serve in a combat capacity and will not assume a direct operational role. Nigerian forces remain Nigerian forces remain full command authority, make all operational decisions, and will lead all missions on Nigerian sovereign territory, General Uba said. So forget all that. If the Americans want to go on a shooting spree, they will go on who is going to stop them if they want to become a lot more involved? So that's that. So where was I? Yes, he explained that the deployment followed recommendations of a joint US-Nigeria working group and is focused strictly on advisory and technical assistance. According to US officials, the steady flow of aircraft is expected to continue over the next several weeks as part of a temporary mission supporting targeted counter-terrorism efforts. The new arrivals will augment a small team of American advisors already operating in Nigeria, expanding joint planning and intelligence sharing capacity. The current arrivals follow a week of heightened U.S. military air activity in West Africa. Between February the 6th and 14th, 6 U.S. Air Force cargo aircraft were tracked landing in the region, each initially stopping in Ghana, Accra, before proceeding onwards. Open source flight tracking data indicates that 5 of the aircraft later landed at Nigerian Air Force bases, whilst a 6th aircraft arrived most recently and is expected to follow a similar route towards the northeast. According to details shared with correspondents, an independent tracker and an open source intelligence analyst, it says, anyway, the Americans are here. That's the upshot of this. It just gives us the details of their arrival. So that's that. The Americans are here and they've come to shoot you up. Are we seeing that as good news, by the way? You tell me. Let me send the link. There's nobody in the studio at the moment. If you want to come in, come in. The Americans have come in to do a bit of shoot them up. So what are we making of that? That's the thing. Let me send the link. But the link is already there anyway if anybody wants to come. So that's that for that. What else have we got? Yes, as I was saying, Peter Obi has boxed himself into a corner with this one. 2027, I'll contest for president. That's Peter Obi. So he keeps on repeating this thing now. So it'll be interesting to see how he does the reverse to accept. He's not going to be on the ADC ticket. I think we all already know that he's not going to be on the ADC ticket. I think we all already know that it's not going to be on the ADC ticket. It will be on the ballot. It will be the Labour Party candidate, just like he was in 2023. That's all that will happen, and he will score even less votes than he did in 2027. That's just the sum total of it. I'm not even sure why we still do Peter Obi stories. Our contest for president in 2027, this is Peter Obi. Former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi has affirmed to run for the 2027 presidential election on the platform of the African Democratic Congress ADC, sure of nothing but victory. At the Obedient Conference and official declaration for ADC yesterday in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State, with the theme Activating the PO Effect in ADC, Obi alleged the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC won't recognize any Labour Party leadership as long as it remained in it. He told the gathering, I left the Labour Party when I got informed that as long as I remain in the party, INEC would not recognize his leadership, that the federal government doesn't want me on the ballot. I want to assure you that I will contest the coming election, even if it is held in their bedroom. And if they don't want to transmit the results, we will transmit them for them. So is this a promise to hack the system? They will transmit the elections for INEC. So is that a promise to hack the system? We know that they attacked the INEC servers, the obedience space. They attacked the INEC server 1 million times in the last cycle, and is threatening more of the same. I want to assure you that I will contest the coming election, even if it is held in their bedroom. And if they don't want to transmit the results, we will transmit them for them. The current administration has collected more loans than every other administration, and most of these loans will be repaid from 2045 to 2050, when most of the people who plunged the country into this indebtedness are no more. He assured his administration, when elected, will invest heavily in education and health, as most great countries across the world achieve greatness through intentional investment in education. Is that not already taking place? Are we not already seeing investment? You know, even the investment that and by the way, this is the most investment that has gone into education in the history of that country, this Nelford system. And even with that, the obedience space are criticizing it. They are saying it's lumber and it's a scam. So if education is a scam, then you pay the price by being an obedient. He assured his administration, when elected, will invest heavily in education and health, as most great countries across the world achieve greatness through intentional investment in education, vowing to do everything possible to pull the people out of poverty and criminality. He promised to rid Nigeria of corruption. Look at this, was the guy that stole 250 million naira in cash in Anambra State. He wants to rid Nigeria of corruption. He promised to rid Nigeria of corruption, as the menace would be drastically reduced once a leader and his family have nothing to do with it. When I became governor of Anambra State, I advised my wife to forget about the office of the First Lady because we were not elected together. I approved over 100 certificates of occupancy on government land, but had none for myself or my family. If you find any, petition me to the appropriate authority. So that's Peter Obi then telling us categorically then that it's going to be on the ballot in 2027. And this is the Nuhu Ribadu El Rufai saga, as we're discussing earlier on. DSS will invite you others. NSA Ribadu replies El Rufai over toxic chemical claims. So it's just the most ridiculous. Do you know that Nuhu Ribadu attended El Rufai's daughter's wedding in London? I think it was the guest of honor. This was about 10 years ago, thereabout. They were best of friends, so once upon a time. But then, of course, they jostled to be president. This is it now. DSS will invite you others. NSA Ribadu replies El Rufai over toxic chemical claims. So that there it is. they should just lock this El Rufai up and let's just forget all about it. And this now the last one. Meti Allah denies involvement in terrorism, seeks diplomatic engagement with the United States. So that the representative is it Riley Moore? He's the one now advocating that Meti Allah be designated by the United States as a terror organization. So of course we already in Nigeria know that Meti Allah is a terror organization. But once the Americans designate that formally in their system, then they can go after them frontally. So that's the Meti Allah group then on the run. So that's Meti Allah on the run. So that's all I've got for you. I'll send the link again one last time. If anybody wants to come in, come in. If you don't want to come in, then we just we'll shut it down. Let me play the Kegite music. We'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yeah, only water, where they see my Hapa oh naido. Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu faila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹlá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Larry. Always a delight when Larry is here. And General Thomas in the house. Good to see you, Thomas. So those are the assembled so far. Anyone else that wants to hop on. Let's start it off. Let's kick it off. Let's start it off with Thomas. Actually, it's been a moment since we heard from Thomas. Thomas, I like that boy. Mazi, Thomas.
I like that one. No, I like that Mazi.
Mazi Mpe. AI, go out and come back in. Your device is not connecting. Or click on mute and unmute 3 times rapidly. That's to AI. So good to see you, Thomas.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, good afternoon. This is 1:44 from Melbourne.
So
Monday,
really in the afternoon. God.
Afternoon, yeah, in Monday afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah. One man, have you it's been longer listening. Have you dealt with the Peter Obi pricing groundnut in the market?
Oh, we were there yesterday now. Just the ridiculousness of it. What do you mean it's been long you listen? What have you been doing with your time? What is one thing not to come up, or is another thing not to listen?
No. Yesterday was church because of church. Yeah, I was at church yesterday, so I didn't listen. Yeah.
It was. We were just as you'd expect. We were just laughing at him all the way through. AI, your device is not connecting. Maybe go out and come back in. We were just laughing at him. It's just, it's still not connecting. I'm not sure. Let me send you the link directly, AI. It's just the most ridiculous thing. So we were having, actually, tell me what your thoughts are, then I'll tell you mine. But it's just, that guy is just always so ridiculous. He never gets what's going on.
One man, and I don't know, maybe you are on TikTok. I'm sure you are on TikTok.
You
Even
don't see me fighting them all the time.
his own follower, even they are even criticizing him. It's like, is this how this guy will win an election? And after the election 2027, he will be crying wolf that they rig him out of the election. Old method that people have used, they've abandoned. The city boy is there, the city ladies is there, people are branding cars for Ashiwaju. Many groups are rising. His own people, which is Igbo people, they are rising up for Ashiwaju. And this is the next thing this guy can do. He even took camera there. He wanted to put it out. It's just this guy.
Thomas, there are quite a few things to unpack from that Peter B going to buy EPA on the road. You know, he was pricing the EPA with the woman before he
was pricing, yeah. He's even asking for discounts.
Yeah, the woman said 10K. He bought it for 7, but the EPA, people are saying it's actually 2K. But it didn't really matter. He could have paid 100,000. It doesn't take anything away from him. But what he was signaling is that he's a value for money candidate. That's the signal he was trying to put across. That because there are two types of politics that goes on in Nigeria. There's the conventional money politics, where you throw money at it and you buy everything. We're seeing Tinubu play that out with the city boy movement, with all the governors, all the influencers, everybody going to him. It's all money driven. But then Peter Obi cannot match that. So he has to play the everyman politics to say that, look, I am on the streets with you. I know your day-to-day life. I know value and so that I think it's just trying to do an everyman sort of politics. That's just my reading.
But one man, elections are not won by that. In any country, in any country, one man. I listened to many of his supporters. I said, forget about last year, you are not sharing. Forget about 2023, that you are not sharing this, you are not paying CC. You will pay for mobilization, one man. Paying your supporter is not you are bribing them, one man. Mobilization, people will eat, people will drink, logistic is there. This man is a billionaire for Christ's sake. And you are saying you want to win an election in Nigeria? It's not possible, one man. It's not. Even some of his supporters, they've already abandoned him. Said no. If you want to pay policies like this, you've done this 2023. It doesn't work out. So change your style. Pricing granules. Tinubu will be one man. I know if Tinubu was in that market, he would just buy all the granules, share it for people. That's what Tinubu will do. He will not be pricing granules.
It would then donate 10 million naira to the
that woman.
To the association.
To the association.
That's how politics is played now.
Hey, may God help me. And let me start from him as well. Because he's on the he said he will be on the ballot. That is by fire by force. One man. I'm suspecting that is holding that Labour Party for him. Go and write it down. That in Labour Party, he wanted to hold that. It's just maybe it's a placeholder. You remember they used the word placeholder last election. Because we know he can't get ADC ticket. It's only if somebody kill Atiku before that time, before their primaries. Atiku has that ticket already. So what he will do, one man, Peter Obi never show us his resignation letter in Labour Party. Has he shown anybody that he has left Labour Party totally? Nobody knows. So, that man is a crooked man. He's a con man. So maybe he's still in Labour Party. Then when they vote him out in the primaries of what they call it, of ADC, then he will go back to Labour Party, because I don't know which party he wants to go again. That if Labour Party can give him 6.5 million, what he got last time, I don't know which party is gonna go that will give him that amount. This guy it's just playing. It's just marking around. Election doesn't want like this. Donald Trump spend money in America. All president, everyone that has vowed for presidency, you will spend money. Forget about you are bribing people. Mobilization is there. People will eat, people will drink, people will transport themselves. Even those people, one man that spend their money 2023, they said this time around, if we want to support you, bring out money. We are not even spending our money anymore. So this guy should brush up if he wants to bid in the ballot come 2027. But even though it will be on the ballot, one man, I don't know who is going to fight Jagaban in 2027. Yeah, yes. Go on, one man.
Sorry, you know that space you're in when you're saying that was space hold for Peter Obi. You know, it'd be very interesting how the parties run their timetables for their primaries. So for things to work out for Peter Obi, ADC has to primary before Labour Party.
Labour Party, yes.
And Labour Party will wait for ADC to announce when they are running their primaries, and then they will run it about 2 weeks after, once the dust has settled on the ADC primary. But if they really want to fuck Peter Obi up, if they are really looking to stab him, if they are really looking to mess him up, then the ADC can wait for Labour Party to run first, and then they run later. So if Labour Party if they've already documented their candidates, and then they F him up in the ADC, Peter, is playing a very high.
You are missing part of the laws.
Right.
Once he primaries in ADC, he is locked down with that party. You can't primary two parties in the same electionary cycle.
Daddy, are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to
check
be sure.
That's a law. Once you primary, you are locked down with that party in this electionary campaign. If you have
did we not have one senator in the last cycle that
went to the old party? Yes, I remember.
that is after that. That is where they put on the law. They put in the law at the start of the 10th National Assembly.
Wow,
check
that
it
is
out.
good. Yeah, I like that.
It's a big trap. That's why he has not formally registered with ADC. Those playing the drum and the flute behind, they are still looking for consensus. He wants consensus. And they've told him point blank that, no, we are not doing consensus. We are not zoning anything to anywhere. All of us must contest. So he's in a bind, he's in a trap.
With what you are saying now, if Peter Obi doesn't play his game very well, he may not be on the ballot 2027.
One man has been saying that in the last 1 year anyway.
He may not be on the ballot because it's a mumu too. It's a mumu. He doesn't calculate very well. All the statistics is always fake.
Baba.
So he doesn't even know what to do.
Why do you think he will not be on the palace? He will play the same game he played the last time now. Once he sees that it's so obvious that
okay, last second he will just
that's the same game he will play now. Once he
so before the promise, he will run back again.
The promise is going to happen. He will just
when the heat starts, but he will be in the ballot. Either as a vice president or as a president.
No, Madam Mayor, how are you?
He has said it's no more.
He said it's not going to be. Madam Mayor, he said it emphatically that it's not going to be
over and over again.
Yes, he still said it yesterday.
Okay, can I say something?
Go on, go on. Yeah, it's a open talk. Yeah, go on, my sister.
Tell me Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, Madam Mayor. Yeah, give us your thoughts. Yeah.
Thomas, good to see you. Sometimes
good to see you, my long time, my sister.
He said over and over again that he will not be vice president.
Yes, he said I'm going to be on the ballot. That's what he's been reiterating that.
Being on the ballot can be better, but let me say this. When I talk about that guy, people that support him get so angry. I don't even know why Obi should say something and you guys will believe him. I don't know why he should say something and people will start working on what he said. Like you are discussing it now. He said he will be on the ballot as a presidential candidate. Come on now. Obi, is he not the one that swore with his life and the life of his family that he will not leave Abga? I don't understand. Is it that you guys seem to forget history or you people's history or references to the happenstance in Nigeria?
Madam Mayor, that what you said is it true or people are just pinning on him?
What?
That he's not going to leave Abga, that I swear. He will not go to leave Ojukwu party.
It's not there's a video for it now. It's not, he didn't say it in the hiding now. He said it, I think, what was happening when he said that?
He used his family to swear even.
He swore with the life of his family.
Wow.
So that's the kind of man
there are even clips of his interviews that he says he doesn't believe in hopping from party to party. And
he said that one separately. That one was he was like that one was the same. He was saying it like Joe Biden. Even when you think he's sleeping, he will still repeat it. Joe Biden has a slogan that he never forgets. If he can forget everything, he can't forget that slogan. He will always say it. Even when he's scratching his head, you think he doesn't know where he is. That's one thing he will remember to say. So same as this guy.
Your brother.
Yeah.
All right, Thomas, take us to the Americans deploying to Maiduguri. What are you making of that? Boko Haram don't enter one chance.
Yes, one man, I agree with it. Even though I don't like it, Nigeria is a sovereign nation. We should know how to tackle our problem. America too has their own problem, plenty problem. One man, America has plenty problem, and they know how they tackle their problem. But help is on the way if they can help us. And also, you read something which I really, that one I love that you said America is not going out to spray or shoot anything. They are just giving them intelligence. They are giving them intelligence. So it's not that America is going out to shoot or something. They will just equip them. They will give them intelligence, tell them how to run things, tell them the hiding place with their own.
Joking, honestly.
But that is what they said, Madam AI. Let's follow what they said. You understand what I mean? Even though I know things can go on the other side.
They've not deployed sufficient enough troops to be active now. If it's 200, then that tells you that they're dead more to, or I suspect the numbers would increase, of course, but it's 200 so far. That's not sufficient enough to be on the field.
On the field, yeah, that would be more of technical stuff. Searching the hiding place, the drones, or many things. They will give them intelligence. One man, we can't deceive ourselves. We need help.
There's the report that over the last few weeks, the Americans have been flying reconnaissance and surveillance flights over that particular region from their base in Accra.
Accra, Ghana. Yes, I heard that as well. One man, they can't just come into Nigeria. They have to survey. America is not a small country that will just go into the battle without surveying. When they caught this guy, Venezuela president, do you know how long they have been tracking the guy? It's not a small thing now. You can't just go to where you don't belong to and you haven't surveyed the land. One man, we need help. That's my joy. We need help. Let them help us. If we don't, we are not capable to fight. Madam,
I mean, we've been attempting to tackle these people since Obasanjo now. We've not made one single meaningful progress. So if the Americans can come and help us shoot them, then let them come.
Thomas, let me ask you a question.
Yes, please.
Are you comfortable that they're working with Nigerian military?
I said it earlier on. I said I'm not comfortable. Okay. I don't like it.
Because you heard what happened in Kwara State.
I heard, yes.
You heard what happened in Kwara State.
Of course,
the Nigerian military, I will say it in the global platform. The village that they said they came to preach, according to Baba, the villagers refused. They came again to preach. The villagers say no. Those villagers have vigilante that are well armed. So when those people came, they chased them away. They told them they don't want that nonsense in their town. Go and check the list. I'm saying it now. And then do you know what happened? The day they wanted to come, the military told the vigilante to give them the gun for repairs. That was how they were able to do that massacre.
It's really painful, Madam.
The Nigerian military collected the armories of the vigilante to enable the headless mob massacre Nigerians. And you guys sit down here.
Larry, are you listening?
United States military is coming with a laser, but let me leave it. When it gets to my turn, I will talk.
I'm here.
It's not.
Are you listening to that?
Is that what?
No, I want Larry to listen specifically because we had a deep discussion on that a few days ago when I was lashing out at the president for not announcing the MAGA officer that asked the troop to go away and several others. And now this Wuro one you are talking about. So somebody
they
gave that
all their
order.
Guns. They collected the boys
the
that
order didn't come from another planet.
Were those that never returned their weapon. Those are the ones that managed to escape.
We want to know these people.
All their guns and held it for them, those boys to come in and operate freely in my country. And America is coming to work with Boko Haram. And you don't know that Nigerian military is Boko Haram. You don't know?
No, how can you say Nigeria?
No, Nigeria military is Boko Haram now.
How Nigerian military could be Boko Haram one man? Come
Thomas,
on now.
1 + 1 is 2 now.
Thomas,
it's
Nigeria
not 11.
Boko Haram.
They may have infiltrator among them that is leaking some information to the Boko Haram boys.
How will you say, Baba? How will you say Nigerian military is Boko Haram?
If you are not telling us the infiltrators among them,
Baba,
if you are not telling me, that means you are complicit.
Daddy, how can you know infiltrator in your Daddy? Larry, let me quickly say this, please. If you are in a group now, sir, and you are leading a group, and there is another group that is antagonizing you, how do you identify an infiltrator inside your group that is giving the other party your secret? It's very difficult, sir.
It's not difficult. It's all the signs will be there. They don't, how do I put it? They don't act on stilts. You see, a secret is only safe if it's in the domain of only one person. The moment it involves two people, it's no more a secret. It's no more a secret. Let's take this fact seriously. That's what is really getting my goat. I mean, this withdrawal thing, as the brigadier that died, the MAGA issue, this Wuro one, and several others.
And Daddy, and we have had several this withdrawal too.
Yeah, who is that alien? That person from space that is withdrawing this troop and allowing these people to come in absent naming anybody. Then the military is the real Boko Haram. Absent naming anybody. Let's face the fact now.
And even
calculate these things we've talked about.
yeah,
How many people have died?
Yeah, even after Chibok, there is another adoption. They call it that something. It's the same thing as well. The military were withdrawn, the security were withdrawn, and the second day, and they came to adopt the girls. So I think there's a problem somewhere. Maybe they know what they are doing, but I think if they know what they are doing, they will not call America to come and help. You understand what
Thomas,
I mean?
I want you to listen to something. This is Prince Adewale Adebayo. Tell me if you can hear this.
Bad leadership is very bad.
We can hear. It's a little bit low.
Hold on.
Yeah. Don't have a problem.
All right, carry on. When it gets to where I want you to hear it, carry on.
The way our
so one man, we need help. That's what I want. We need help. This killing must stop. One man, this killing must stop.
Thomas, that word
yes,
you
please.
said we need help is too broad. Saying you need help is a broad statement. Narrow it.
Madam Sita, help is help now. How can I narrow it? Help is, we need help, one man. But Madam Sita, we need help. If we can't fight this battle, if somebody can help us, if they cannot fight for us, if they can give us the intels, yes.
If you give me a minute of your time, I need to say something.
I give you 1.5 minutes.
You see, there are over 200 countries in the world. It's only 2 that these jihadis, as extreme as they are, when they show their madness, before they said, I'm mad, those 2 countries will first remove their clothes and say, can you be this mad? America and Israel. In the whole over 200 countries in the world, only 2 countries match them to the extent they don't want to hear or see those 2 countries. As for Israel, they are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that Israel is not a country. These 2 countries, they bomb what they call bombing Shegedambroba. I am not, because, okay, let me not say that. This is a global problem. I am not comfortable that they are inside Nigeria. I would have loved them to operate from Cameroon or from, what is it called? Benin Republic.
Benin.
Not inside Nigeria. As I say this, and I will still say it again, I hope it's not a bet. Somebody just asked, do you still want them to wipe out Northeast and Northwest? I said, yes. I want that place to return to a desert. To the extent that if you are 3 miles away coming, you can be seen. That's the kind of desert I want. It's not even, nothing close to OD. Something worse than OD. Because if one of those individuals that are landing in Nigeria, if anything has touched them, Nigeria will not believe what will happen to them. If you think they don't know that Nigerian military is Boko Haram, then the joke is on you. They know. They know they are actually the ones.
Sorry, hold on, everyone. Let me. I want you to listen to this, because when people say Nigeria's military is Boko Haram, they actually are. Listen to this anecdote by Prince Adewale Adebayo.
So, go and read court martial reports. Go and take it. When soldiers are being captured, are being arrested, for desertion, for one misbehavior or the other. And they are talking to the court martial, telling them, you left. This is our system of firing now. Stop firing. Stop. Listen to them. So they stop. They now listen. They say, these are our boys firing now.
Oh, hold on.
So they crawl under. So how will I leave? They talk to the Nigerian soldier like brothers. My brother, if it's you, how will you leave? I'll stay here like that. So go and read court martial reports. Go and take it. When soldiers are being captured, are being arrested for desertion, for one misbehavior or the other, and they are talking to the court martial, telling them, you left me there. I reported this. I reported that you didn't answer me. So I left to go and call the other person. You said I decided. How did I decide? So what are you telling me? So I know these troops. I just that as a politician, I cannot be using people who are telling me their problem to campaign so that I can win an election and they can lose their lives. So the key issue is that you need to go granular, understand. I can tell you, there's nowhere I've seen a Nigerian soldier that I don't salute them. These are young boys who were in the Polytechnic, Nekede, or somewhere, and they say, oh, come and join the army. They join the army. They are now warriors. They improvise. I will tell you, one boy told me his story, that they were in their barracks.
Oh, okay, this is the bit I want you to listen to. When we are saying the Nigerian military, they are Boko Haram, I want you to listen carefully to what this prince is saying.
They were told to go to Maiduguri, and they were told exactly by their commanding officer what time they should leave, where they should pass. They look at the order. This is the stupidest order anybody can give us. So they kept quiet and took a diversion. The driver told them, why are we passing here? They said, well, that's what the order is. They forget about the order. So they dodged and passed another route. They got to the barracks in Maiduguri. And they said, the radio back, we have arrived in Maiduguri. Their commanding officer who sent them said, you're in Maiduguri already? They said, yes, sir. No incident, no incident. He said, okay, come back immediately. No work, no mission, nothing. They started coming back. And he told them, did you pass so and so place? They had to tell them, no, we took a shortcut. He said, no. Go back past where I asked you to pass and come back. When they came back, they were getting to Baga and started hearing firing. They were exchanging fire. Then one of them told them, wait, listen to this fire. This is how our boys shoot. This is our system of firing now. Stop firing. Stop. Listen to them. So they stopped. They now listen. They say, these are our boys firing now. So they crawl under to under the fire. To the other side, to say, hey, Swiss, we are the one. Say, you people who were told from the headquarters that Boko Haram was coming from Maiduguri. How are we Boko Haram? How are we Boko Haram? They said, we were in our barracks, we were told to go to Maiduguri. He said they told us that Boko Haram was going to Maiduguri. We should station and wait for them. They said, we are the Boko Haram. They sent us to go to Maiduguri. Then we didn't pass. We took the other side through Biu and cross and Cape. And then we said,
so did you hear that?
Yeah, one man. That means their Oga really send people to ambush them and take them out.
He sent the same military to ambush them.
The Nigerian army is Boko Haram now. They wanted to slaughter those boys as part of
maybe they are stronger, or they are stronger fighter or something.
No, they just wanted to sacrifice them for politics. They wanted an incident. They wanted an incident.
They want an incident,
for politics. Yes. So the Nigerian army is Boko Haram now.
It's Boko Haram.
Yeah.
It is let me contribute, Tommy. We can make this interactive, Larry and the rest. Look,
go on, sir.
We are in a bind. The foreign fighters, they have a policy. If they lost 100 men and they could only get one American soldier down, they are happy. They will call for a party. It happened in Afghanistan. They poured in there. Anywhere they find Americans, they want to go. If it happens in this case, and they come to join Boko Haram. And Boko Haram unknowingly allow them to join, and they shut down one military officer. I'm telling you for free that there will be hell to pay. They will not listen to Tinubu. They will not listen to anybody. Special forces will come from their bases all around.
They don't need to come. They go spray. You know what they call spraying?
The gunboats in the Gulf of Guinea.
They will spray.
Will unleash mayhem.
They will spray. You see,
Baba, don't let us be afraid. One man said they are
is it my territory? It's not my territory. I didn't cause it. My people are not killing northerners. What's my
all right, Thomas, give us 3 more minutes and then we're going to Larry.
Yes, I'm still saying this.
Why are you doing it like that, one man? It's only few of us here now. We roll it round. Why are you calling this person? Go to this person. If Larry wants to talk, he can talk.
No, Larry is waiting to speak. You know, Larry, he prefers to just have. I know how everybody functions now, so don't worry.
Let me. Thomas, leave him now. Let him speak.
Yeah, I'll keep my. I'll just say something in 1 minute. I still go back to what I'm saying. Everybody, Larry, one man, Baba Waleje, Madam Ehai, we need help. If you say Nigerian government and Boko Haram, we still need help. Everything's come back to help. So let the help come. If you can come from anywhere, I don't care. I just want this killing to stop. Oh, thank you everyone for listening. One man.
All right, brilliant. Larry, floor is yours. So we're talking about the American troops landing in Maiduguri. So the beginning of the end of Boko Haram, we're anticipating Peter will be doubling down on his insistence that he's going to be president. So his future lies in comedy if he thinks anything like that. And then this now beef between Nuhu Ribadu and El Rufai, outlandish comments that it's importing toxic chemicals, Nuhu Ribadu and all that. So that or whatever interests you, Larry.
Okay, one man. Good evening. Good evening. Let me just start from where Baba kind of like raised the issue of military being infiltrated. So I don't know why we think it's not a news, right? And it's not something that is new. But what exactly can the government do? And that's where me and Baba disagree. Baba is always of the notion that probably Tinubu can do something. I think Tinubu, what I see is this. Tinubu himself doesn't really understand a lot of things that are currently happening in the military. Within 3 years, less than 3 years, we've heard of, there was a particular coup d'etat, that they stopped. And now America coming. My own problem is this. I do not know if Nigeria is going to be able to control if things backfire. And that's always my problem. Because one thing is for you to say, America, come and help us. Can you really curtail the extent at which the help can actually get to? Which is what I do not know. As much as I want them to help, at the same time, I have this fear that if things go south, will Nigeria be able to curtail it? Because obviously we know that America has an interest. And it's not about Boko Haram, they've come help us to fight Boko Haram alone, right? There are other things. America is interested in the Sahara. America is interested in what is happening in Burkina Faso, what is happening in Niger, what is happening in Mali. And they feel that Nigeria is, prior to this time, they've always come to us. They said they wanted a military base, At that point, the North, all the politicians in the North were everywhere, But now, it's just basically like we've been asking for something and we have it, right? The first thing they said, they're just going to bring 200. obviously 200 are going to come, there will be casualty, they will bring more, right? And at the end of the day, I do not know if the president is able to curtail it, but let's see how it goes. But for me, I think the thing is there is a serious problem that we are not really seeing. I've seen a lot of people in the north trying to say, oh, probably Rufai was only joking, he was trying to do this, he was doing that, he was doing that. But that's huge. And what I look at is when the DSS, they said DSS rejected their Rufai for security reasons and everything. I think I think it's true. That guy is one of the key guys. El Rufai needs to be investigated. El Rufai needs to be investigated. And they should not just take it with, oh, probably it's politics and anything. If they have their way, that guy, tomorrow, they said he's going to EFCC tomorrow. They should, no matter what they do, they said, I've seen in some spaces, they said they will take almost all the Aboki and everything will follow him to EFCC. They should clamp that guy down. And from EFCC, DSS should pick him up, and NIA and everybody.
And they should take him to Enugu prison.
Yes, they need to just hold that guy and nothing. I've seen a lot of things within their space. Oh, well, heaven will not fall. I think Tinubu just needs to face the reality. That guy, because now we said, oh, probably if some people are saying, oh, probably was just joking. The extent, if it's true that they have a way of, obviously, what I think is this: even if they are not intercepting Rubadu's call, they have a mole in NSA's office. And there are a lot of
a lot of them under that Abubakar Malamira, they planted and the FCC as well. They have a lot of
so they have mole everywhere, and a lot of things are kind of like leaking because even with this US thing, all of them, you see that none of them is talking about it. Even Ndume is beginning to say, oh, I support it. So basically, I just think if Tinubu has his own, obviously, he'll have his own men in the military that are really ready to really work for him. Leave the US and let them do whatever they want to do. But the politicians, right? The key ones, at least let me pick that guy tomorrow. Forget about whatsoever. Oh, he's against the North. Yes, he's against the North, but because that guy is a threat to Nigerian security. And whatever they want to do, I do not really think, if we think army is going to really help us, if it's state police, right, they should just, whatever it is that they should just do state police, give all of them AK-47. At least if you are not giving everybody in Nigeria gun, at least give more people, give the state police, let them face these guys. Because we've seen a lot of things. Like even in Kwara, I think the last 2-3 days, they said, oh, those guys said they were coming. People started leaving. If you look at the video from Kwara, people started leaving the villages and, Patagi and all those places. People started leaving. And those guys will still come. So I think it has gotten to a point where if you don't want to give people guns in Nigeria, at least let there be state police and let more people have access to gun. Real gun, not all the shakabula gun. It's everywhere. So for me, I'm really interested in what is going to happen. If Tinubu really believes that he wants to get rid of all these things, number one, everybody must not leave EFCC or ICPC or DSS tomorrow. Let's start from there. Let's see whatsoever they want to do. All those, I've seen a lot of, oh, heaven will fall tomorrow. Let's see how that heaven will fall.
We not talk so when they carry Abiola. We not talk so.
Let's see how that tomorrow is tomorrow. That space, I've been watching their space, the northern space. Oh, is that? This is not about Ribadu or no Ribadu. That guy is a threat to national security. And he feels that he could, because him believing that nothing will happen. Government is doing it and I'm doing it. What the hell? If it were to be a good country, he wouldn't even leave Arise TV. He will still be in Arise TV when they will be waiting for him outside. And they will just pick him up from there. Nothing will happen. Because it's so obvious that we are in a country where a lot of things happen and some people think they are bigger than some other people. And Imagine that kind of a thing is coming from somewhere in the south. Everybody will be everywhere. Now, oh, somebody said this, somebody said this. What's so big deal about these guys that believe that they are bigger than life? They are bigger than anybody. That midget, pick that midget, go and put him somewhere in. If you don't put him in Sokoto, go and look for somewhere and just go and put him somewhere. Put him in one prison somewhere in Abeokuta or somewhere. Let him just stay there. What the hell? So whatsoever. So let me leave El-Rufai. Let me see what they want to do. If Tinubu is ready to face him and let them do something about whatsoever they want to do. All those ones he's saying about Ribadu, El-Rufai always have a way of doing that. He said the same thing with Yaradua now. Right? That Yaradua wanted to kill him. They have sniper. El-Rufai is just an idiot. But I think they need to investigate. They need to pick him tomorrow. They need to go search his house. They need to search everywhere, wherever. If it costs, force all the opposition, whatsoever it is. We don't need America to come and do all those ones for us now. All of them, all their clique, round them up, whatsoever. Nigeria, everyone will not fall. Because at every day, most times I pity the military guys, particularly the young guys, because they are dying. Those guys are dying. And when people say, oh, recruit more, and I ask people, recruit from who? People are not ready to join the military. It's obvious. Nobody wants to join. Because what's the essence of joining the military when, you are just basically seeing that everywhere is infiltrated and people are just dying? Nobody wants to join. And we are not going to go get military from anywhere outside Nigeria. It's still the people. And if the military if people don't trust the military, let's put everything together and let's do state police. Probably with that, people can actually trust their own state police. At least with that, I know that I do not even need, with that, Ogun State can secure Ogun State, or your state can secure your state. Ebonyi can secure Ebonyi. And with that, they are not even afraid of one bagger coming from probably the north or anything. They can face everybody. It's not like we don't have the capacity to face. People don't have the capacity to face it. They have the capacity. All you just need is just to empower them. Do state police. Give them gun to gun. It's gun to gun now. Because all this issue of, somebody said these people should leave and they came and I think they're just they just keep making these people look powerful. They make them look powerful. And it's not like they're not powerful. If you are ready, I was looking at what is happening in Burkina Faso this afternoon. They killed them. They were killing them they killed them. I saw what happened in that space. They killed them like goats. But we just have in a country where probably the president is afraid. I don't even know. Right? It's politics. No. If we want to stop this thing, we can stop this thing. All we just need to do is just let's do state police. Let's give everybody rifle AK-47 for AK-47. With that, people know that, yes, these are my people. Let me stay. I have AK-47. They have AK-47. You shoot, I shoot. Worst case scenario, probably somebody everybody go do just now. Shoot, I shoot. At the end of the day, everything will stop. I don't need to be afraid of one guy giving some instruction somewhere in the north. I just know that whatsoever it is, this is me. It's you against me. That's just it. But everybody's just afraid. Politics, and Tinubu is a politician. He wants to play politics. He wants to be good to this person. He wants to be good to that person. Whatever it is, maybe because America is here now, there's no hidden place for him. Because if he tried to hide anything, they will expose him. They will expose him. So, for me, I just, most times, I look at every day. It's just like every day in Nigeria now, right? Something is happening and, you are like, yeah, this is not like it's too big to do. It's not like it's too difficult to do. It's not like these guys have some extra power somewhere. It's not like that. It's not like there's no capacity. Look at what is happening. Police is, to me, I don't even know if there's police in Nigeria. Those ones are just there. Those ones are just there. They said don't do oddly. What do they do? I was talking to one of my friends recently, said that police, they are still doing oddly now. It's just that they don't wear uniform. So if people do not really trust those institutions, give them what they can trust. If you give them state police, people can trust. If people from Kwara, that Kwara that they are killing them, if they have state police in Kwara, the people of Kwara can defend Kwara without needing any support from one military guy that is from Borno or one military guy that believes that, oh, probably Sheikh Gumi is his religious father, or you don't even need all those. Some people will defend their thing. Put them in local government. The local government, if I'm from a local government, I can't wait, and if I'm from that local government, I can't wait to have some people kill my people. I can defend my people. So we have the solution. I don't know. It's no, they should do posted police. I don't even understand the whole thing. How difficult is it for us to do this thing? Just NSA, within NSA, they said forest guard, and you gave them AK-47, right? That was just a federal government doing thing. Why not really make that thing happen in the state? And if any state is not ready to support, leave that state. Let other states do it. Why do we need to have a constitution where everybody
why you are doing this thing turn by turn?
So that's as far as me I'm concerned, that's just it. Whatever it is, we can keep talking and we can keep shouting and everything. But I believe that if we want to stop this thing, it's something that we can definitely stop without even needing America to even do the dirty job for us. So one man, thank you. That's it from me.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us still. I still want to hear from you about Peter Obi, but I think Zita wants to come in. So Zita, flush us.
I want to. Is Thomas stayed there?
Thomas is here. Everybody's
I'm here. Can't wait.
Okay. I want to ask you a question.
Thomas, check your email.
Yeah.
I want to use you for communication anyway.
No problem.
When I ask question, it's not that. Yeah.
No wahala.
You see, I said something here when I came in. I said that the news getting to us because America is in Nigeria now. So I will be hearing more of what is on ground. That in Kwara State, that massacre that was done in Kwara State, that they killed almost 200 people. The vigilante in Kwara State, because of this headless mob, they are armed to the teeth for security. That was why they came in several times. According to the information, they resisted them. They couldn't. The Nigerian military called for armed withdrawal so that those boys can be able to launch an attack. And it cost the life of 200 Nigerians. Now, it's very nice for people to make.
But Madam Sita, it's very difficult to believe that thing. Even though I agree with you, it happens, they call for withdrawal, but it's very difficult to believe.
Okay.
Go on, please.
Okay. The way security forces operate is very nice for us to make argument for state police. Give them the state police, let them secure their area. And you forget that in the force, there's what they call withdrawal. Your command can tell you every personnel in that region should come back. And what you're going to do? You say you will not come back. Or what? On the day of the attack, they might say, we have a special meeting that will take about 1 hour. All personnel, police officers in Rumokoro should come for the meeting. Every police officer.
Yeah, but they won't be under their command now. The state police would not be under the authority of the federal space.
I'm not talking about federal space. Listen.
Yes,
even if it is actually, we prefer a sheriff, not police. If we understand what a sheriff is, I would prefer Nigerians states to have a sheriff, not police anyway.
What difference does it make? They carry guns, they prevent
No, they
crime. That's
carry
just it.
gun, but the thing is that it is the people. They actually vote for them. They nominate them. So your village person can nominate their own sheriff. It's a different ballgame. Now, they are not under the federal government, as you rightly said. And then the state governor is under the federal government, right?
Carry on.
And then he got, hold on.
Yeah.
But Madam Sita, what one man is trying to tell you that if it's the state police now, it will be controlled by state.
And they cannot be withdrawn.
They will still be given.
Who will withdraw them? Who will withdraw
Nobody
them?
will withdraw them.
The commissioner of police in the state cannot withdraw them.
The commissioner of police will be an indigent now.
That's what I'm saying. He cannot withdraw them.
Yeah, but
the person, you want me to call names? One man.
No, forget
the person who told the Kwara State. The person who told the Kwara State police vigilante to bring their guns is a Kwara State indigent in the military.
Yeah, but it's from the federal space.
One man. I want to establish a point. One point I want to establish. Do you agree with me that personnel can be withdrawn?
Well, they can be withdrawn, but look, what I'm contending with you is there's an infiltration. There's a heavy infiltration of insurgent sympathizers and even promoters within the armed forces, within the security forces. So when you have local police, that will be outside of that federal structure, you know. So there'll be more localized people, not federal people. So there is no reason why they would withdraw them for Fulanis. So the police commissioner or your man will tell the police personnel or your people to put their weapons down so that people from Maiduguri can come and kill people in Oyo. That doesn't.
It doesn't sound right to you.
It's not consistent with logic.
It doesn't sound right with you, right? Okay. You see, sometimes in life, when people ask for something.
Sorry. One thing. Sorry, Sita. Can people please push up the subscribers? I don't think we've had about 2 subscribers today. Push up the subscriber. Every single person listening to us now must be subscribed. So if you're not already subscribed, please do that. So every single person listening to us now should be subscribed. So do that now. Sorry, Tita, carry on.
You see, when people agitate for something that they know nothing about, sometimes I actually want them to get it for a test run. The way most Nigerians are talking about police, state police, I actually want them to do it. And we'll still come back here and be talking about security, insecurity. And I will tell you, is it not your village boy? So why didn't he attack back? Actually, people don't know what it means to have a situation whereby your life is at stake. This thing I just said now used to happen in Chicago. That's why they said that Chicago police is the most corrupt. This thing I just mentioned now about withdrawal when an incident wants to happen. Number one, the police actually might not want to lose their personnel in the first place. So if they get that warning and they know that those people might overpower their personnel, they withdraw their personnel. That is legally and officially. Let alone a country like Nigeria, where Shegedam Broba happens anyhow. Let alone when it comes, corruption comes in, threat comes in, politics comes in. The situation is going to get worse in Nigeria. Normal, officially, if the arms are heavier than the security, they usually withdraw the security first and go back to re-strategize. That is official, legally, how it works. But people sit down here and salivate on Nigeria state police, state police. Sometimes when they talk about this state police, I begin to wonder. Yes, Nigerian police is actually federal, but it's like domesticated. Because it's not looking like the Nigerian police we used to know in those days, where you see DPO in a Rumokoro and Notana. In those days, and maybe 50% of the personnel are from, or 67 are from different tribes in Nigeria, in that station. Now it's mostly indigenized. So I don't know what they're asking for, but let me go back to Northeast and Northwest. One man, as I said before, I hope this is not a trigger. And I pray that that trigger doesn't get to the South. They should walk up all of them. Hallelujah, praise God. Nigerians don't have beautiful skyscrapers. The only place they have beautiful buildings is in Lagos and in Abuja. In the north, it's almost more of family homes. They don't have that edifice as in their cities. So I won't say make it like Gaza. I will say sweep them away. And somebody told me here, if they finish bombing them, they will come back. Somebody from the north come to this platform and made a threat. The person said, if they come and finish bombing them, the Nigerians will bear the consequences. What a guts and effrontery. And I want to say this, Thomas. I don't know if you studied jihadism or jihad or whatever they call themselves. Thomas, do you know about them? Hello.
Jihadism is an ideology now. It's not a
Yes.
subject, it's an ideology.
Yes.
Islamic ideology.
You see, those people are extremely violent. Actually, they are desert ragtags. They're extremely violent and they believe they can do anything and get away with it. And they get more angry and more violent if you think you can confront them. So you see, the moment US throw that bomb and destroy their armory in Sokoto, they became like angry. It became worse. That's how they operate. Like daring you that they want to fight you. And as I said before, it's only 2 countries that have paracetamol for their headache. The moment they behave like that, now they are mad. America will face remove all their clothes and say, as you can see me now, I'm sure you are not this mad. I believe that's what is going to happen in the Northeast and Northwest. And somebody say, when they finish and go, Nigeria will bear the consequences. And I promise that person they will come back. Because what do America do? What they do is to produce gun, arms, and ammunition. They got to test it. And if Northeast and Northwest of Nigeria want them to be testing their arms on them, so be it. For me, I want something worse than we did there. Wipe everything out. And do it fast and sweep. Including the military Boko Haram. Because Nigerians, and let me not say black man. If I use that one, people will call me an asshole.
Rightfully so, ma'am.
They don't really try to study things. They find it difficult to study things. You see, Nigerian military will want to play that game they've been playing. getting information and handing over to Boko Haram, getting intelligence from US military and handing it over to Boko Haram, trust me, it's going to be so chaotic. Make una no talk say I no tell you now. Because if they play that shit with them, and in that respect, they lose somebody. I don't want to hear children, women, no. I rest my case. I don't want to hear that bombing children, women.
Anybody
Do you
there?
remember, Baba? Do you
What's
remember?
Madame Zita talking about? I'm lost.
Oh, all right, Baba, floor is yours. After
Baba, let me
No,
ask you a
she
question.
has a question. Yeah, go ahead.
Did you remember
Yeah.
the man that was the army chief before Jonathan fired him and gave it to Ejirika? Do you remember something Musa?
I'm struggling to remember his name.
Is it something Musa?
I think his first name is Musa. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know why he was fired? You know why Jonathan took that bold step and put Ejirika there? You know some things, when we say it, some Nigerians will say, just like Thomas said, he doesn't want to believe it. The guy was training Boko Haram.
No, na Abraham or Dambazo, Musa, Jerica replacer. You know,
Dambazao.
Chief of Army Staff, right? Yeah, Dambazo. Yeah, Abraham.
He was training Boko Haram and the military side by side. The Boko Haram will be on mufti, the military will be in uniform. They've been in the same field training.
And that was the time they lost an armored car, I think, to Boko Haram.
Yeah. Jonathan got it. It was so alarming, he fired him. So that is how far Nigerian military is a Boko Haram. Baba, take over.
Yeah, thank you, Zita. Larry, are you still with us?
I'm here.
I'm really happy with your righteous anger and righteous indignation this evening. You are inching towards my position when we last discussed, actually. Okay, by the way, Ainzon, to bra. Okay, I think the way we are going now, like I said when Ainzon, I think, asked me some time ago, way back, weeks ago, that how far do I think Tunumbu will go? And I said he will go for broke. But Hazan didn't allow me to expatiate on my points then. I think that's just where I stopped. And this is how far he's gone. I think he's just a lucky president. The lines are falling in pleasant places for him, because ordinarily what he's getting away with right now with the Christian belt in America and Trump, I think no other president could actually have gotten away with it on an African continent. Actually, he's just a lucky man. And why I said we are in a bind earlier, in a situation like this, these people, I don't know what form is beyond jihadism. This their philosophy. It's, I think, I don't know. They claim, the bottom line is that they claim they don't fear death. In fact, they embrace it. So, and wherever they find America congregates, Ghana is lucky because the Ghanaian Northerners were tamed long ago. They were tamed long right from the Nkrumah era. They had nothing, no role to play. They restricted them. Not in our own case. So that's why I think the base they have in Ghana, Accra, is still very, very safe. And that is why they can't do any attack there. And a Sahelian will stick out like a sore thumb in the streets of Accra. And because there is no hiding place. But in this kind of terrain we have in our northeast, with the Mandaran mountains and all the rest, they will be tempted. Because I remember very well when the Baghdad thing started, D2 for Syria, D2 for Afghanistan, they were jumping like monkeys, happy that they were going. That was where the time they labeled them foreign fighters, combatants. Happily, they were going voluntarily after getting their training in one of the deserts or arid area, straight to Afghanistan, wherever Americans are. All they want is just to get one American down. I hope the same scenario will not repeat itself in this thing, but they are just too tempted. They will come. They will come. And America has this policy also with Israel that rather than wait for them to come into their territory to worry them, they would rather go to where they are en masse and deal with them there, whether the government cooperates or not. So if that happens in this case, and they pluck down one American, then the American will not listen to anybody. They will rain hellfire. And as far as I'm concerned, an extreme situation like this that has dogged our nation for close to 2 decades demands extreme solution like the one we're experiencing now. Because these things were delayed in intrigue at the Congress, with the White House in Washington. But now those equipments, they are bringing it. Thankfully, you can even look in the recent weeks, we are all like talking about the American threats that they will come. Rather than think they will cease fire and go into hiding, no, they escalated. It's like they are daring them. They're beckoning, come.
That's the way they behave. Until you show them double madness.
That's why I say I don't understand.
You will show them double madness before they come down.
Exactly. So we may be in for a long ride in this. And I welcome it for the peace of the South. For the peace of the South, particularly the Southwest. Because they've infiltrated Osun and Oyo State. For Kwara is in their pocket already. And Osun already, they spend big money. Look, let me tell you, if you look, that Mamun guy that who was an aide to Gumi, that is in the hands of DSS now, going to court. Where did they get him? Egypt. You remember Mama Boko Haram, Egypt. There was this young fellow who classed himself as a journalist and as a negotiator in those days. I've forgotten his name. Looks like a Fulani, slenderly. Also, they all go to Egypt. Ditto for El Rufai, Gumi, and a host of others. The other one was for Minister for Pantaneo, all Egypt. You see, the Muslim Brotherhood, that was a thorn in the flesh of Mubarak until El Fattah came and really dealt a blow with them. They are in all university campuses in Egypt, even though they were declared a terrorist organization in 2013. And they spread all over when Trump came in his first time. They went to Qatar, they went to Turkey, and they spread as far as Lebanon and Jordan. And if you look at all the usual suspects in the north, these terrorist financiers, godfathers, those who give this Boko Haram cover, it is those countries they always hover around. Some of them say they are research students, they are doing their PhD and everything. So don't take El Rufai is playing when they say they tap the phones of the NSA and maybe the president or chief of defense staff or the defense minister. It's not joking. They have aids. They are being aided by authoritatively, I'm saying it, by the Muslim Brotherhood. They have something. So the president have to wake up. I think they know already anyway. They will be doing something about it. But I'm really, really glad the Americans are here. I opposed it initially when this thing started. But now I realize that no, these are people you don't handle with kid gloves. When they shoot once,
you know,
shoot
Baba,
10 times. Yeah.
But Baba, what I'm still not able to unravel in my own mind is what the American angle is. So it's too lazy to say they're just after resources. If they wanted resources, they don't have to deploy to that. They just have to bullet in away a little bit and they'll hand over the resources.
Of course.
I think I think they are trying to prevent Nigerian resources getting into the hands of the Chinese. I think they are trying to block the Chinese off from resources rather than
that's part of it. But the real one is it's like it was kill them before they die, grow. I think it was Bob Marley or Peter Tosh, that track I forgot it. Wherever you find them, cut them down. Let them cut them down abroad so that we can sleep with our two eyes closed in our own country. That has been the doctrine right from the time of George Bush. Cut them down and meet them wherever they are. Cut them down. It's for their own safety too. Because when these people grow wings, when their aircraft started doing business here, like we have with their airlines and things like that, they will start bombing people on their airlines once you allow them to gain traction. These are dangerous people. These are dangerous people. They are, as far as I'm concerned, they are evil spirits. They are not human beings. Because how else do you describe a man that ties my hand and my leg, put me down, read some passages of the Quran, and apply a big knife to my neck, just like that, when I'm not an animal?
Baba, sorry, Prince. Let me encourage people to subscribe. Every single person listening to us now should be subscribed. We're going to take a 10-second window for people to subscribe. I want to see at least 10 people subscribe. So I'll play a 10-second clip, and by the end of this 10 seconds, every single person that is listening to us now, if you're not subscribed, by the end of this 10 seconds, please, this is the window for you to pause and subscribe.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu. I'm a babu. I live in the zoo. Zadu. Ah! Ah!
All right, it's a baboon he lives in the zoo.
Okay.
Guys, subscribe, please. Push up our numbers. Please, we're begging you, subscribe. Yeah. Sorry, carry on.
So, like this Air Rufai, you see Air Rufai. Do you know that the National Security Advisor, his first son, he named after Air Rufai. Nasir is his first son. Air Rufai, the National Security Advisor, and the Emir of Kano, the half of part of Kano, they were all in Ahmadu Bello University together. They are good friends. They were tight, like as teeth. back in their days. So how trailer passed through their middle is still a mystery. People say, well, because nobody, the different kinds of permutation, what happened between them, the trial, because we are not looking at Sanusi at the moment because he's not a politician, but they have to look at him too with torchlights. They were friends.
Does Sanusi, sorry, Baba, the big apologies, and I think Prince wanted to come in as well, but did Sanusi not have an incident of fundamentalism where he chopped somebody's head off and put it on a stick during Abacha days? Do you remember that story?
So many about him, wife beating and all the rest. I mean, he's just dusting himself up now and everything. So don't just leave him aside.
And you also know that he went to Khartoum to go and study.
He went to Khartoum now. He expressed this thing. He's an extremist.
It's the Khalifa of some extreme strand of Islam that cuts right across the Sahel. He's a fundamentalist to Lamido Sanusi.
It is. So that is why at times now people are now looking at Ribadu closely. That this guy is a Fulani. A Fulani is always a Fulani, though he grew up mostly in Lagos. But then we should not just the presidency should not sleep with their eyes, 2 eyes closed. With their 2 eyes closed. Because don't let anybody fool you that El Rufai was just joking. He wasn't joking. They listened in. That's why he went further to now say you guys are importing chemicals. He knows he will be locked up tomorrow, and he's saying that so that he doesn't want to die in custody. You know, this kind of people, these are psychos. They are cowards. Have you seen a madman terrorizing an area and one day, when he's passing and he's coming, we armed with what a cudgel or anything, and you are holding a machete? Once he sights it, he will run away. So they are mad. El Rufai is a sick person. And I'll be glad Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto. So let them replace an Nnamdi Kanu in the form of El Rufai in Enugu prison. They should just tomorrow, or I think 48 hours. It's true now. 48 hours, they should take him to court, let the court detain him officially, and if they have to fly him to come to attend court every 2 weeks from Enugu prison, so be it. Honestly, so be it. The presidency have to show his teeth, his fangs. He's been doing it well,
Baba,
but that, yeah.
I heard somebody saying that Mali and Burkina Faso is dealing with them. Where did they get that one from?
They are overrunning that place like something. Even
they never start with the bomb
Nigerian airports. They only control about half of their country. Half of their country has been taken over totally. Totally, they are even paying them. Totally. So on the strength of security, the prevention, normally I would not, when the whole thing started, if you know, I've been like not concerned with whatever was happening in the north, everything. Even when it got to the north central, I was still lukewarm. But when he inched into Kwara, you know, when you hear that your neighbor's beard is burning, you start applying water to your own. So after Kwara, where else? They are coming to my own neck of the woods. What for? I don't know. Because though in Oshun and in Kwara, they have some mad Yoruba elements who call themselves Sheikh, clergy, imam, and stuff like that. They've been pumping money into that area. Look at even former minister of what even, that bearded Oyo state man who says he wants to be governor for your state and that he will introduce Sharia.
Is that not Shitu?
Shitu, yeah. He said it. Even I learned Uri Yomi Amzat, the one aspiring to be under Accord Party, also said he will introduce Sharia. And I said, what is wrong with these people? What's the obsession about Sharia? Yes, sir.
Yomi never talked about Sharia. It's only Shitu that was talking about Sharia.
Oh, so thanks for that. But that's what I hear. What I heard, that he himself, he talked about it when he launched his campaign, that is, he will introduce Sharia. And this Sharia issue has been there since the time of Arishekola. We've been dragging this issue of Sharia. Anytime they bring it up, we shut it down. But a lot of money has been pumped now. And I wonder, because these people, you don't handle them with kid gloves.
Baba.
Look at the imam in Shaki, the
Baba.
one that was training people carrying Palestinian flag.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
You see, nobody can introduce Sharia in Southwest. What is happening in Southwest with the Southern Muslims is it's been divided into two. All right. There is a group that hold their allegiance to the Sultan. And there's another group that is more pro-Yoruba Muslim. And the two of them at every point now, you see them at every point, they're always fighting. The Ramadan that is coming, there's a lot of division within the Yoruba Muslims. Why those ones that owe their allegiance, and those people, they've infiltrated some spaces, right? Particularly in Oshun. And they've been able to put some of their imams in some of the towns, like in Ogbomosho, it's their person. The Imam of Oyo is their person, right? So, and they've, Oluwa has always been their person. Now, people are now against them because people know what exactly, once that's anytime you heard them, they said they are, what do they call their names? So, I've forgotten what they call their names. So, whatsoever, even Shitu that you said, right? That Shitu is part of that group. And people are really pushing back because people are now beginning to see what their own kind of Islam. Because prior to this time, their Islam has never been that Islam that we have in Yoruba land. But what you've seen recently is they are getting a lot of funding from spaces like Kuwait. They are getting a lot of funding, from Qatar. They have those funding. They have a lot of money to spend. And they are infiltrating spaces. They are infiltrating the traditional institutions. That's why at every point, you see that guy in the Imam of Ogbomosho and some of those guys, all of them love Oluwo. Because Oluwo also gets money.
Oh, you went to Saudi Arabia, it was spewing rubbish now.
So Oluwo gets money. So whatsoever if anybody thinks, oh, we are bringing this, they are bringing that, what they try to do, particularly in Oyo, they try to use the back door, to bring to use the court, because they have their people, right? They try to use the court and everything, but it's not going to work. And they know it. And they are beginning to see it. Ramadan that is coming, people are now beginning to tell them. Because there are some things. The problem is there are a lot of things, right, that those people follow that are not in the Quran. They have some teachings. And those teachings, we are beginning to see some of them in the South, leaning more towards, at every point they say, their head is Sultan. And a lot of Muslims in the South are now beginning to tell them, no, we do not believe. Who gave Sultan the head? Sultan the head. These are the same people that brought Gumi, this same group.
It was Shitu actually that spearheaded that move. Who brought Gumi to Oyo State?
Yes, they were the one. They were the one. If you see them, one of them is Imam Oyo. They tried everything. They were able to reuse the Alafin, the new Alafin, to install that guy.
That one is in trouble now.
That guy is with them. Imam of Ogbomosho, the one that was saying, it's saying in their own book. I don't know where he got the book from. Ogbomosho is with them. And they have some of those people. But the key people, and that's why at every point, if you see them on the internet, they're always against. There's this Muslim clique that leans more towards Morikas, the Agege people, because those ones are more of pro-Yorubas. Why these people? They brought a lot of teaching. They were the same people that brought the teaching of, oh, you can't bow, you can't prostrate, you can't do this, you can't do that. And when you ask them where their own religion, where their own Islam is coming from, they tie it back to the north. Usman Danfodio Islam. So I think it's just gotten to that time that the traditional institutions in Yoruba land and the governors too. And I think at the point,
should we just ban Islam in Yoruba land? How about we just do that? Ban Islam in
it's
Yoruba
not possible.
land?
I'm a Muslim,
No,
I'm a Christian.
You can't ban Islam in Yoruba land. The only thing is just that these people are now beginning to be more popular, unlike what it used to be. In those days, they don't pray within, because in those days, you see them, they are this tabligh. Even in those days in Ife, I remember there's
no, in those days, they are like nuisance now because the way they dress
dirty,
and unkempt with their beards.
Unkempt, you know. But now they have a lot of money. They are getting a lot of money. $100,000, $150,000, $200,000.
A lot of money coming into their hands.
They get it. So they have a lot of money now because their own thing is completely different. And when you see them traveling, they travel to spaces, they travel as far as they go to Iran. They go to all those spaces.
And a lot of people are surrendering their children to them to indoctrinate.
Yeah, they go to all those spaces. So people are beginning to push back. And we are now beginning to see them. And the governors too. I don't know, particularly that Oyo and Oshun. I don't know what is happening with those governors when they can't even call them to order. But I'm very sure that rubbish can never enter Ogun State.
The Yorubas, I think, starting from Ogun, will not accept it. Do you understand? The Ekiti Ondo will never accept it. Well, the one Oshun and Oyo, highly suspect. They do so that they don't end up like the Kwara one. When the Kwara thing started, I don't want to mention the name of the family that started it because he was singularly who claimed then because of the things he was getting from the military government.
Was it the Saraki?
That says
Baba, is there any two family? Is it not them?
He was the one like, we don't want anything to do with the Yorubas. We are Fulanis. Yes. Dr. Olushola Saraki was on record saying that. But soon as the military era ended, he started walking that back. And then we were asking the Baba that, Olushola, where did Fulani bear Olushola? Same thing with the house of the emir. This emir has dropped his Yoruba name. The one that served Buhari as chief of staff, Gambari, he also dropped his Yoruba name. But they grow up as students, as workers, as judges, as diplomats, bearing their Yoruba name. But all of a sudden, they just drop it and start bearing the Islam name with Gambari. That's where it started. But then they are a minority. So that is why at times I don't have sympathy for the Yorubas in majority. When you own about 12 local government or so in a local government area of 16 or thereabout. So it's like a ratio of 5-1 or 6-1 in population. Why are you still allowing that emirship to stand? I know I've been told of whatever will happen to that distant Emirates once we have the second time.
Don't they have an Oba in Kwara as well?
No, there's an Oba of Ilorin, but it's almost like a ballet because he is not getting the backing of the Yorubas fully. Because the Fulani have the monopoly of instrument of violence.
Why they killed this guy? Do you remember Lawal?
Which of the Lawal now?
Lawal, their former governor in
Oh, the
Kwara.
governor, the one, this thing. It was in Navy now, Abi.
Yes, now Lawal at that point was trying to bring that Yorubaness back, but
Yeah.
the problem of Kwara, they've been able to brainwash them to a particular point where they feel Kwara is just the Emirates, and I don't blame them. This is just basically in Ilorin. Right? The other local governments in Kwara, all of them, they're almost the same thing. Because people from Mofa, right? I don't know how they tend to hold their allegiance to those guys. They just need to one day tell those guys enough is enough. Enough is enough. That's just it. And most of those things are going to start with elections. Elections where they're able to get governors that is theirs. People thought, when Abdis Abraman came there, it was going to be different from Saraki's, but I think it's still the same thing.
It's very weak man, very weak governor. It's not protecting the Christians, neither protecting the Yorubas.
It's just so weak. The last time, they were killing people. You said you want to go and make sure APC wins in FCT. What's your business with FCT, for crying out loud? When people are dying in your state.
So because I know my time will be limited now, let me just quickly skip over this going to Amechi. Our leave will be alone. Those are dealing with him, they are dealing with him. He's just a non-starter. You see, I think there is something about these people. They don't have anything to offer other than to cause mayhem. But then they are also in disarray because they don't even know where they are going. They don't know where they are standing at the moment. That is why people like Amechi will stand on a podium and started giving us some Kokameme story that the tax thing will start 2027, something that has started 1 month ago. 1 month ago. Maybe he was speaking to an audience he knows are idiots who are daft and telling them they will be charged 25% of their money. Is that man normal? Look at even his eyes.
How smart is Amechi himself?
Yeah, look at his eyes. Is he normal? Is he normal? He's not a normal person, human being. And I start to wonder because it's going to get worse as we approach. And Obi should be very careful about him because he's now gallivanting with the obedience. They should be careful. It could be an article plant in the obedience cycle. It could be. Because he's there for the money, not for anything. So this love for Obi has suddenly developed all of a sudden. I mean, I'm very worried about it. If I will be, I'll be worried. And not swallow it hook, line, and sinker. I mean, how could you stand and tell the crowd that, the tax thing will start next January? Something that has already started. They are so brazen with their lies. And it's only a mad person. If you have to even tell some lies, I mean, make it look real. But an outright lie delivered without care, I mean, it can only come from a mad person. Somebody who is sick. Borderline psycho.
But Daddy, you say they are lying. He may not have any information. It's just talking rubbish. Don't you think that?
A two-time minister, two-time governor.
Papa, 2 more minutes, and then we go to Ola to Niger.
Yeah, what's the other topic? I didn't start with you.
We were with Trump, which we've already addressed. We were with Peter Obi that doubles down on the and then Mietiala, they are sending emissaries to America to remove them from the terror list.
It's too late already.
Rubadu versus El Rufai and the lying El Rufai. and all that. What was that lie that he told about Goodluck Jonathan back in those days? Somebody was saying
that he was training a militia, some killer squad.
Yes.
And Obasanjo bought into that lie too.
You know, so
and Jonathan was shocked. He was gobsmacked that Baba, you too. They say I'm ready to killer squad, and you are repeating the same thing. One of those things that drove fear into Jonathan. That if Baba OBJ can believe such lies, then what's remaining for him? It's like they just want to bury him alive. And they are doing the same thing all over again, but we are wiser for it now. It's not going to work. Definitely, it's not going to work. They had better look for another thing to trade with, to tell the populace what they would do for us. Are they going to cancel the NEL fund and replace it with free university and tertiary institution that anybody can just wake up and go to school? Are they going to distribute money for us every month? Are they going to ask all landlords to allow us to start paying a certain amount every month? They have to be telling us something. Are they going to remove the fuel subsidy? They have to start telling us something, because all I hear now is just story.
Maybe the dollar will go back to 500 naira. Then we start paying on dollar again. We start paying subsidy on dollar again.
Because what I hear from Obitu is people without certificates, they are ruling us. Can you imagine? I went to Bangladesh. I went to, they are asking me, does your president have a qualification? Did he go to university? And I told them, no, nothing like that too. And they say, what? Then how did he get there? Is that the policy? Is that what you're going to tell me?
Is that the question they'll be asking him in Bangladesh? I mean, it's just getting more and more ridiculous. But Baba, let me bail out. Hand over to Thomas. Can everybody listening to us now, if you are not subscribed, please subscribe. We need at least 10 subscribers. We need 50, but at least 10 in the course of this stream. So if you're not already subscribed, please do. If you have no reason, if you are not protesting with your subscription, then gift it to us. Just give us the subscription. Click on the red subscribe button. The super chat of the day is Olufela Falano. Olufela Falano. So that's Fela Falano right there, a new name in that space. More people should super chat. Certainly more people should like and subscribe. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Baba.
Have a rewarding week, woman.
Thank you, Baba. So after Baba, Ola to Niger, Mike, Thomas takes the floor. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you, woman.
Yeah, Ola, I yield for the next person. Oh, you are the next person, so I yield to you, Ola.
Yeah, Ola, Babagba, you have the floor. We can't hear you. Can anyone hear me?
Give the mic to another person.
I can hear you clear.
We can't hear Ola.
I think Prince Daddy is there.
Yeah. No. We've got it dropped. To Niger, they don't bring what you sabi it. They don't bring them. It too dropped. They don't bring what you sabi. Now security. Yeah. I know that is where you will start from. So America is here to help. Help us come. Finally.
Thank you for having me on and hosting. Greetings to the panelists, to the chat, and to the viewers. I don't know what President Tinubu is doing, and he didn't even take. I don't know. Does he even take permission from the Nigerian people to do this? I'm telling you, hold on.
You didn't need our
permission. Of course, you are bringing foreign troops into your country. This is a democracy. One day we are going to wake up and this man is going to sell our country and our people will be quiet.
Maybe he has asked from the Senate. Do you know? Maybe
he hasn't. We don't know anything like that. Do we? This is supposed to be a democracy. You are bringing foreign troops into the country without the consent of the people.
They are not here to fight. Why are you scared?
This sort of stuff should even
They
be
are
a
just here
referendum.
to give you intel. They are not here to fight.
Yeah, they are landing planes inside the country, flying all over the country, bringing troops into the country without permission. This is the same country that has already attacked some part of Nigeria without sending any form of approval from anybody. See, one day we are going to wake up and we are in chains and we don't have a clue what happened. Because what is the point of democracy? What's the point of democracy when no consultation is done?
Naija, don't we need help?
No, sorry.
We do
help.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, Ola. We couldn't hear you before. Yeah, you come after Naija. Yeah. Don't we need help?
All we are doing is giving America what they just lost 2 years ago. They kicked them out of Niger for a reason. And now they return straight back there. While Boko Haram was rising, America was right there. These people will not let us rest. And our Tinubu has become an instrument for our whole destruction. Other people, look at Niger's life. Niger is one of the poorest countries in the world. America was sitting right there with them. And sometimes we forget that when we say they are coming to help us. They've always been there. They just left maybe last year or so. And now they have come into our own country. Because we are so useless. Like I said I've never seen a people that in the way we interact with other people, we put ourselves in such disadvantage all the time. I've never seen anything like that. We are designed to please other people. It's like our lives matter nothing. Can you imagine this is democracy and the president decides he's going to bring foreign troops into the country in the name of helping? And imagine even grown men here are still calling it helping. When we know full well that in the north and Niger, US has one of their largest drone bases there. They were carrying out operation that some of them lost their life in Niger itself. But Boko Haram was right there, rising.
But Naija, hold on, please. Sorry for interrupting you. Stop reading this book of lamentation. You provide solution. They are listening to us.
Okay.
We need help. I just want you to know we need help.
I've been giving you solution forever. The only solution you don't want. You see, the only solution you don't want is the one you have to do the work yourself.
Oh, you said the Boko Haram was killing Americans.
Yeah, they also killed a few American soldiers.
When?
This in the Niger Republic. Go and check the news now. That was years ago, though.
Okay, no wahala.
Make
they try kill them for Nigeria. Now that a madman is in the White House.
What difference is he going to make? They are killing them in
Syria
Syria
try
too.
kill him now that a madman is in the White House.
What is he go? You see how Jesus Christ? See how we reason? Something is seriously wrong with us.
Okay.
We don't have common sense. These people, I just told you, they've been there for over a decade. Okay. While Boko Haram was rising in Nigeria, and it's not because they were just there like reading papers. They had a drone. They had drone base there. So if they wanted to stop the rise of Boko Haram, they will stop it.
Can I ask you a question? When they have base, let me finish, please. When they have base in Niger Republic, was their job then was to combat the militia in Africa?
Yes.
Really?
France was there. Yes, no, that was part of their mandate. No. Oh my God! You see now,
it's a drone base. It was a different mission entirely.
If I'm not mistaken, they had at least 2 drone bases, not only one. Not only one. In different parts of the country.
Their job when they were in Niger, when they had a base in Niger over the years, the base was to be fighting militia group in Africa, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they were killing American soldiers.
Not only fighting militia, they have other purposes.
It's okay. Now you've said it, and they were killing American soldiers. And nothing happened.
A few of them that were
and they were rising. The militia was rising. Okay.
Yeah, you said was rising.
They allow you to continue with your this thing. But what I'm telling you now is that this one that is coming in Nigeria now, it's established that they're coming because of the terrorist group running helter-skelter in Sahel. That is the reason they are in Nigeria. So let's start it from there. Continue.
They have been in the Sahel for decades. This is why Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger kicked them out. They know. But the people that those other countries committed, we went and swallowed. And our grown-ups are still here acting as if there's common sense to it. That brought truth into your country without consulting the law. And you don't see that this is farming. This is how they change our national anthem, the one we people are using. We don't see this. What kind of democracy is this?
The national anthem went to the Senate now, and they approved.
Yeah, but they didn't consult the people. They did that within a week or so. They didn't consult the people.
To Niger. So
what you're saying?
Why do you select your senator for? Is it not to? Is it not to represent you in the house?
It is to represent us.
So when it comes to national security,
of course they need to. Of course they need to, because that is a totally major issue that every national in Nigeria has to sing to. Within a week, they passed it without consulting Nigerians at all. Regarding a song that Nigerians will be singing.
What of your
by an Igbo woman? I've never seen. Hold on, please. I've never seen such a disgraceful, damaging president in Nigeria history.
To Niger, let us make it conversational, please. What of your senator that said yes in the house? Who are they working for? Are they not representing you? Do they need to come to Mama Silifa in Oja Odon and ask her, do you want the national item? They don't need to do that. Your senator is representing you there, isn't it?
Thomas, literally, that's what we are saying. When they wanted to pass the tax bill,
did you say that the president need to?
Let someone interject.
Okay, did two Niger say that the president need to get orders from the National Assembly before he bring in US? Is that what he said?
Yes.
Okay. I thought you said you know security very well.
What do you mean I know security? Is it politics you are discussing on security? If you're in this is the constitution.
I'm saying these are not combatants. They are military advisors. So he doesn't need to go to the parliament to seek the approval. They are military advisors. They are two different things entirely.
They are not here to fight.
Of course, they are not here to fight.
Okay, tonight,
that's what they show.
I don't know how the issue of fighting security run to National Assembly. So, to issue of
if they are not here to fight, then why do they need to be on the ground?
Hold on, tonight, so
military advisors.
Don't you have Zoom? Don't you have any other way of talking? Why do you have to be on the ground?
As consultant, they have to see the terrain firsthand. They have to see the terrain firsthand and how to apply the equipment. Is that difficult for you to comprehend?
They have the map of the entire area. They can even use this thing, telepresence method to find out whatever they need about the area. That they are trying to create another base in Nigeria.
Hold on. Ola is asking you something. We don't even let him talk. Ola, come in, please. Sorry. Ola.
I'm just asking the true Niger that, okay, the Shing national item that a military dictator imposed on us to what we used to have by the democratic means. So how was that a problem for Senate to approve for us to revert back? We just revert back to what the military imposed on us. How was that a problem?
Wow. Is there nothing Igbo?
What is wow there now?
The song was written by an Oyibo person versus a song that was written by a Nigerian. Nigeria literally exports music. And we
tear your shirt now, make you wear kijipa. because you hate Oyibo.
See our problem.
Don't use guitar, use agidigbo.
You people, if you go back to slavery, you'll be lucky.
We don't have to be so pedestrian.
No, man. Some of people, the statement you are making is a natural cause. Now you are causing your own generations to come.
Hold on, this one that
you are sitting here saying your people are not worthy of writing your own national anthem.
You are just being emotional.
This one
you are just being emotional for nothing and foaming from both sides of your mouth.
Watch this space.
People don't want this thing. The president say he doesn't want it. Another president can come back and reverse it. Live with it, okay?
This one that you think are the only one that is right, that you understand that everyone is stupid.
People will excuse anything just because you like Tinubu. You will excuse anything.
Then you are so daft. You've not been following this panel in the last couple of days. Wake up, smell the coffee, and be discerning. Okay.
Why do you think we are more knowledgeable than others? See the way you are.
I am simply right because you all are insane. Some of the things
you are stupid and you belong in the zoo. You belong in a madhouse because you have nothing to offer. You are just a daft because you sit in other platform and pontificate. You think you know so much. You are a bloody fool and an idiot to boot. Okay? You are nothing, absolutely nothing, empty-headed.
See, your problem is that, Baba, when you are wrong,
I'm not your Baba. You hear me? Get your Baba elsewhere. Stupid.
When you look into the
no, you don't leave this guy. When you leave him, he will think he knows so much. Why would he always want to put abuse forward? Why would he always abuse people? Can't he say it's peace?
See, it's obvious.
If you want to educate people or you think you know too much, say it in clear English, with courtesy, with respect to the people you are trying to express yourself to, not with abuse.
Exactly. See, I'm not behaving like I know many sense. You are behaving like I know many sense as you understand everything. Everyone is strong except you. You just came here.
This person is idiot. This person is an asshole. This person is foolish. This person is senseless.
Hold on. I'm not trying to. You are the only wise person among 200 million Nigerians.
No, I'm not trying to insult you. I'm saying that
give your own perspective. What is your experience in life? You are only experienced based on your feed. Whatever you are reading from somewhere. But now you came here, now you are behaving like omniscient. You are now arrogating the entire.
Tunaja, you sound insultive earlier on. You sound insultive earlier on. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
What did I insult?
You sound insultive now. You should know.
You just believe you know more than everybody.
Tunaja, I came here because you said you are all mad. That was exactly what you said.
That's all.
That is exactly. That is why I came here.
You don't even know what you say most of the time.
I rushed in because of that statement. You said you are all mad.
Hold on. It's insane. Insane is a nicer version. See,
no, you said mad. You use the word MAD. Can they roll back?
Okay, I'm not saying you're mad. Hold on. I'm not saying you're mad in the sense
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You said it.
Hold on. Is to believe in the principle, this idea that these people are coming to help us. Because the information is clearly out there that is not true.
We are Nigerians, and the way we interpret what is different. So don't come here. You say we are mad, and all of a sudden you are trying to. What are you talking about?
I'm saying that. Hold on, calm down. See, you won't let me talk now.
No. You have not even apologized for calling us mad.
You know why I challenge him? When on the other water hole where he pontificates and sits in the throne, he doesn't use his foul language or this vile language there. But anytime he comes here, he starts abusing people.
Soon I just said everybody's mad and are running here like a mad person. So is it right or wrong?
My point is that you all excuse anything. Okay, if you are upset about the using the term mad, I'll withdraw it. But
I apologize.
The point remains the same. Oh, shut up and mind your business. Now you are calling for apology again. Because you are trying to imply that my point is wrong. You are trying to undermine it. The point is actually correct, because we don't see in Nigeria, we don't have a native language that's even our official language. We don't have, like, we can't even rename our country. This is a country that some other foreigner created for us. We can't even do renaming ceremony.
Of what bloody importance is that to Nigeria?
Because these things send signal to the next generation.
What do you want to call Nigeria to Nigeria? What do you want to call Nigeria? Wazobia? You want to call it Wazobia? What do you want to call it? We have more than 300 languages. Which one do you choose?
Do you see what we're using again? Arogidigba, should I call you Simpson? You prefer I should call you Simpson. I should not call you Arogidigba. I should call you Simpson or James Smith.
Wait, what do you want to call it? What do you want to call Nigeria? You want to call it an Igbo name? You want to call it a Yoruba name? You want to call it a Hausa name? You want to call it a Biblian name? We have more than 100 languages. Which one do you choose?
If you like, call them this United.
You want to call it Wazobia? You call it Wazobia? Would that be fair to the other languages that are exempt?
You're interrupting me now. You're interrupting me. If you like, call it the United Cruise Catchers of Africa. As long as it's Nigerians that named it, that is my point. It's just very simple principle. In terms of the bringing foreign troops into the country, like I said, they are trying to come and create the same thing that they lost in Niger. It's not by coincidence that they are back here again. There is something that they need in Nigeria, and Nigeria has been giving them anyway. And yet, look at us. What are we getting for all these things that we keep this? You think that we keep giving them everything? They come to us and say, "You give us what we want, or we destroy your country." Because our people, let me say it, our people are the ones that make us this vulnerable. We are so divided and weak as a people. Any foreigner can take advantage of us. Your leader, from that point of view, I don't even blame Tinubu. Your leader will just sell everything and say, "Take," instead of killing us, take. Not knowing that we're already dead because you are busy selling us every day. Our children go and educate themselves from school. They don't have any way of practicing their skills. Then they go and serve the same people that he just welcomed into our country. And we say they are helping us. I'm telling you, I've never felt so uncertain about the future of our people. Like when I say uncertainty, I'm not saying as a nation, as our own survival. Because the way we think, the way we behave, we are not going to be long for this world. I'm telling you, the world is moving faster and faster, even though people are under threat, not to mention us. And we just sit there, we refuse to own up to anything. We don't want to rename our country. We don't want to speak our own language. Okay. We don't want to secure our own country. We have millions of people.
If you don't speak your language in your house, that is you. You are not speaking your language within your family. I mean, what does that have to do with Nigeria? I speak my language in my house to my kids. It's your responsibility as your own family. It's your responsibility in your family unit to speak your language and to promote your language in your family. It's nobody's responsibility to promote your language and your culture within your family.
Thomas, it's your responsibility to promote it to your nation.
Can I have my turn now? At least this guy has taken this.
Let him round up.
Look at that. He wants to. So see,
just stand up and let me speak, please.
Yeah,
in most nations of the world, if you are about to bring foreign troops into your country in such a major way, you want to consult your people. And you should be advised against it, except you are getting something. I don't have any problem with America coming to have a military base in Nigeria. Question is, what is Nigeria getting for it?
To Nigeria, we don't have foreign troops in our country. Please, don't let us deceive people. We are public. There's never been a time in the history of Nigeria, okay, that we've not had American forces who are technical partners in Nigeria. Anybody that knows military knows that for a fact. There's never been a time we've not been in cooperation with the Americans. The volume of American soldiers in Nigeria is what you might talk about. We're talking about 200 the military men, even if they have rangers and special forces in there. Okay, 200 rangers and special forces is not enough to run over even just small Maiduguri, not to talk of the whole of Nigeria. Okay, these are met with they are technical partners. They are meant to provide technical support and provide special support for the purpose of fighting an insurgency. They are not a military. They are not enemy combatant combating our military Okay, they are supporting our military, and there's never been a time we've done British, American, German, French military consultants, our military partners, our military trainers in Nigeria. Go and talk to anybody that knows about the military. There's never been a time we don't have them, and it's part of the cooperation that understanding we have with those countries.
Point. Before Allah goes, actually, see, to Nigeria, you're delusional in a lot of ways. You think Nigeria is an equal partner to America or any other of those countries for that matter. See, they can detect Nigeria and tell Nigeria what to do at any point in time. You have no recourse. So stop pretending as if you have a say at the table. You don't have any damn say. Even where you live right now, the Europeans barely have a damn say on the global stage. How much more Nigeria? So you don't face reality. You're like a Pan-Africanist. You think you think in this esoteric way. Come down to reality and deal with things the way they are. Pretend like Nigeria, Tinubu or Nigeria has a say in what goes on in freaking Nigeria.
You see, spoken like a slave. But the truth is that Europeans have a say.
You are incorrigible.
Our people. See, the truth is that our people, there's something seriously wrong with us. What he just said is absolutely wrong. That is the thing. Why don't we see reality for what it is? Europeans get
are the German slaves? Are the Japanese slaves? No, yeah, answer me. Are the Japanese and the German slaves? Are they?
Again, you see, this is another crazy thing again. I just said something different. He said something different. I said they get a lot. I didn't say they are slaves. They get a lot for America being present around them. What is it we are getting? Poverty? Cobra debts? What we don't even have any proper electricity in the country. The roads, people are shitting everywhere. I take one journey from Abuja, one point of Abuja to another, and you see more than 3 men.
What's the business of Americans? What is this guy talking about? Can you not just correlate stuff? Can't you make sense? Don't you think before you talk? What's the business of an American serviceman, a specialist who's meant to provide who's meant to provide technical support, military support to our military men? What's the business of that? What is his business with people shitting on the streets? What's his business with our sanitary syndrome is real. What's his business with our sanitary situation?
Okay, Thomas, can I take over the front?
I don't believe that. Take down that mask that you're wearing. You're insulting the mask you're wearing.
Tonight is not running anything.
Because some of the things you are saying here is sacrilegious to the people that created that mask. See, you can't keep bringing foreigners into your country when you don't have any proper relationship with them. Like if we have a job, okay, let me finish with this one in 30 seconds. What we should have done initially is do what every self-respecting nation, even Sri Lanka, did. You get people into your security forces, you recruit them into the military secret service and everything in significant numbers to deal with the problem you have locally. Then if you want to have a relationship with America, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a strategic relationship. Then you're not begging on your knees. You tell them, give us this, give us this, give us this. You are free to come in. That is how UAE does it. That's how Saudi Arabia does it. That's how South Korea did it. See, this in Taiwan and all the rest. Europe.
You just come and say like a novice tonight.
Oh, like you now you're saying novice.
Are we on the same footing with Saudi Arabia? Hold on. Are we on the same footing with Saudi Arabia, for example?
I just told you to get the same footing with them. I just told you how to get the same footing with them, and you're not listening. I told you have to increase your security forces. You
have to be a strategic nation.
To Niger, you mentioned.
You make yourself strategic. You don't wait for people to tell you whether you are strategic. Nigeria is very strategic. Don't you know that? Nigeria is very decisive for the life of about 1.2 billion Africans.
Yes,
but
and if you are strategic,
I thought you said you are going to round up in 30 seconds. So I'll
20 seconds to 3 minutes.
He's been talking wonderful nonsense. He just keeps on talking wonderful nonsense.
Let's make our monologue then after maybe Thomas can.
Tunaja, thank you so much. I'm with Tunaja. Everybody, we don't need to speak the same language. So Tunaja is speaking in his own language and what he believes in. So you may not agree with him. Let him speak his own truth. Yeah, Ola, you have the floor. You know the topics,
Yeah,
isn't it?
thank you. Yeah, no, I will just speak freely. You know, we may not agree with Naija as long as he does it respectfully. Why not? Everybody is entitled to his own opinion. You know, you don't expect 200 million Nigeria, assume the population to talk, and we talk the same way. So,
yeah. Thank you.
So the point is this, you know, comparing Nigeria and Niger Republic, comparing Nigeria and Mali, you know, the scope is never the same. The situation is never the same. Now, when America, the first time America would talk about it, they said, okay, they are buying Christians in Nigeria. He asked Buhari that question in 2017. And the same thing now, you know, they are still saying that. So America already said that. America didn't say he is coming, they are coming to Nigeria to fight for you. If I thought they want to fight, they are coming to defend Christians. They said that explicitly. They are not. So we Nigerians were the one that were saying Americans, they are misunderstanding the real situation on ground. Okay, look at it from this situation. If America was not fighting for Niger is about 98% Muslim. Mali is about 97 to 98% Muslim. So what's the correlation? They are not accusing those people of buying Christian. So for Nigerian situation, the thing is happening, and Nigerian government, it's either they are complicit or they appear.
Or they stay aloof. They stay aloof.
Understand? Yeah. Now, to the extent that people were displaced, that it took America, like one guy, I've forgotten the name, but I know Mike Arnold and some other guys, they are the one building schools and places to stay for internally displaced people, for goodness sake. So they have data on this stuff. And our government, they are rather certainly, they are rather paying bandits, terrorists anyway. I don't want to call them bandits. That's a useless word to just speak and play. They are paying terrorists in the and in the name of peace deal. So the honest people of Nigeria, they are paying tax. They are not using that tax to protect them, but they are using those taxes to maintain terrorists. And the global community, they are looking at us. We appear so helpless. You know, when America first of all make its own declaration, my own pushback was that, if they start that trouble in the north, what of my Ekiti? Because, you know, everybody knows that I want to protect my area. As I speak today, there is terrorism hovering around the local government, because that's the extension what we are getting from Kwara. And we are having so these people, they are moving southward. You understand? They're in Kwara, they are approaching Oyo State, they are approaching Ogun State, they are approaching everywhere. And yet we cannot do anything about it. And we now have someone that said, okay, we can help you. And we start now rationalizing, why should they come? The question is this: what were you doing before they were coming, before they said they were coming? If you were decimating these people, if you were not pacifying these people, if you were not paying these people money for them to be able to build more armory and to make themselves stronger, America will not say they want to come in, but they know that you are not doing. Then Jonathan said there were Boko Haram in his government. They clearly know those people that bought Elox for Boko Haram. They know that the sponsors, they are part of the government and all those stuff. And we see, including this El-Rufai that is shouting one thallium surface and one that useless man that with this, and some. I know that some Nigerians will fall for it. But anyway, because everybody entitled to his opinion, you understand? They are manipulating everybody. We cannot do anything. Up till now, El-Rufai is talking up and down. Nobody is talking. We have Shegumi talking up and down. Nobody is talking. And we now see, okay, the same president that think is helpless now say, okay, you cry for it. People Obasanjo said, if you can't do this thing, there's nothing shameful in crying out and say, I need help. You understand? That's exactly what Nigeria is doing. But now we are now blaming Nigeria that, okay, why are we looking for help? The question is this: what did you do before this current help? You are not doing anything. You are not moving anywhere, and yet you don't want help. Is it when all of us slept under our roof and we woke up the following day, we were all pied by all these useless people that just because we want to sound politically correct? So now So the situation at hand now, whether we like it, let me tell you one thing, it's so bad to a point that assuming that we even refuse to call America for help, it's even going to even be worse. We can say, oh, Niger Republic, they showed America away. No, America didn't see why they should stay there. If America have seen why they should stay there, 1 million Niger will not chase America away. As a matter of fact, because Nigeria is becoming when they say a country of particular concern, you know, a breeding space for terrorists. And when you have Nigeria as a breeding space for terrorists, it's going to create some kind of global threat. Because this thing is global. We already know that United Kingdom now already they are headquarters of extremists. You understand? When you are talking of UK today, London, they are the headquarters of extremists. So extremists is just a fair word. They are headquarters of terrorists. They are just there. It's not that they are immobile. You understand? They are still in you know how to say they are still hibernating there. You understand? So Nigeria, if they capture Nigeria and they have access to resources in Nigeria, you know what they are going to cause. Even without Nigerian government inviting them, they will do you what they did to Iraq. They will do you what they did to Iran. What can you do? But these guys are saying on the lighter moon now that let us help you. Let us help you. But you are saying you don't need that help. You are now saying who are we? Who are we? Can we even successfully manufacture a day gun that will not be jammy? You understand? So we have your people that are complicit, and we say we don't need them. So what should we do? I can't understand those, to be honest.
It's very obvious. I've already told you what you need to do. If you look at if you are confused, you see that under my name, security, law and order, and technological revolution is very, very simple. I don't know why we act as if we don't know the solution.
My brother,
we know it. We choose not to do it.
You think General Musa and those people in the military, they were stupid? They don't. They are not. No. Sometimes when we say something, you think those people, they are not as brilliant as we do, right? Now, let me tell you one thing. Commander Olawumi said he even advised the government by blame. That blame can carry some payload. Now, what blame will do is this: you go over in the sky, you keep monitoring how the behavior of those terrorists. Now, when you need to strike them, you can easily strike them. The question you now ask yourself is, why are some people not acting? We had a government that employ a terrorist sympathizer like Pantami to be in charge of our national data. If that one is not telling you some story, then I don't know what that is going to tell you. Then Gumi is telling you that these terrorists, they are in their backyard, they know them, they know their parents, and yet nobody is speaking Gumi to come and say what he knows about it. You should know. The thing we are not looking at is at Tinubu, because the point is this: some guys, they already are there. They just want Tinubu to make some kind of move on his own, and before you know it, they will run the country down. Because you know these guys, they were ready to use insecurity to run Jonathan down, and Jonathan won and didn't leave power that time. That was the intention. So now you are in the military. That some people in our military, they are already these terrorist sympathizers. Because how will you, a brigade commander was isolated, for him to be picked up when Nigerian troop could not get to that place? Terrorists pick a brigade commander. I'm not even talking of a commanding officer. We are not talking of a second lieutenant. We are not talking of this thing. We are not even talking, because normally you should not even pick up a second lieutenant just like that. A brigadier general was picked up, and we are still doubting. Don't forget that before now they down Nigeria. The Nigerian aircraft to all these terrorists we are talking about under Buhari, they down Nigerian aircraft and they captured our pilots.
Are you saying America is going to solve it? When has America ever defeated a terrorist group? Why is it that we don't use common sense?
Hold on.
Are we so lacking in common sense that we cannot even use it?
You are saying we don't use common sense. Good luck.
When has America defeated terrorism?
What I'm telling you is this. Then we fought this thing for 16 years. This year will be the 17th year that we'll be fighting in insurgency, and we are not moving away. So America has not resolved that problem. We have not resolved the problem.
I told you the solution.
So
why are you struggling? I've been telling you the solution. All you need to be doing is telling your leaders to do those things that I've been telling you. You are not listening.
Why are these leaders not been doing this thing for 16 years?
Let me finish what I'm saying. You just said something. Oh, they told us to buy drones. What is it about us that hate human life so much? Like, you don't want to use your own people. You just want to use tools that other people make for you. It's like,
okay, tonight,
you don't have enough personnel on the ground. Don't you get it? Hold on. You don't have enough personnel on the ground. Don't you get it? When you call police in that west that you are in, they will show up in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Nigeria, 10 hours.
Tonight, you seem not to understand the policy behind it. Okay, let me tell you one thing. When Jonathan was fighting these people, suddenly Transparency International, some northern leaders, they started running some kind of campaign against Jonathan. They even went to Obama to say, okay, the fight against terrorism in Nigeria was not actually fight against terrorism, that they were fighting, it was a fight against political enemies and all those stuff. They ran that thing, and Obama bought into that. Obama even helped APC to get into power, to get in power. Now, look at it this way now. Look at Kogi. Take Kogi and Kwara State as your case study now. Why is it easier for Kogi to be dealing with all these terrorists? But Kwara, look at Kwara, they've given Kwara a forest guard. They deploy more police to Kwara more than Kogi State. They more military in Kwara than Kogi State. And yet, that is where they were kidnapped. They were parading about 100 kidnapped people. You understand? In that Kwara. But meanwhile, Kogi State is decimating them. Kogi bought drone, help the air wing of Nigerian police, because Nigerian police is the one that carrying out air raid in Kogi State. And you see, these people that are fleeing from that state. But when you go to Kwara, because the people there, they are complacent already. The people there, some of those people you see that are not carrying guns, that are not carrying cutlasses, you understand? They believe in all these terrorists you are talking about because they believe
that's
they
why
are
for
fighting
10
their
hours.
cause.
That's why for 10 hours security forces were not around when they were being attacked. All this stuff you are saying.
So these people, the question you ask yourself is this: you understand? I made an example between Kogi and Kwara. Now you are saying why is this thing? You understand? Not there for.
You are making because all the excuses you are making doesn't correlate with the fact that for 10 hours and people didn't show up when
terrorism in Nigeria is now being seen as a global problem. That is why
it's not a global problem, because you people refuse to do what you need to do.
You are saying it's not a global problem, but America is already seeing it as a global problem because it knows
because of people like you that made us vulnerable. People like you that refuse to use your own people. You would rather send your people overseas to go and work for Igbo people than use them to defend their own country.
Then to Nigeria, what stop you going back to Nigeria and go back and join the Nigerian military? And so I'm sure this example. Why are you in the
Nigerian military? Let me tell you something. Going to Nigeria is not going to solve the problem because Nigerian military has not changed.
So why are you not complaining?
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you what to argue for. That's what you should be arguing for. You should be arguing that they should have enough boots on the ground everywhere in Nigeria so that you deny these people space to operate. Then what you are going to start seeing is
if our leaders fail to do it, if the external people can force them to do it, it's good. That is exactly what I'm telling you.
But you are not demanding it. Are you demanding it of your leaders? You are not. You are excusing the leaders.
Who is not demanding it? The demand
you are not demanding it.
How come you're not doing it? How come nobody's doing it to Nigeria?
You are not demanding it. Because we are not demanding it.
We've been making that demand for 16 years and we are not seeing the results. What are you talking about?
The demand you keep making is let me tell you your demand. Let me tell you your demand. Your demand is buy more drones, buy more planes, buy get more training. Maybe invite foreigners to come and help us. Do you ever say recruit hundreds of thousands, 1 million into your Nigerian military? Hold on. Let me tell you what I'm saying. This is what infuriates me to no end. I just watched a video of Babajide in TVC say that, Nigeria should just go and destroy this terrorist group. The military should be very, very serious because in Sri Lanka, that's what they did. And you know what makes me furious? Because if you take by Sri Lankan military standard, Nigeria should have 4 million soldiers. That's how crazy our people are. He says that all the time. This is a man, hold on. This is a man that said this thing about 3 years ago, and I corrected him because he was doing that program where you can chat there. I said, you can't keep mentioning Sri Lanka because Sri Lanka, with 22 million people, has more soldiers than Nigeria. Why? 22 million people, they have more soldiers than Nigeria. What is wrong with us? And when they tell you, hold on. When they tell you our people should recruit more into our security forces, you don't argue for that. You don't tell Jagaban, recruit more into the security forces the way Sri Lanka did. But you won't.
Excuse me, can I contribute? When you mention Sri Lanka, when you mention Sri Lanka, don't pick things from the middle. Sri Lanka fought the Tamil Tigers for decades before United Nations came into there and divided them. And at the end of the day, all soldiers from both sides were integrated. That's why they have so much military men.
They defeated them. They didn't divide them. They defeated the Tamil Tigers.
They did not defeat the Tamil Tigers.
They never defeated the Tamil Tigers. Never defeated them.
You don't know the history of Tamil Tigers.
They never defeated the Tamil Tigers. Never.
Okay, to Niger listing.
You have doubts on this platform.
You see, when you think you know more than Nigerians. Oh, let me tell you one for your information. In 2024 alone, Nigeria, anybody correct me if wrong, I think Nigeria order like close to 200 drone only. Then there's this manufacturing of a drone in Abuja. They call it Terra Apix. You understand? Terra Aptics. You understand?
You have capacity. You owe me an apology. Hold on. This is our problem with Nigeria. Our people, something is wrong with us. Now, look at, are you going to owe me an apology for what you just said? This is what annoys me to our people. We talk, we don't know what we are talking about.
Guy, you go to AI now. But
look at it. Sri Lanka defeated them wholly, completely defeated them. You are saying they didn't defeat them.
Let us go back to
Nigeria. They did not defeat them wholly. The head of Tamil Tigers was killed by combined efforts of the United Nations forces, the forces they gathered in Sri Lanka to force the hands of both sides to come to the peace table.
You see, the thing is
29 years. Do you think we have 29 years to be played, to be toying with the Boko Haram? Apart from that, the Tamil Tigers were an entrenched force that was centralized, not just based on ideology, they were centralized based on ethnicity. Okay, and they were filled up of young individuals. Okay, so you don't even know the history of the Sri Lanka and the Tamil Tigers, how they came up, their policy, their fundamentalism. You have no concept of who they are, what they believe in, what their opposition to the central government is.
You see what you have not confronted. You have not confronted
your ideas are always working target. I've always told you that. Hold on. You don't even hold on, please. You're talking about issues.
You've not confronted the fact that 22 million people can create more soldiers than Nigeria has. You've not confronted that fact. That is a problem.
When you talk of these things, sometimes 22 soldiers, you forget about resources. Okay, they increase tax every. See, guy. See, there are something that you say sometimes you don't even think of the capacity planning around this thing. Oh, 20. So if you employ 1 million soldiers, I saw they are going to work freely. Listen, if you say, oh, Nigeria come and volunteer, come and work and fight and become soldiers and freely, you understand? It's understandable. These people are going to be equipped. You understand? These people are going to be equipped.
Mr. Ola, can I get a chance to talk?
2 million people were able to equip their soldiers. Why can't you do that?
Hold on.
How is this so hard for you to understand?
To Niger. You know what I told you honestly the other time I said, and I will say it, this is a personal between you and myself. If you were made an head of a department, you will crash that department. I told you, I was personal with you.
This is why our country is where it is.
I told you. You said I
don't even
told you
recognize
personally.
Knowledge when you see one.
Oh, no, this is personally between you and myself. The way you talk something sometimes, if you lead a team, you will crash that team. That team will never deliver.
Oh my God!
Personal, it's a no.
So you are delivering great success with your knowledge that you have now. Nigeria is success for you.
You know why I took that personally with you.
Because people are used to slave mentality.
You know why I took that personally with you. Sometimes we make some kind of vague statement. You don't without you knowing all those things around it. How much do you think 2 million soldiers will earn? just based on the rank and file. How much do you think? How much do you think?
Double their salaries.
We had?
Double their salaries. It will be far less than what Nigeria spent defending the currency.
I heard you. So when you get that 2 million soldiers, they are not going to get operational vehicles. They are not going to get rifles. They are not going to get ammunition. Sometimes when we talk,
why do you keep making this excuse? Sri Lanka has 22 million people. They were able to afford it. What is wrong with your people that you cannot afford it?
Can I get a chance to speak, please, Mr. Ola? I've been
everybody. Tunaija, you had your turn. Yeah. Hold on, everybody, please hold on. You had your turn. Yeah. Ola, please round off, please, so we can go to Prince Daddy. Yeah. Then Yaro Gidigba, you can come later. Yeah. Prince Daddy is the next. Yeah. Ola, you have the floor. 2 minutes.
So like what I said the other time when you should buy the drone when Nigeria bought about 170. As a matter of fact, we look at the number of drones in Nigeria today, compare that of Kogi State, that of Amotekun, the one that the Makinde is doing, and everything. Probably we have close to 800 drones in Nigeria as we speak. Then, Nigeria made a request to, we ordered some attack helicopters, you understand? Attack helicopter that's like a gunship, you understand? But then we ordered some kind of is a Brazilian, is it Italian? What's the name of this aircraft? I can't remember. You understand? So it's not as if we are not ordering all those. And these things, some of these things are not commercial of the share.
The only thing we are not ordering is the one we have in abundance. The one we have in abundance.
So I speak today. There is a manufacturer of drone in Abuja as you speak today. You understand? So see, some of these things, when they do it, they will not come and announce to you they are doing it. But when you need something like advanced technology, for example, why do you need to go and recruit 2 million soldiers that will run into mine when you can use a helicopter gunship?
Where would they have the space to plant the mine if soldiers are there? Don't you get it? Oh my God. Are we this slow? If soldiers are there, where would they have the space to plant the mine?
Tunaija, you can't just come here and be insulting people.
You don't seem to get it. Sorry, I'm sorry because this seems to be very simple.
Hold on. I know. I can be volatile like you. I'll fire you too. The third time I will go.
But it's frustrating when people keep repeating the same thing. When they keep telling you the solution, I expect you to get it.
I don't want you.
It's simple solution.
Okay,
go ahead now. Let's see.
If you try to diminish anybody, I will be.
I'm not going to demand an apology. I'm not going to demand an apology from you. So
now, what we are telling you is this: how long did it take Nigeria to train 7,000 forest guards? When you are training people, do you think you just go to the street and say, "Okay, oh yeah, come and fight"? I'll put them. You understand? You are going to spend maybe average of 9 months to 1 year to train. They just train 7,000. And they are training people, and they are opening depots they are opening military depots to train soldiers. You understand? Why do you think they are expanding?
Create more training facilities. Create more training facilities. Scale it up. It's cheaper than Nigeria losing 50. Hold on. It's cheaper than Nigeria losing almost $50 billion every year due to insecurity.
Hold on now. So when you create training facility, you understand? You just open forest. They go and put tent there. They are not going to get water there. They are not going to get food. They are not going to get anything. When I told you they are building more training depot, and you are saying they open more facility, what is training depot? You understand? So they are training Amotekun. They are training new military. They are training. They are a new intake of police.
They are talking about recruiting 20,000 soldiers and 30,000
architecture. All the security architecture. All the security architecture. They are recruiting. There's nothing we are saying now that they are not doing.
I know, but they told us the numbers. They told us the number they are going to recruit. Hold on. 50,000.
So they should go to the street and should just go and carry 2 million people. Even though along the line you now carry Boko Haram, you now carry ISWAP and all those. You carry them along because you want to rush. Before they can bring people, they are going to do a lot.
An unknown government.
In the UK just now, we just discovered that one of our ministers was passing government information to Jeffrey Epstein. So every nation has people that compromise them. Stop using that as an excuse not to do the right thing. If you recruit more people, you're going to deny terrorist space to operate. Don't you want to do that? It's so obvious. That's why you should be demanding from your leaders.
Let me tell you what the forest guards are doing. Once soldiers clear a place, forest guard occupy those places. That's what they are doing. As you are training these guys, now you see in Borno now, you understand, they've recovered so many camps. And unlike before, when there was a time they chased these people away time, but the soldiers were not occupying the place. But now, once they demolish all those places, they now bring the forest guard to stay there. You understand? They are recruiting both states, both federal governments. It's not as if they are not doing. They are buying drones, they are buying the attack helicopter, they are buying fighter jets, they are buying everything, they are buying smart ammunition. And all these things, you understand, you have limited resources because you are still going to pay your workers in Nigeria. So we are saying this as if we have unlimited resources to do it. We have to do it so that we don't create another problem.
That's one thing Nigeria does not know. It thinks we have unlimited budget for all these things. These are really
so are you trying to tell how things work? You see all the excuses you are making. Let me show him that how bad that excuse is. Sri Lanka has hold on. Sri Lanka has
hold on. Tonight, I want to mock you a little bit. Sometimes you don't know some information, Tunaija. Do you know that?
Okay, tell me now. Of course.
I remember one day that you said you don't know that Peter Obi stole 250 million in cash. If I wanted to come to UK to come and flog you. So you don't know all the information. Look at this. I'm just joking. That's just by the side. Yeah. Ola, see what Ola just gave us now. And I read a couple of them as well. They are training, they are retraining. You know, the problem we have is when the soldier came to somewhere, they cleared the terrorists, they left it open. So the terrorists always came back. But now, when the soldier fought, they've taken the local government also, or a camp, they will put a forest guard there. Those will be there 24/7. You understand what I'm saying? So I know what Ola is talking about because I read something about that.
Let me say this. Forest guard is part of our Nigerian paramilitary. By default, the actual military we have in Nigeria is around 150,000. Forest guard is the reason why they increased it and all the other militias that we have in Nigeria to 230,000. Why is it that 22 million people with less resources than Nigeria can recruit more than almost 400 million people, 400,000 soldiers, and have reserves still on top of that?
Okay, Tudanja, if you will be patient. General Thomas, can I get a chance to? Is it my turn? I think for Prince Daddy. Thanks. Prince Daddy said that.
Yeah. That's all right. Yeah, you go on. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Tonight, I'd like you to be patient with me. I know that you. I don't claim to know everything, but I like to come over here to enlighten myself, to get other perspectives. But outside of that, I'm someone that likes to read and I like to know stuff. Tonight, you've demonstrated very, very well that number one, I don't think you're someone that follows military doctrine. I don't think you're someone that pays attention to military history. Number one, the Tamil Tigers and the issue in Sri Lanka is something of a civil war rather than, I know they like to call the Tamil Tigers and describe them as just a ragtag terrorist organization. No. They were an entrenched force that was, that was essentially made up of an ethnic composition. And they were entrenched. They went on for 26 years and it was nothing less than a civil war. It is something similar to having a Biafran war that extends for 26 years. That's the only simple example like that. It's essentially that's the way I can describe it. It was a civil war that extended for longer than any other business extended for 26 years. Okay. And the reason the Sri Lankan army would have swelled is the same reason you saw the Nigerian army, which swelled up very quickly in the period of the Nigerian Civil War as well. Different people were pulled into the Nigerian army, the trainings were extensive, and you saw a lot of people that were put into the war front, and there were a lot of casualties, a lot of individuals sustained life-changing injuries. Now, to Niger, I want you to understand this. Up until recently, we did not have the capacity to even train the number of army personnel. If we wanted to even recruit 20,000 army personnel every year, We don't have the capacity to train them. Only in recent months have we actually had a military depot established in 2 other places, apart from the one I think we had in Kaduna. So we didn't have the capacity to train our army personnel because our army has been degraded by a lot of administrations since going back to the 80s. IBB and Abacha intentionally degraded the military police, and they degraded the police special response units, and they degraded the army, and they degraded the air force for their own interests. Subsequent governments, I think only Buhari really made an effort. Buhari made somewhat of an effort there to rearm and retool the army. Okay, number one, we also know that we have elements within the army. They have their own interests, that they are, corruption. There's so much happening in the army. Okay, you cannot say that we should not partner with individuals that we don't have. Nigeria and America, we have a cooperative stance. It is not something new that would have technical advisors from these countries working with our army. Okay, it's nothing new that we actually have they even do drills. It's like Nigerian army personnel. They do military drills together. It's commonplace everywhere in the world. So I don't know what 200 technical army officers, military personnel coming to help our army. I don't know how that is a problem. It's not like they're doing some hidden covert operation. Not to say that there's no covert operations going on. I mean, I don't know why we like to complain and kick up dust over nothing. There's a serious issue that we have at hand. It has gone on for far too long, and people are suffering because you pretend that you care about the people, but there are people suffering. There are people that have not been able to return to their homes. There's people that have livelihoods that have been destroyed. People have farms. People have livelihoods. People don't want to be dependent on the government. Stuck in an IDP camp, stuck in a tent. Some of these individuals, they've lost their family members. They don't know what has become of family members. They've lost children. Some children have lost their parents. Absolutely no idea what happened to their parents. We need to bring this nonsense insecurity that we have we need to bring it to an end. Okay? So you cannot say that we should reject assistance. We've demonstrated very, very openly to the world that we are incapable.
Should I respond to what you just said? So
I don't know why you're kicking up dust over nothing. Because you pretend like you care about people. You pretend like you care about Nigerians, but you evidently don't care about Nigerians if you are going to openly reject the assistance that we desperately need. The people in the IDP camp, they are humans as well. They deserve to return to their homes.
Can I interject? See, pretense is better than downright, how do I describe it in a polite way? Ignorance or just downright misleading of your people. Pretending as if you can't see the solution even when somebody calls it out to you.
What's the solution to Nigeria? What's the solution? Explain to me.
The solution is recruiting into your security forces.
Did you not just hear me? We don't have the capacity. We only just established 2 more army depots. What do you think army depots are for?
Let me finish. If you want to recruit, if there's a civil war today, you will recruit and you will expand in the way you can do it. You can do it through NYSC camps, and you can make it even a national requirement for people to do military service every year before they either leave university or whatever standard this thing you want to set, like other nations do. There are many ways you can do the same thing. And yes, it will cost money to scale up, but that is the point. Other nations did it. Why didn't we do it? We have more people and we have more resources to do it.
But you've just answered. You've just answered the same question. You've answered your own question.
No, I didn't.
We didn't do it. Niger, let me provide this for me.
Hold on. You said we didn't do it, but I'm advocating that we should do it, and you are acting as if we can't do it. That is the problem. Now go ahead. When I say we should do it, you should have supported me. You should have said, okay, let's go ahead and do it. But instead, you don't do that. You argue against me. I say recruit more. You argue against me. Say because you can't do it. No, you can't be on both sides and keep at the same time saying we can't do it, and then saying you are in support of it in one breath.
Would you let me speak, Tumanja? Would you let me speak?
If you're in support of it, you should still support it instead of arguing against it.
Would you let me speak?
Let him go on, please. Yeah.
At no point did I denounce the argument that we should recruit more. In fact, I expanded it by letting you know that the government, okay, has actually deployed 2 more facilities. I believe one in Osun State and one in Enugu to that end. To Nigeria, at the moment, the military is attempting to recruit. They are begging people to recruit. You know one problem? You know why the recruitment drive has gone on?
Please give me 1 second. Yeah. Peace forever. Your device is not connected. You can go back and come back in. Yeah. Continue, my brother.
The army actually, okay, they are trying to recruit. And they've actually delayed the closing of the recruitment drive. You know why? Because there's not enough Southerners applying to join the army. The quota that they gave to the southern region has not been filled up. And because they don't want to go ahead and have the disparity, they've actually left the recruitment drive open and extended the deadline. Because in Lagos State, for instance, there's a number of states. Lagos State was notorious, and a number of about 6 southern states have not been able to fill up the quota that they have. And the Nigerian army doesn't want to go and fill up that quota with the north, because there's northern states that have more applications in the north than the quota that they've got. They want a balance.
But why are we not applying? Is it what's the problem?
I don't know what's the problem with our people. I don't know the problem with our people. I don't know the problem with our people.
I don't get it, but that is not even the top of the ledger. The top of the ledger is that the Nigerian military wants to recruit at most 20,000.
Because that's what they.
So even if
that is the capacity of the army depot we have now. You cannot recruit more men than you have the capacity to train.
God. Are you listening to me?
We failed to develop a capacity to train more soldiers. We cannot train more than 20,000 effectively.
Let me say this. Then that's what you should be arguing for. They should significantly expand our capacity to be able to recruit 200,000.
Is there any time to Nigeria? So for is there any time that I said they shouldn't do that? Don't you hear what I'm saying clearly?
Then why are you talking about why they sign up? Why did they sign up? If they mean to take on people, they should expand recruitment facilities. We just
deployed 2 more depots this year.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Don't keep interrupting people. I will let you finish what you are saying too. If you want and you support recruitment, then you tell them that depot that they built, how many billion did they spend in terms of naira? What they should be looking at spending billions to expand recruitment, so that within 4 years you scale your military up. By doing that alone, you are going to increase the morale in the military, and you are going to completely demoralize the terrorists. They will know that they are on the back foot, and many of them will start falling off because they know they will not win that struggle. You have to move. Look at what Trump did in America. That's an example. You see how aggressively Trump is moving with immigration policy. Because of that, people don't even arrive at the border. Before the border is fully secure, even because they know that even arriving there, they are not going to get any dissing. They start changing their plans. That is what you want to do. You want to scale it up. So by the time you are scaling it up, Nigeria will start feeling more secure already, because the terrorists will know that, okay, their time is at an end. That is how it's supposed to be. I don't know. These two places that they just created, recruitment facilities, is not enough, because the capacity that they can recruit is not significant enough. You still need to scale it up to around 100,000 a year.
It's not enough. But have they increased it? They've more than doubled it, because we only had 1 before. They've actually gone from having 1 to having 3. No, do you think it takes? How long do you think? No, it's not after Trump trending them. Do you know how long it takes to get a military depot in place? They've been planning this and they've been deploying this for almost 3-4 years now. This military depot, they didn't just think of it overnight. In fact, the one in Osun State is the largest of the military depots we have. They have one in Enugu and they have one in Osun State. I know about it. I know where it is in Osun State, at least for a fact. Okay, it wasn't just deployed overnight. They were deployed. This has been planned for more than 3 years. And to deploy a military depot, it's just more than just putting the building and facility there. You need to have the trainers. You need to have the equipment.
Okay, I will confirm that fact.
Nigeria has gone back. Nigeria has gone back and expanded the DICON ministries. Okay, now they are actually manufacturing in partnership with a Turkish specialist, and now rifles, ammunition, flak jackets, helmets, mortar rounds.
They have not been scaled up. They are just talk.
No. The depot is functional. It was launched about last month. I know for a fact.
Tinubu said that Nigeria was going to start using parts of Ajakuta steel to manufacture Nigerian arms in 2023.
Ajakuta steel is a den of corruption. I hope that thing gets resolved. Some people even contend that we should just forget about Ajakuta and just pack it.
Under Jagaban is still a den of corruption.
Because the entrenched interest
problem over 40 years, and you want a man to solve it
the entrenched interest in Ajakuta, the legal issues that surround Ajakuta is more than just we just wake up tomorrow and just no. We are talking about multiple interests that go multiple countries. There's an Indian interest, there's a Russian interest, there's an American interest, there's a British interest, at least. Those are some of the interests I can count in Ajakuta still that are outside of Nigeria. And some of those interests, the government have interest. There's legal issues. I think the Indians, of course they knew. Everybody knows.
When he said that the Nigerian military will be using some parts, not start the whole thing, just some parts to be manufacturing Nigerian ammunition. See, the pattern I see with Nigerian leaders and many African leaders, they will say they are going to do something for progress, but behind the scenes, they will not do anything. And our energy
what makes you think they're not? What makes you think they don't want to do something? You don't think it's just a matter of bureaucracy?
See,
have you ever worked in a proper organization to Nigeria?
Many Nigerians are compromised. See, many Nigerians are compromised without even knowing it. Like the Nigerian energy minister that came in. He came in, the first thing he did said was that Nigeria doesn't need nuclear power station because we don't need it. So this is something that another government said that they were going to do, and they didn't even move. That one is a talk to. They will talk, they will not do it. All of them went to Russia, this in African summit, and they said they were going to do it. Guess the only country that is doing it? Egypt, the one that is not black.
Nigeria does not have the indigenous capacity to maintain a nuclear power plant. I can tell you that for a fact. Because I know a decent bit. I know a decent bit about even the most minute stuff I know about it. My conclusion is I do not believe we have the technical capacity, and even at that, I don't even think that. Do you know what it takes to maintain a nuclear power plant? Do you know the amount of water that it's going to consume?
Wow. You see, now my case has been made. We are
No. It's not about capacity at this point in time.
Can you allow
at this point in time, do you know what
it can you allow others to also contribute? And
please come in because it's getting very tiring. Because Nigeria is just
a cheap bottle of water.
Yeah.
Just round up with that.
I just want to round up because
I mean, in 2 minutes without interruption.
GT, I'm tired because you're an engineer as well, and to be frank, it's tiring. You talking to Nigeria, you're presenting him what is logical and factual, and he seems to be dancing around, pretending. I can't wake him up because he's pretending to be asleep. I don't know.
Simple. I am far more awake than you. That's the problem.
No interruption. Let him finish.
I don't want to talk anymore because it's tiring. It's strenuous. It's just. I don't want to talk anymore because the man doesn't want to get it.
Yeah, very simple. Very simple. Just agree with me because I am right. This is not the mathematics. All the evidence points to the fact that I'm right.
Tunaja, we
about
agree with
right about what, Tunaja? You've not right about what? You never presented anything.
Challenges, about the fact that we need to take over our country, rename our country, make our native language official language. We have to claim our own destiny. You have to say I'm right. It's obvious that I'm right.
But did anybody argue against any of those points? Did I say we shouldn't take our destinies to we should be a captain of our own ship? Did I say that we shouldn't promote our language? I'm teaching my language. I'm teaching my children the local language. And you're telling me that I don't want to promote it by tradition.
Yeah. I don't give that. Thank you. Tunaja, thank you. Let's go to
I
Remy.
like you because you are better than Baba. Baba is just defending things. You at least you are thinking.
And Tunaja, you're going to apologize. You're going to apologize to Baba because you said something to Baba that I do not appreciate. And that's the reason I'm here tonight.
You can't need
No. I will not be here. I will not be here as an African.
To be able to okay?
I'll not be here, and I'll let you say such a thing to Baba. He's an elderly man. Okay, you cannot be saying that we should promote tradition. And if you be suggesting, okay, and you will say that some people. No, you cannot say Baba is mad. You said Baba is mad, and I will not let you say that. No. No, you are going to. No, you don't take it back. No, taking it back. No.
See, Baba, I wasn't saying he's mad. I was saying his ideas are mad, but it's okay. I will apologize to you for that.
That's all right. We passed that. Tunaja, thank you, Arodigba. Thank you, Remy. Rescue us, please.
I don't know whether I'm going to rescue you, but hello, everyone. It's an opportunity to be here.
Do you know the topics? Long time, my brother.
Maybe it's just refresh my memory.
Just for our other listener. Yeah, we talked about America coming for help as intelligence gathering and just helping. They are not here to combat on the floor. That's part. El-Rufai and the other guy fighting cat and dog. Again, Peter Obi reiterating is going to be on the ballot. Is running. Is going to be on the ballot 2023. And anything that interested you in the news. Yeah, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you. I will start by saying that a nation and a country cannot be in isolation. Whether you like it or not, you need other countries to also survive in terms of trade, in terms of various bilateral agreements you sign. And as a country, as a Nigeria or most of Africa,
give me 1 second. Laja, the house is full. If anybody drop, I'll bring you in. So you can stay at the back and I'll bring you in. Yeah, thank you. Go on, Remy.
Okay, so as I was saying, Nigeria as a country need help of other countries. As we know, Nigeria cannot even manufacture most of these military equipment, guns, or whatever you can tell. So whether directly or indirectly, you still have to liaise or trade with other countries to buy ammunition, to buy aircraft and the rest. So far, we do not have that kind of capability to manufacture all of these things. That means we have to cooperate. And when you cooperate or buy something from other countries, sometimes, especially those big countries, come with a lot of conditions. Now, so that's that. And then when you talk about Nigeria as a country, Nigeria is a divided nation, a very complex nation, even as a leader to rule. As we are talking today, we have some people who are supporters or sympathizers of terrorists. No matter how you try, because they are fighting, they are fighting based on ideology. And these are the very set of people that is quite difficult to fight all over the world because they don't care to die. They believe that when they die, there is something waiting for them somewhere or whatever.
7 virgins waiting in heaven.
So unfortunately for Nigeria, unfortunately for us, both religions are good religion. But unfortunately, because for some sect of leaders and some sort of pastors, clerics, and the rest, they have been able to put into the head of a lot of people that, okay, fighting for this cause is good. To now make matter easier for them, we have a population who are uneducated. So it's a very fertile ground. You are not educated. You don't have source of income. You don't have way to make money. So any bone they throw at you, you will just hang it. And as we can see, for the last 30 years, most Nigerians, they took succor in religion. I mean, whenever something happened to them, if somebody is against them, everybody go to church or mosque or wherever they want to go to find solution to their problem, which is not bad. But unfortunately, some of the leaders are also terrible people. They want to keep them and they want to use them on their wheels and caprices. So when Nigeria was talking about recruitment, and you guys have laid it on the floor, when you ask people to come and join the Nigerian army, the first thing a Yoruba man will tell you that I cannot die for anybody. Why should I go to war and they put me in front of Boko Haram, they kill me? Because I don't have guns, I don't have things to fight. So even there's motivation for people to join the Nigerian army. I bet you that most of the southern people, they will not want to join because they will prefer their children to be a lawyer, a doctor, an engineer, or whatever the top profession. For the
Professional,
people in
yeah.
this, yeah, for people in the southern part of the country, they think that joining the army is not something to be celebrated about. So, and to be an officer in the Nigerian army is not a piece of cake. Now, let's talk about training. Training as soldier is not just 1 month or 2 months or 3 months. First, they have to profile this individual. And profiling can take months, self. Because you are not going to recruit anybody into the Nigerian. That is the bane of our
Tom and
problem
Harry,
today.
yeah.
Because as we are talking today, we have Nigerian army has been compromised. Everybody knows the truth. And if you want to weed everybody out, are you going to just sack everybody, soldiers and their officer, and then start recruiting? It's not easy. And when we are talking about this kind of warfare, which is not normal conventional warfare, it's not easy to fight against them. Coupled with the community or the local leaders propelling and supporting these people. So it's not easy. So Americans coming to Nigeria to help us, at the end of the day, it's a welcome development. Because maybe it will ginger the government to do what they're supposed to do. But I think it's a welcome development because we don't have the intelligence and our army has been compromised. We have to really look at it from that angle. First, how do we solve the problem in now? So, and as a leader of a country, if we started firing some people from some part of Nigeria, people will read tribalism into it. So many stuff. So I think it's a welcome development, and if the results are being manifest as we are seeing recently, and also, of course, we also see some killings in other parts in the villages. My idea is this. We have a lot of villages that are sparsely located around Nigeria. I think what the government should do is that, I don't know, it's going to be a little not democratic, but they need to bring all these villagers together in one position. Government build, low cost housing for them, provide electricity, so that, for example, let's take a city like or your town, or maybe in the northern part. All the villagers, all the villages, you bring them together to live in one particular domain. You provide security for them. You can also recruit them to be security of their own domain. And then they still retain their farmland because most of these people are farmers. So this way, you can curtail the excess of this just going to a small village of less than 1,000 or 500 people and buying them unnecessary there. That will go a long way.
Remy, is this not this what we are shouting about state police?
Yes.
Because Remy, because if there is state police, people will the state police will know the terrain. Even before all these people strike, they may get intelligence to take them down. I think state police will still be the most solution to our problem of insecurity, isn't it?
Yeah, it's part of it. No, but not totally.
Can I add something? All this type of
You
talk
want to
is the
ask
reason why
question or no, to Niger? Do you want to ask me question or you?
No, I don't want to ask you a question. I have
And
the
then
right
let
to
me finish.
also
So let me finish.
I
Let the
have the right
others
to
look
also
at it. Let me
We've been talking
quickly
for many
conclude.
minutes now.
Let me conclude. Let
don't
me
do
quickly
that. So
conclude. You have
you
been talking for
spoke
more
for so
than.
many minutes. Yeah, nobody
So
saw you
I
finish.
leave
Be
that
allowed to
one.
Let him finish.
interject too. People should be allowed to
He
interject.
doesn't want your interjection. Remy doesn't want your interjection. Yeah, let him
So
finish.
I move on. So that is for that. If we can do something like that, I think it will go a long way solving the problem of this will just going to any villages and then find them there. As you can see, the terrorists are moving to village to village. They dare not move to big town or cities to buy people like that. So because they can see that there is no security in this village, and
Those
like you
people are
said,
vulnerable. That is the problem.
thank you. And we don't have enough rangers to cover those places the army recovered. So I think this will go a long way to solve a lot of problems. Put them together in one place, build a low-cost house, then give them all the amenities, choose some of them to be the security of that place. I think it will go a long way in solving this problem. And when we talk about Ribadu and El-Rufai, I think to me, El-Rufai should be picked up immediately. Because for you to admit on national television that you are hacking into the phone of National Security Advisor, that's a big crime that carry 14 years. You can see when people are taught that
I
they are
will say
so
more than 14 years old, Mr. Remy.
when people thought that
That's
they are more
treasonable.
than
That's treasonable
smart,
now.
they are very clever and brilliant. See the way you just implicate yourself. You implicated yourself, and you also implicated the guy that tapped that phone. So the police should have arrested you and start asking you, give us the guy that hacked the system, so that you
He's
know
even
all this
stupid.
information.
The guy's even stupid.
Yeah.
They are still rounding up people that are involved in the coup plot, and you are claiming that you are hacking the. So they can even rope you in the coup plot now. They'll rope you in the coup plot and they'll keep it treasonable. They'll go and find you at the bar beach.
So that's why I'm saying that some people that they think they're extra clever or very, very clever, that is the hang. And I think he has a date with the EFCC today. ICPC already wrote to him again. So the Nigerian DSS is also after him now. So you should come and explain how you hack into the phone of the National Security Advisor. National Security Advisor is a top position in Nigeria, even more powerful than the Vice President, in my own opinion, because they know everything that is going on in that country in terms of intelligence, in terms of information, everything. So I think he has implicated himself, and I hope that at the end of the day, he should be taught a lesson, because you are not the only one in that country. When you rule Kaduna for 8 years, is today violence, tomorrow another violence, another day, you just destabilize the whole system. Is it not the same Kaduna of 8 years ago that they did not know any peace? It's not the same Kaduna today that are very peaceful. Everybody's going on their normal, their daily business. The same state under your watch. He's an hypocrite, and I don't like people like this, because at the end of the day, they want to show you that they are clever or they are more better than you. But at the end of the day, you are nobody until they give you that lesson you are looking for. And I can see that he has roped himself, whether he likes it or not. One of these things will stick on him: the investment in that Kaduna state, then the things you are talking now. And at the end of the day, you are also finger in paying bandits. Maybe you are also a terrorist. Who knows? So that's for that. For Peter Obi, the handwriting is on the wall. He will be kicked out of ADC. Now he's insisting people should go to ADC. They are not going to give you that platform. You are just wasting your time. And to go back to Labour Party is also not easy, because at the end of the day,
Remy, I'm suspecting something. I think that is like I'm just thinking maybe it's what is going to happen. That is just like a placeholder for him, because nobody see Peter Obi as really fully resigned from Labour Party. So he can quickly run back to Labour Party.
Actually, to be frank with you, I don't think he will go back to Labour Party, and I will tell you the reason. Labour Party, as of today, they have given it to the that woman, Usman faction, but the Abure faction already appealed. So you can never know the outcome of all of these court cases. By the time they continue with the court cases, by the time they find final solution, maybe it's the Abure
The
faction
election is already near. Election is
maybe it's
already
Abure,
near.
and if Abure faction have it at the end of the day, if they are going to give it to any presidential candidate, it's going to be Dati Ahmed, not even Obi. So Obi knows that thing. And Obi too does not want to be VP to Atiku because of his followers. So, but as you know, it's an opportunist, and he's just looking for. They're not going to give you on a platter of gold. Nobody's going to give you that way. They are not stupid. Some people cannot. Even they are thinking of zoning it, in which they have already refuted that they are not zoning their presidency. It's going to be an open primary. Let's not assume they change their mind. Let me conclude. If they change their mind that they are going to zone it to the south, it is Amishi they are going to give it to, because Amishi have is working underground to convince the delegate. What is Obi doing? Shouting from one pillar to another thing.
Buying granuts all over the place.
So
all right. Well, can somebody speak now? You've been talking for the last 15 minutes without
but
any
you are not the next. You are not the next.
Yeah,
Some people are also
but
here.
people
Let
are
them
allowed
talk.
to speak. You don't want everybody to talk when
Yes,
you are
now
talking.
fine. Let other
Because
people speak. Not you.
you
Not
would rather
you. Not
spew
you.
your this thing, your fake information so that the people will think
What?
that you're
What is the fake
Well,
information?
Tunanja, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a personal question?
Can I speak now?
What do you want to say that you have not said tonight? Really, I'm trying to figure out
No.
what you want to say that you've not said
Maybe
tonight.
you'll be surprised now. Let me surprise you. First of all, about Erofai, the way he's going about it. What does that tell you about your nation? That if somebody can easily hack into your NSA head, you hardly even have a nation. Your people are insecure, and you expect them to do much to him because they know they are all hopeless. Was it not somebody that told me that?
Why are you talking like
Hold
this?
on now.
Have they not
Let me
hacked the
finish.
Americans' system before, or UK system,
Hold
or
on. Let me
even in
finish what
Europe
I'm
here?
saying.
Why
Let
are
me
you
finish
talking
what I'm
like a
saying.
novice? Come on, man.
So
Don't talk like this.
if you have an American system where they can listen to everything you're talking, see, man, we are done. We are a done people. See, my point is that if you edify is saying that fellow Nigerians can hear what Nigerians are saying, and you are already admitting that Americans can hear what our leaders are saying, there is a reason why you have not seen the
So
Nigerians.
some people can also hear what Americans are also saying. So it's not only America that have the
So
technology.
you are really happy to interrupt people, not even interject.
Of course, I will interrupt you because you continue with
And
your
see, let
fake
me finish what I'm
analysis
saying.
every
Look at
time.
this one. Look at this one. Just not be the hypocrite. See, point is, both sides can listen to our this conversation. It tells you something. And I was about to say that there's a reason why you have not caught a Nigerian spy somewhere trying to do anything on behalf of Nigeria, because they are not doing their job. If you want to make yourself relevant, you have to make your nation strong, and then you discover that Nigeria is highly, highly strategic as a nation, and you will see the wealth pouring. America will cooperate, China will cooperate, everybody will want to cooperate with you because they know you are important in your region. You can do so, you can make difference. This is why they support Egypt, because Egypt is important from the point of view of the Arab world. That's why they support Egypt. Egypt controls, I think, 218 F-16 fighter jet. Nigeria has 0. Because of this type of mentality that we think, let's do it gradually. Our enemy is going to fall down and die. No, it's not going to happen until you marshal your people to do the job, and until you start uniting your people as a nation cohesively, instead of these irresponsible political actors that
So,
like to divide.
Naija, a quick question: do you know how many
You're not
jets
going to
or
get
how many
anywhere.
war equipment Egypt bought from United States? Do you have an idea?
A lot.
So what are we talking here? So
America is giving. Hold on.
You two hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. America gives them this in subsidies a lot more than Nigeria, and they use it to also acquire weapons, and then they also buy. Why are we not buying those type of sophisticated weapons? In short, they will not even sell to us because they don't know that because we are so useless that they don't know that whether we they sell it to us, China will not have access to everything.
Okay, Tunanja, can I answer you? Can I give you a very good, serious, concrete answer? So, number one, you need to understand that Egypt, okay, for more than 60 years, have had, from a military standpoint, they're a country that fundamentally needs to have always had a military position because they, unlike Nigeria, if not for the insurgency that we've had in recent years in Nigeria has not had any need. And I agree with you. You made a statement earlier on that we need to diversify our efforts so that sometimes, for instance, the NYSC program, I don't think we need a very, very large standing army. I believe, however, that we should be able to train reserves. I believe that what Nigeria really needs is a reservist, a large reserve, your military reserve. That would help young people to learn discipline, to build some skills. And at the same time, the country will have the capacity to call in reserves when they need the mass of military personnel. However, we do not need a standing army that's excessively large. Now, to the other hand, the reason that Egypt has always maintained and has always had a situation where they need to spend and expend a lot of effort in their army is because they have next door to them and in the region that they are in, they have individuals who are both a threat and a partnership. They've had some form of organized peace with their neighbors to the north. You have the Sinai region that is volatile. And apart from that there, you need to understand that Egypt has had for the vast majority of more than 60 years that Nigeria has been moving from dictatorship to some form of democracy. They've had for the majority of it a dictatorship. For the short period of the Arab Spring and less than 3 years, the Muslim Brotherhood took power and very quickly they were deposed as well. And in fact, the individual there now is stronger than Mubarak. LCC is stronger than Mubarak, is consolidated military power more than Mubarak ever did. And is actually, I mean, you and I can go online now and talk about Nigeria. We can abuse Tinubu, but you cannot. There's more. They don't born any Egyptian. They're not born and when. Yeah, should be abusing LCC the same way we are talking about Tinubu and his administration. So free speech does not exist in Egypt as we speak.
You see,
so you cannot compare a military a country that has that for them having a large military position is essential for their survival. Now, for us as well, it's essential for our survival, but that's because for many years, number one, we degraded our army because previous military dictators felt threatened by a very large, competent army. So you had the likes of IBB and Abacha that actually look at anybody that watched the Oputa panel. One thing that I came away with from the Oputa panel was that Abacha especially intentionally made sure that every single military person, every single military officer was perpetually afraid of the next military officer standing next to him. None of them, they didn't trust each other. The DMI became a place where military officers went to report each other and to fabricate lies against each other. So, in effect, that the Bamayi brothers were fabricating lies against themselves, and their brothers born of the same father, of the same mother. The army became that bad. That is why when Obasanjo came in, he had to get rid of a lot of the army general and a lot of the middle cadre officers, because the Abacha years were terrible. The DMI and the military doctrine was destroyed. Military professionalism was destroyed. And it's only in recent years that we are getting back to those levels. And you need to understand that if you have a brigadier general in 2026, that brigadier general most likely joined the army as a second lieutenant as far back as 1982 or 1987. That is how long it will take you to become a brigadier general. So there's no brigadier general at the moment that joined the army anytime. They joined the army before the collapse of the Abacha regime. So these are individuals that lived through the IBB regime and the Abacha regime. You need to understand what it takes to build a military. Our military has been degraded professionally. Our military has been degraded in terms of capacity.
Let me add to it. See, our military has never been fit for purpose. Our problem is that when we fight, other dwarf nations like in Sierra Leone and Liberia, we think we have a great military. We've never been a significant military. The only time we were close was after the Civil War, and very not long after that, Murtala Mohammed went and completely downgraded the military by halving the size significantly. Ironically, by doing that, he undermined his own security, because look at the way he ended up. The problem with our people is that we don't seem to understand the nature of life. We seem to, maybe because we didn't fight for our freedom, we didn't fight for our country, we bled and died and survived it, and we came at them, we would have truly understood what this world is all about. Because even Switzerland, a country that has not fought war for 200 years, has far more strong military posture than Nigeria today. They are so paranoid, it's ridiculous. So why is that the case? Because these people know what it's like to struggle, to fight for your survival. The problem with our people is that the people that are ruling us are...
You just mentioned Switzerland now. What is the population of Switzerland? And how can they have more
what
military?
does that matter?
No, I don't think Switzerland is like that. Or maybe you are talking about Finland.
No, Finland too is highly militarized.
No, Finland is this. Finland is have about 1 million soldiers, including reservists. And the way they do it is that when you finish your high school, compulsory you go for that training so that you know how to handle guns and the rest.
Exactly.
But one thing I want to ask is this: when you continue to advocate for that, we should recruit more people into the Nigerian army. If there is no war and we have about a standing army of 2 or 3 million, considering so many other factors in Nigeria, and they know how to shoot gun, don't you think if the government does not have the power to pay the salary or whatever happened, do you think that we're also breeding another criminality?
Maybe when you do that, you're not going to be losing $50 billion every year in GDP. And then you'll be able, hold on, like other nations, you actually be able to pay salaries and your people actually be able to live well. That is the equation you have to go for, not going for this suffer-head equation where somebody.
So maybe if you are talking about
they cannot get
reservists,
treatment. So no, hold on. What do you see? Hold on. You see, this is the thing I have an issue with. What do you have against active military so that they can be able to respond on time?
The reason why I have that Nigeria should have about 2 or 3 million stadium, why I'm against it is because, first and foremost, if not because of insecurity of the northern part of the country, relatively most of the country is quite peaceful. And when you have a standing army, and we know our people, we lack organizational structure, and we still have this division in that country. I'm afraid that if something happens, maybe one day that country will just disintegrate. So you must look at the pros and cons. And then secondly, Nigeria is a secular state and it's not a rule by a military dictator that they just push people around, go and do. They won't accept. We are using as a constitutional we are practicing constitutional democracy. This is not a military government. So you cannot force people to join the army. They have choices. So how would you handle such thing?
Yes, you can have people do military service and you can actually increase the salary and have people join the military. A lot of people are looking for jobs in Nigeria that are selling
nonsense. Did you not just hear me? I just told you that the army are begging people to actually join. I know
they are begging people.
They're actually going to the army actually going to churches. They are going to churches in Lagos.
They are begging them. They are
begging people to come and join the army.
No,
I'm telling you for a fact. The Lagos state government is even
people like you, Nigeria. We need to deport you back to Nigeria to go and
finish what I'm saying. That is not true because people bribe to join the military today.
I'm telling you that they are begging indigents. They are begging indigents to join the army at the moment. I'm telling you that for a fact, Nigeria. The army actually.
Hold on. There are some regions. I agree with you. There are some regions. Maybe it might be less. But generally, people even want to bribe to join the military. There are people that don't have jobs there that want a job to do something at least. And military gives you a home. They will give you a property. They will pay you. And you have pensions. So it's more than most Nigerians have today. So why do you think people will not want to join? Okay, now, we'll go back to Switzerland as we're discussing. Switzerland, for every soldier, they have 64 citizens to defend. Nigeria, for every soldier, you have 1,000 citizens to defend. And it's a country that has not been to war for over 200 years.
So Nigeria, we're not contesting that we need to have a bigger army. So don't let us talk about that.
No, it's not you. It's not you.
That's a point of contention.
No, I think generally we are closer ideologically on this than Remy. So I'm trying to address Remy here because they have to understand no matter how you look at it.
Give me a figure. Give me a figure of how many. What is it to be our strength, Nigeria? Give me a figure.
The minimum is 1 million. And then 1 million between the police. 1 million between the police, the customs, the secret services.
No. If that one is not enough, the Nigerian police should, including state police, we should have more than 1 million. Police alone should be close to 1 million.
If you want to argue for that, I don't have any issue with that. My only problem with state police is that one, you have to make sure the center is strong And you also have to make sure that the state is able to pay their police officers, because if they don't pay their police officers the way they are doing their civil servants right now, you are going to create a militia and balkanize the country. You are going to create basically Boko Haram in almost every state, because they have weapons now, and they will start extorting money from people, kidnap people, and all kinds of stuff. The kind of stuff you see in DRC. So you better make sure you know what you are doing when you want to create this state police. The center has to be a lot stronger. If you have a center that is about 1 million man strong and the military is well equipped, yes, you can have that. You can have state police. There's nothing wrong with that. But like I said, all these things are simple to do. You just have to have a will to do it and push your leaders to do it, because they will have to explain to you why they are not doing it. Because Nigeria has, do you know what Nigeria has done?
Daddy, don't use the word simple to do. Simple to do is not a good description of it. Don't use the word simple. Don't use simple.
Sorry, Tunaja, hold on. You just make a very good example now. You said the center must be strong. So what do you mean by center to be strong? Are you telling us that if the state create their own state police, the resource to control this state police should also come from the federal government, or you want total state resource control? You must analyze much more better than just a simple like that.
Okay, my take of it is that whether the federal government decides to recruit people from the state to protect the state, or the state decides to recruit for itself, they have to provide the necessary resources. And the resources are definitely available if Nigerians want to make it available.
So what, in a nutshell, you are trying to say the federal government should fund state police?
No, any formula can work.
No. You have to be precise. You have to. This is a federation. Okay. Yeah,
I'm being precise. My precision is my own precision is that both can work.
How?
The way you implement it. Okay, let me go for example now. We know the federal government generally pays their staff compared to state police, state government. So you could go from the point of view and say, okay, you want to start from the federal government recruiting people from the state to protect the state, while still maintaining the current national police force. You can do that.
Do you think for maximum effect, do you think that will work? It won't work. That means you are telling let me finish. That means you are telling the state governor, like at the stand today, still continue to give that excuse that, oh, is the federal government in control? I cannot control my state police. That's what you are saying.
It's not about control. I thought we were talking about
the control is very important, because we have to have a clear chain of command. If we have a clear chain of command, we can know that if something is wrong in your state, we are holding the state governor accountable. Not the other way around, telling you, hey, it's my police, but it's the federal government that is controlling, that is paying them, that is controlling them from Abuja.
Okay, hold on. The federal government will pay them, and the state can control them. So it's still the same thing.
How that is possible? How that is possible? Federal government pay money and control.
Yeah, you can do that.
Is not feasible at all.
Is the federal government not paying the governors right now, and the governors not governing the states? What are we talking about?
We are talking about state police. So what is the difference from what we have now to the one we are talking about? If it is going to be the federal government that will be paying them, if they are paying them, that they are the masters. They will control the state police.
No, not
that's why we don't want that one.
Hold on, not necessarily. You can pay.
You are being economical with the truth here. So
hold on. You can pay and not be responsible for
controlling day-to-day
operations. Yes.
Okay. Tunanja, how is it possible for you to?
The federal government pays governors, but they don't control the governors' day-to-day activities. Come on.
The federal government does not pay the governors. Tunanja, that's the problem. Okay, and I think. Thank God you are not a governor in Nigeria. The federal government does not pay the governor, okay?
Where did the governors get their money?
Calm down, please.
Tunaja, can I say something? Tunaja, let me explain to you. The law makes it compulsory that they share it. They are equal partners. The problem is that we have actually enabled the federal government to accumulate power to itself that it has no right to. But you cannot say, according to the law of Nigeria, because the federal government, has accumulated laws and some governors, because they are irresponsible, they've allowed the federal government to take more responsibility that it needs to shoulder. Okay, the federal government does not pay the governors. In fact, the federal government cannot withhold the money of the state governors or the local governments. They are equal partners. According to our constitution, they are equal partners.
Is that not okay? You can make it in constitutional this thing that the federal government can recruit the state police and the governor controls them. You can still do that, because the reason why I say that, because there's a history of governors not paying salaries, and the thing you don't want is people being armed and not getting paid.
The federal government cannot recruit on your behalf. Okay, the Police Service Commission is saddled with recruitment of the police. Okay, police personnel in Nigeria at the moment. So if you have no wait, Tunanja, let me make you Tunanja. Can I explain the structure? Tunanja, the problem is this: you have an idealist mindset and you don't even know how things work. So let me explain to you. Okay, let me actually dismiss your ignorance today, and let it be dismissed forever. The PSC is saddled with the responsibility of recruiting police personnel. The PSC is actually under the control, and that's the Police Service Commission, is under the control of the federal government, because the police service in Nigeria is under the control of the police of the federal government. Once we enable an act, okay, that removes that and establishes state police, every state, once they domesticate the laws, would need to establish their own police service commission or a comparable committee that will look after the recruitment, the discipline, and the dismissal of police service personnel. That is how it works. Now, what you can say is this: the federal government, because it has an historical capacity, can establish training facilities and manage the training facilities. However, the recruitment, okay, the dismissal, and everything that has to do with managing those personnel would be under, okay, the authority absolutely of the state governments. They will look after appointing police commissioners. They will look after appointing individuals to the police service committee, police service commission boards of their individual states. They will look after discipline, and they will be able to even establish codes. Because I might want my police officers in my state to wear blue. You might want them to wear green. I might want them to carry guns. You might want them to carry rifles. I might want them to just use batons. You might want them to use kondo. You would establish the codes that you want in your state. I might want them to use siren. You probably don't want your police officers to use siren. You might want them to be true in a cop car. I might decide that the structure, each state will need to domesticate the laws. Once we have a state police law, each state would have the responsibility to appoint.
What did I say that is contradictory to what you are saying? All I said was
you don't seem to understand the basic structure of even how the police works.
Let me finish what I'm saying. All I said, you see, when we waffle a lot when we don't need to. All I said was, because states have a history of not paying salaries, they can do whatever they like with their police force, but the federal government pays the salaries. Because you don't want to create a situation whereby the states go and have armed people and they are not, their salary is getting paid.
Can I also, for that, let me add your point, okay? Stay with me, Arugidigba. Also for recruitment, I believe that federal government should also do that, because I don't trust some of these governors in the north, because you might end up adding Boko members into your state police service. Now they're armed with weapons now. So even the PSA thing that you mentioned, Arugidigba, I have concerns. Not because it's not the right thing to do, but because of the way the country is right now. So if you can find a way to ensure that process is streamlined and the federal government can actually partner with the state governors to ensure that we don't have Boko members in those security apparatus, then I might go towards what that's saying.
BT, if we want to do something, let us do it.
I'm concerned.
I understand. I'm concerned as well. You know me, I'm affected with this state police stuff. I like the idea of it, but I see the realities of the function and how it's going to operate. And I see some of these realities. This concern you're raising now, I was raising it a long time ago, when all of you are shouting state police now or nothing. I want state police, but you know, I remember I said it once on this panel that I like the idea of state police. But when I look at where we are coming from and I look at the tendency, I think that we are not ready for state police. I said that what we should be looking at is a gradual progression. I think what we need to target is over a 10-year period, over a decade, we should go from a decentralization from a federal system where you have a single IGP of police that dictates what you have to a regional structure where you have 6 regions, you have 6 IGs in each of the regions, and you have a decentralization. Already we have state commands, so it should not be difficult to regionalize the police commands. We already have state commands and we already have regional commands. Rather, we should remove the powers of the central IG and Abuja and bring that to the regions. And I think that's better.
Funny enough, that the direction of travel due to technological integration is that almost all countries in the world, the policing is becoming more and more centralized, even in states, in countries that started off with state police, because they can't help it, because people are moving around so much. Criminals are moving around so much, you have to be able to track them. Even in the EU right now, they have EU-sized Interpol system where they can track people from country to country, because you have to be able to chase criminals wherever they go. You can't say, oh, because once they cross the state line, how the next state able to track them. So you have what you are fighting against the tide. And if you want to do that, go ahead and do it. But there are simpler ways to do these things. All you need is personnel. And the personnel we have right now, personally, I think they are overperforming. How can you expect one soldier to defeat to defend 1,000 people? It's unfair. And they are managing to keep Lagos safe to an extent, Abuja safe to an extent. Most of the capital cities safe. It's just the outskirts that are actually suffering all these insecurity problems that we are facing in Nigeria. So we have to just put the manpower there. It doesn't matter, because all systems work. Saudi Arabia has a different system. America has a different system. China has a different system. All of them work as long as you have the personnel there. That's what you need.
So, Niger, I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't think we're in disagreement.
No, Aro, look at this for example. All the governors in the north are all Fulanis. There's no single outside governor right now. Not quite. Sule is not. Nasarawa Sule is not Fulani. No, it's Fulani. There's no. I'm pretty certain Sule is not Fulani. Maybe Kwara. No, Kwara is also Fulani too. Fulani Yoruba.
The guy in Niger State is not Fulani either.
Arogidigba. There is South Channel guys that are saying
there is no single northern non-Fulani governor.
This guy, don't let people use misinformation. Even the guy in Niger State is not Fulani now. So what about Bago is not Fulani now? What are we talking about?
Stay with me now. I'm going somewhere. In this current climate, if you're going to then recruit people into police service, what do you think it will look like?
Yeah, but is that not the idea? Should the state police not wear the identity of the state?
It will not reflect the two. It will skew towards a particular direction. With them,
I don't get what you mean. Are you suggesting that in Plateau they're going to recruit all Fulani officers in Plateau or in Benue?
If the governor over there is
Kogi, no, the governor of Kogi is not Fulani. Sorry, the governor of Kogi is not Fulani. I know that for a fact. Ododo is not Fulani. The governor of Plateau is not Fulani. The governor of Benue is not Fulani. I know people like to we like to generalize in Nigeria, and sometimes we should be very careful the way we generalize, because it doesn't follow facts.
Hold on.
This is not about being politically correct.
Hold on now. When people are saying not, this time around you are counting Middlebelt, because Middlebelt already they told you they are not.
So in that case, say northwest, and northeast.
Hold on.
Zulu is not.
You are the one. Hold on. You are the one that's question.
Yeah. So my thing is like in those areas, it might not really reflect demographic in the recruitment process, where it might skew towards the Fulani direction, and we might have that same problem. Now they have weapons now, legally carrying arms, and they can then you know how the rest of the story goes. So it's my concern. So,
but BT, yeah. If a Fulani police officer is not going to come to your state to come and dictate to you
in his own state, no. let's not do what we've always done. What we say Kokomi, that Kokomi attitude is what is this
Yeah, but BT, see, that's the thing about you see, BT.
No,
I understand.
Let's not do the Kokomi thing.
No,
BT, I understand your, I understand your worry. Let me come back at that.
This is what we can do without making it complex. See, we can put some clause that will deal with abuse. You understand? So, because if it's federal government is the last person you want to recruit police for you. Because let me tell you one thing. Just assuming Malami and Buhari in a position. You know what Buhari did? Buhari did everything to destroy EFCC just because of federal power. So you don't want such kind of situation whereby the power is skewed toward them.
Okay,
but there should be. Okay, let me give an example. Our city of Calgary today, if they start abusing the police now, the province has some kind of prerogative to either deal with the situation, whether you take over the license or you say RCMP should take over. You understand? They just have a way of controlling. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, okay. So I get you, but I'm only asking. I'm asking you guys, you and Aro, what would be the best way to get the best while ensuring that we screen people properly and we don't get this miscreant into this new police service that we want to implement?
BT, that's why, Mr. BT, if you establish your own recruitment, okay, and you look after your recruitment, did we not recruit Amotepo in the southwest? Did they not recruit Buago in the east? In the south, they have they have the Niger Delta boys, so they've shown the capacity to recruit. Everybody will recruit and they will populate their army in a manner that reflects their society. There's no reason for us to worry ourselves about other people's problems. And I think that's the thing. There's this perpetual mutual suspicion does nobody any good.
You know full well that in Nigeria right now, the way the state governors have immunity, it's not like other countries where they don't. When they can start opposing the government and you can't come after the governor directly in terms of removing its immunity to prosecute him. And secondly, you know full well that people have their own prejudices. You could have a northern state now where they have Sharia and they go and recruit their own police, Sharia police, and all hell could break loose.
Thank you very much.
You have people in the south that hate Fulani so much, and they design their police to be anti-Fulani instead of actually law enforcement. So you have to be careful because you create militias that are designed to fight tribal conflicts. Until
in that case, we don't need state police.
Hold on. The initial point is that the initial point you made, well, I think it has merits in terms of you can start transitioning to state police gradually based on Nigerian situation improving. There's nothing wrong with that. However, I still say the direction of travel is the opposite direction because of the technological change that is occurring all over the world. And it's almost inevitable that things will become more and more centralized. As a matter of fact, the world might actually have to face a world government sooner or later. So where are you running to? You can go state all you want. The trajectory of travel is to centralize systems. Because if you create state police now, you have just created another level of bureaucracy and another set of technological conflict that will result in them sharing information. So there's so many problems that are in the way of that. So maybe we should just forget about state police and focus on actually creating manpower on the ground. Personally, I support the idea of people from the state being the major numbers in the police of that state, because it makes sense that people that are aware of the environment are the ones helping to secure it. It also makes sense that the people that are aware, are aware of the environment are also the ones securing their people, because they will have their people's interest at heart more than somebody that is not from there. That's what I see.
BT and Tunanja, I think on this we are all in agreement. Okay. But when one thing about it is this, one thing, which is interesting, because BT has always been invested in state police in his mindset, and I know that for a fact. Mr. Ola as well has a belief in community policing, and I do as well. And I believe even Tunanja, I think we all agree on the on the merits of community police, which is really what we call state police. The fact that the individuals policing the community are actually individuals that can relate to that community. But you can see that all of us have actually been able to point out that the fact is, with Nigeria the way it is, state police right now, and I believe state police in the next 10 years is doomed for failure. We can pass a law today that creates state police, but it's only going to fail. We're only going to set them up to fail. We're going to set it up for conflict. And what you're going to actually end up having is militias. You're going to have ethnic militias. And I think even in the Southwest, as a Yoruba person, I think you can even have state police that is successful. However, when you look across Nigeria, what you're going to have is ethnic militias. You're going to have contestation for influence. Okay? You go to somewhere in Benue, you have at least 3 tribes that don't get along with each other, that will all be fighting to control the police structure because they have ethnic militias trying to fight each other. You go to Kaduna, the people of Southern Kaduna will be fighting to take control of it against the people of Zaria because they want to be able to use it as a tool of like Chunaja just said, as a tool of oppression. So the state police is ultimately going to become an ethnic militia. Don't let us lie to ourselves.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
The issue of Sharia law in the North, for example, because we as a country, we've been dodging this question for so long. I mean by we operating 2 laws. And
you know one thing?
I think we've been bold enough to actually resolve that question. Now, if you have state police, would they be enforcing the Sharia laws? And if they do, who can stop them?
Okay, so let me answer that. And me and Mr. Allah had the conversation some days ago about this, I think last week. And my position is, number one, the Sharia court is enshrined in our constitution. So you cannot ask the Supreme Court to interpret and misinterpret something that is clearly stated in our constitution about how the Sharia courts are going to be formed and the function of the Sharia court. The Sharia court in Nigeria we abuse laws. So let me first establish that. There's already been an abuse of laws as it concerns this whole idea of Sharia law. The Sharia law in itself has been abused because when you look at individuals that claim they want to enforce Sharia law, you can see that they've actually overstretched their boundaries. Sharia law in Nigeria does not go beyond civil issues. Now, let me really answer your question. Okay, I'll answer your question. And I'll answer your question with what Madam AI said the other day. She said something about Sharia law that made sense. Really, is there really anything wrong about Sharia law in itself? And is there anything within our laws as a people? Right across Nigeria, we're a conservative people. You very, very rarely see any society in Nigeria that's not conservative. So rather than having the duplicity in our laws, why don't we actually bring laws into effect that actually covers the entirety of our people? Laws that are universal. Why should we have a set of laws for these people and a different set of laws for those people? Why don't we all sit down together and actually have laws that covers all of us and covers all our interests?
No, I am not. I'm saying that the state police in Zamfara, for example, would it be illegal for them to implement or enforce Sharia laws?
They wouldn't be able to enforce Sharia law beyond what the Constitution says they can. The federal Constitution.
But how would you know that?
Because okay, so BT, there's law. I can only speak about what is according to our Constitution, what should be given according to our Constitution. I cannot speak about what they might do.
No, you see the way it is right now with this Hizbah police thing. If they now pretty much you are moving the Sharia police into the state police now. That's pretty much what's going to happen.
But it is still the failure of government. It's a failure of government and failure of us as a society. The fact that Hizbah are abusing the fundamental rights of individuals. Every time Hizbah goes somewhere, now let me say something, because some of the things that people complain about Hizbah are things that really, to be frank, when you look at our constitution, the laws actually gives them a bit of a leeway to do some of those things. So, for instance,
I think where they I think I've heard that in the north, and you've not heard that there's evidence that they use Sharia law for criminal cases, and this
which
is
is illegal. Which is illegal. It's illegal. It should never happen.
But
according to Constitution, it's legal.
Guys,
and they're already doing it. That's the problem.
But hold on, listen to me. But that's my concern. Now, if now add state police to that problem, it goes times 10 of what it is.
Yes, possibly, but that doesn't make it legal according to our constitution.
But we must address those kinks first before we implement state police. If we don't implement it,
should I tell you how to address it? Should I tell you how you address it? You will have a serious Attorney General of the Federation that clamps down on it. Because if the Attorney General of the Federation can go to the Supreme Court and procure a judgment that says to the state governors, you will not be able to control the funds of the local governments. He also has the capacity, because I think sometimes we do things that are politically expedient. And I believe, and I see it across, and I would not say that excuse this current administration of doing the same thing. The Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi, should do his job. And part of his job is that he has a Ministry of Justice. There's lawyers. I know at least a few lawyers in the Ministry of Justice. They have lawyers, they have advocates. That is their job. Part of their job is to make sure that the civic rights of Nigerians across Nigeria are not being abused.
Why do you think they've not done that? Why?
Because they are inefficient and they're because of politics. They are not doing their job.
And you think that if you ask the police, then they will have...
But because actually, let me use a proper word, because they are incompetent. That is it. That's the only simple answer. They are all incompetent. From Lateef Fagbemi to what's the name of that guy that on that Jonathan. All of them are incompetent. To Malami, to all of them.
So if they are that way, then we should stop calling for state police then.
Exactly, which is what I'm saying, that we should have a regional command. A regional command would solve the issue of a centralization of the police command, bring the regional command back to a regional IGP, who then has as police commissioners, but also at the same time, you increase the powers of the police commissioners, and the police commissioners in each state. The appointment of a commissioner in each state would be done by the state governor. The same way, a lot of police forces across the world, what they do is when they have an opening for a police chief, people are open to apply. And then what you do is you set a criteria for applicants. And then you have the same way they appoint. You can have a committee to appoint made up of maybe the legislators in that state, the governor, maybe the chief justice of that state, individuals who are capable of looking at the resume of applicants and selecting an applicant. You can decide that the applicants you want are individuals who satisfy the criteria, who are from your state. You can decide that you want to widen the application to people from your region. You can decide you want to widen the application for anybody in the country. But what I'm saying is you'll have an IGP that looks after doctrine and that looks after command structure at the regional command and looks after synergy.
Sorry to interject you. Because you guys have been talking about the cons of state police. I beg to disagree with you. I think what you guys are just talking about, the continuation of the existing of what we have now, we thinking it a little bit of that. As they work, I think if we can have Amotekun and the rest and Lagos State neighborhood police are doing their work, neighborhood watch, I think it's high time we have a state police. Of course, it can come with some drawbacks, but we can continue to think.
Remy, you are from the south. You are from the south. You are looking at it from that perspective.
Yes.
As a country, no. Sure.
If we do have state police, then we'll be able to contend to where there is terrorism. If it's going to be Benue, everybody knows that our problem is Benue, Kwara, and Kogi. And the federal government can face it squarely, and all the other states are secured. But at this particular situation, the federal police personnel is not enough. The military is also not enough. The army is not enough. But if you are just looking at the cons alone, that okay, if we have it, the state governor will use this in politics, then that's going to bring a lot of divisiveness or whatever. I think with time, because we are in modern age, things will be better in future. So I think I
don't think, no, I think, Mr. Remy, you're not looking at it from the point. We want state police, so let us establish that.
No, you want state police, but you guys are afraid to go out, to go about it. You are thinking about the federal structure and then
No,
thinking it
we are
away.
not
You
thinking about the
internet
federal
is just a
structure.
little bit
We are thinking.
There are unresolved issues is the point. There are
Uh-huh.
unresolved issues that we have to discuss or sit down and discuss. Until then, all right. There are unresolved
What
issues.
can you tell me the top 3 unresolved issue that makes you a little bit not comfortable with state police in terms of the federal police that we have now?
Biafra,
Or maybe you think
Biafra,
No, not even
Biafra.
Biafra. You know what? The Biafra is the smallest. When it comes to state police, Biafra is the smallest issue.
I am discussing.
Biafra is the smallest issue when it comes to state police. In fact, they'll be able to organize state police effectively across the whole of Biafra. I think the place where you will have the biggest contestation. In fact, I know the one state where the state police will be the most very problematic, Benue, because in Benue State you have a situation where you have 2 major ethnic groups, and till today they actually have militias in those ethnic groups. The 2 major ethnic groups in Benue State are, in fact, there's mutual suspicion, great mutual suspicion.
But that is just one state out of the 36. I thought you guys are going to be telling me that we are going to have problem in half of the.
You're going to have problems after states. It's just the nature of the problems will be diverse across the states.
I think your major concern is that
abuse.
What do you call it? Freedom. That
no.
People will be moving and then profiling people from other states or something like that.
There'll be abuse.
It has to get to that stage because you can't blame people. Because like we have today now, we all know that Southwest is being populated by a majority of the people from other parts of Nigeria. Why did you not open up their own state to welcome people from other states? So you can't blame them. So that is the beauty of democracy. So it will make the other states to also work hard to make their states more competitive, so that people can also reside and do businesses there. So, but as we have it today now, don't you think at the end of the day, the Southwest will continue to be overpopulated and infrastructure being stretched? I think we have to look at it critically. I like the idea of state policing. I think it's going to be one of the best things that will happen to that.
I like the idea of it, but I think we should have a transition. I don't think we should go. We should break.
I totally agree with you. We should have a transition.
No. See, Arogidigba. See, we've said this thing. You see, when we say state police, you see, like I said in the past, it's just because the type of governors we have today is like they don't know their duty. Like I said, even before president coming with this idea of it's just like forcing what the state governor should have done on them. For example, forest guard is a form of police. So forest guard, in Yoruba, or Ashogbo. So they are supposed to be the police in the forest. Those one, in fact, they are the most important today. Even there. So when we're saying state police, and that's one of those reasons. So the one in the city too, you understand. There's nothing transition, whatever. Already, Lagos State have some form of police. When whether you call them neighborhood watch, you call them last man, all those guys they are form of police. So we can't say the Southwest, for example, they don't have idea of state police. They have. Even in the north, all those Ishba people and also they have the idea of those state police. It's only that we have useless governors that we divert the public fund on vanity, what is not benefiting the citizens. So see, we don't need any transition. Once we say there are state police, like you understand, so that we know who to hold. For example, if you give Ekiti now power to create state police and Ekiti is not creating state police, then we know our problem now is Ekiti state governor. If Ondo is not doing, we know our problem is Ondo state governor. So we can even monitor the resources and follow them through to see what they are going to do. So to me, if you are saying transition, you transit, and another person will come and find a way to reverse again. And we don't want that because, see, we've had this opportunity. Yoruba will say, Orilo Yowa. You understand? And since our edge as help us to escape calamity. And this one is so we should use every opportunity to show full capacity and full readiness and go for this state police. But still calling the federal to come and intervene, federal, we always have sentiment. Federal, you have Hausa to deal with, you have Fulani to deal with, Igbo, Yoruba, Ebira, many people to deal with. But if it is your state, it's your state only. So what just need to happen is this. If there's a way, although which is not even ideal, if it's a way that the federal government can just say, okay, from this your allocation for anybody that have police, so this amount is going to your police. If there's a way, but overall, I don't want federal government to intervene in the matter of the state police, to be honest. The only way they can intervene is this: if you see that a particular ethnic group is trying to oppress the others, then I believe that the National Assembly should have a say in that, and you can deploy the federal police to come and to go and take over and make sure you put everything in order there, or you can send the soldiers.
Ola, let's be frank. I will not say anything so that people can be happy. I will say it as it is. The 5 Southeast states that we have now. Let's say you are a governor there now, one of the states there, and they are recruiting for police. Are you telling me that unknown gunmen will not be among your police? The IPOB will not be among your police? Answer that question, please.
Okay, let me tell you something. When you start,
and you are a governor, you are a governor Hola today. So how do you deal with that?
See, let me tell you one thing. What brought on no state or no government? You should know. You understand? You have insecurity flowing into that region, and some people want to counter. It's just like when you are talking all those. Okay, let's even use South for example. Now, because they want to form state police in South now, I don't expect state governor in a Bayelsa, in a River State, in Delta to say they are going for Asari Dokubo or whosoever is there. No, I don't. You understand? Those guys, those non-state actors, just emerge just because the government failed in their duty. That's how they emerge. You understand? If government did not fail in their duty, they will never emerge. So if we take it will take a useless state governor. You understand? By the time we even introduce state police, all this other governor we are talking about, the probability they are going to start changing is higher than than this. Okay, look at it this way now. You have Lagos State Police. You are developing your economy. And one useless governor somewhere is not developing the economy and your people are coming there. Now, people working in Lagos, they are paying tax, they are doing everything. You will not come and benefit from what you do not. For example, now, if possible, when they have maybe Lagos, they have some kind of health insurance. If you don't contribute there, if you are not a Lagosian, you are not going to benefit if you don't work and contribute to the tax there. If you don't live there to do something positive there, you are not going to benefit. I'm just giving an example. So that may not be even the ideal situation. So when you start having some kind of policy and you have some kind of thing you can use to enforce, you understand? For example, you don't create job for your people and they come and be littering and be sleeping under bridge in Lagos State, all those things. You drive them away to wherever they are coming from because there's security concern. Nobody can come and intimidate you and come and be blackmailing you that you are sending Nigeria out. No, you are sending homeless people that their parents fail to take care from the north or anywhere they are coming from. You are sending them back to their state. Simple as ABC.
When you finish, I want to come in.
So when you start having state police like that, there will be some kind of a decorum. So let me see. Some countries operate this way. They have council police, they have state police, they have province police, they have all those. You understand? Nothing stop. Let Nigeria stop. We can't perfect it the same day. It might take us 100 years, 200 years to make it perfect, but a journey of 1,000 years just start from a step. So we can't keep looking at the bad side of it and don't go, because look at it this way. We didn't have state police and all these Fulani people, they were destroying people's farm. You understand? How bad is this now? Some people live on subsistence farming people make their crop, they plant their yam, they plant the thing. So we are going to harvest tomorrow. Suddenly, someone brought a cattle there and destroy. You understand? So if he gets it instead of the way that people like that, you have a state police, you arrest them, you use the law of that state to try them, because this thing is in the hand of a police now. It's not in the hand of one useless. Okay, don't let me call you a federal police. It's not in the hand of a federal police, whereby one useless Inspector General, AIG, Assistant Inspector General of Police in Abuja, we say, okay, please transfer this case to Abuja or what? No, because you know that you are going to deal with a criminal in your state. Just because some idiots, some criminals, some terrorists, they have the federal structure backing them up. That's why they were doing whatever they are doing. But once they know it is state now, the game will be over for them. Let's forget about don't let me say minor, but the sign noise saying that they will use it to drive people away from Sabo. They will use it to let's concentrate on the major issue. The major issue here is this: people are being paid, people are being displaced, and people are being kidnapped for ransom. Those are the major things. Let the state police
Ola, do you know what baffles me? Those people that went to Kwara and killed scores of people, as we are speaking now, they will be somewhere and their man will be arrested, they will be hitting, they will be doing normal. Like how do they, I don't even know how to explain myself. How, after these things, how are they feeling? Will they be feeling happy?
It's ideology. It's ideology.
Because of the just give me let me round up in a minute.
Relax now, Midwest. You just came and you want to jump
let me round up in a minute. So the thing is this: if you have 36 states, all the 36 states will not comply immediately, but I can guarantee you all the southwest states will comply. Then I believe that all the southeast states will comply. I want to believe too that all the south states will comply. Now, Benue, that they've been trying to defend themselves, Jos, that they've been trying to defend themselves, and probably Taraba and some other states, they will comply. Those people that will be floating, I will be majorly the northeast and northwest. And you know what? Those guys.
To me, I think it's northwest that will be floating.
Those guys, when you put them together, they contribute less than 12, I think less than 13% to the entire economy of the country as we speak. The only thing, meanwhile, the terrorism is taking so much away from the country. So let's go and try. Anybody that want to keep on with his terrorism, let us stay there. But develop when Benue can develop capacity.
Ola, before you go away, Ola, a quick question for you. Do you think about let's say close to about 5% of people that are domiciling in northwest or northeast are being paid? If we want to give a figure or percentage, do you think they can be up to more than 5% or below 5%?
The 5% of the population.
Yeah, of both of the population of northwest or northeast.
But what am I supposed to do with the number of people that are being paid?
No. The reason why I asked that question is because when you want to do your population count, or when you want to do give resources or whatever, because we must say the truth. This thing has been there for more than 17 years now. You cannot tell me they still remain the same population, even if they are having children or whatever. I think this thing have really dealt a big blow to them, to be frank.
No.
People of their own downfall.
People have actually run away from some of those communities now. So
most of you can go to most southwest states now. You will see them a lot in large number now, moving to the south.
Look at Kwara now. What happened in Kwara? I don't want that kind of thing to happen in the southwest. You understand? No. Kwara is gone, and it's going to take years for Kwara to get themselves.
It is because some of the clerics in that state, they are afraid that I don't know. Maybe they thought that they are more.
That's one way I say. You know why some of those clerics get away with that, because some of them used to have federal connection and all those stuff. So if your state governor cannot deal with those clerics, just imagine. Come and see. Okay, just imagine one cleric that is astray now to come and say rubbish under Fashola that time. Oh my goodness, you know that person is gone. Or the person
we are not going to accept that kind of ideology or stupidity in the Southwest. Why religious somebody will be telling rubbish, and I think it's because of this lack of
because example of how state police will be viewed is what you can see in Kogi now, because that guy in Kogi, if we're to be Yaya Bello, I don't think Kogi will have peace today, because the guy will have used the money of Kogi to pay the school fees of his generation for 100, 200 years. But for someone to be equipping state with a drones, to be equipping you understand, military is what they are using to fight terrorism in the northeast and northwest. But this guy, you know, like I say, I still keep saying, so our police air wing can be like this. You understand? You know, they stay up. All those terrorists were basically looking at those things. They could not do anything. But where I think they went wrong is this: instead of asking all those terrorists to surrender, you understand? As you see them in number, I don't care. Even if they were 500, send them to Mother Earth. Let them go and become manure.
Mr. Ola, tọ́ba ti gbé ọ̀rọ̀ sí the International Criminal Court. Ṣé bá sin lọ? Tọ́ba gbé ọ̀rọ̀ sí the International Criminal Court.
No. Let me tell you one thing. No,
I'll make my contribution. I'll be here for very long time.
Ola, let's hear for Midwest. It's been here for
okay. No,
I
just
I'm sorry.
I just want to make a statement, and I keep quiet now. Now, neutralizing terrorists in the bush carrying gun. I don't see anything like anybody taking you to ICC,
international ICC.
You understand? Because these are terrorists. They are not. They didn't go and bring them from their house and buy them. They were caught in the line of that and they were carrying gun. So don't arrest them, buy them, and let them become the future generation crude oil. Maybe I give you. So the mother heart need their body to become a no. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ola. Yeah, Midwest, you have the floor. How are you, my brother? Happy New Year.
Good morning. Same to you. Good morning. Now, today, yeah. You see, I listen to many guys here. You know, they're talking about the insecurity. And I think I wrote it, but I think he was talking about Sharia law, the other law, secular law. The thing is this, there's no way you can mix oil and water. Those that are asking for Sharia law, there is an ideology, there is a belief attached to it. I think the best thing we should do is to sit down and see how we can promote their Sharia law, but in their own space. And let other people also have their own law in their space. Then we go to national level to see how we can manage it. Because there are countries in the world, once a citizen leaves some region to another place, they understand that laws here differs or the money they are within the same country for where they are coming from. So in Nigeria case, I just see it this way. You can take a German and maybe Spanish, Italian together without really drawing a boundary, and you are telling those people to run it, even when they are Europeans, there will be problem. Or cross German and go and bring UAE people because they are running their country efficiently, Saudi Arabia and the rest in Middle East to come and do things together as one country. It will not work except they have to agree and draw that line that, look, you are from Saudi, we are from Germany. Okay, they have to recognize that first. Because in Nigeria case, we're trying to play that politics of we are heading towards the Western way of doing things. Whereas in reality, the Western way that we have is collapsing. It is these guys that are spreading. And they have gone far because they've been able to create proper structure to possess the country. And the last phase of it now is this. If you look at the best brain that are living Nigeria, they are not from the north, northwest, or northeast. They are from the south, southwest, southeast. Maybe partially middle belt, not to remove the entire north. Why the Amajiri, the demography of our place are changing? If these people start putting to bed, next generation, they will tell you, I'm a Yoruba Fulani. You can't do anything. I'm a Do Fulani. And they will tell you they want Sariki. They don't believe in your tradition. They don't believe in anything. I think everybody should learn from what is going on in Kwara. Everybody. This is why you are saying you don't want something that happened in Kwara not to happen in your place. My brother, it's already happening. Go and check your imam. Who are they trying to lawyer to? If power go to no, you will see all of them will queue. They will start betraying their people. People you can't upon. The truth of the matter is this, if Tinubu don't restructure Nigeria and look at the whole problem holistically, gather people, I will tell you, we are going to regret this great opportunity for him becoming a president. Because I don't think any other person can do it. From Southeast, no leader from there can venture into this. The kind of crisis we will have in that country, because the people will react angrily. But when they come to Tinubu, if he shook them, they pause. Because they know they can't push him. He's strong on ground. You understand? So I think it will be good enough. Like America.
He's going to do it. Don't worry.
Look at America coming in. No matter the number of these people they buy, it can't bring peace to Nigeria because there is an ideology behind what they're doing. And they strongly believe that their leader owns the country. They own the country. God gave it to them. They have to rule over us. And really, they are ruling. Even when we have power.
Midwest, I think their sponsors are already afraid. They are scared. Yes.
Okay, let's go to this. Let me ask you a question. The state police, they have been delaying, trying to obstruct. If they have their kind in huge number that want to join that police in your state, they will authorize it today. They don't care. It's because they believe. It's because they believe. Let me put it. It's because they believe that when they create it, that indigenous people in those areas will start having some sense of stand up against what they perceive. That is not good for them. And that's why they are resisting it. We know that there will be crisis. Let there be. Nothing comes good so easily. There is almost a point where we have to amend it. Nobody thought of state police, but we are thinking of it today.
Midwest, let me tell you something. Under Buhari, there were video of army beating people, despite protesting that Fulani cattle destroy their farm. You understand? The same military today, they will not try that rubbish under Tinubu. You see the power of decentralizing security. You know, if everybody, okay, all this martial man and all those talking that people have been talking, you know, they be facing federal government, they be talking to Tinubu and Co. So the energy, you know, all those criminals, they have enough energy because you see, and those people that are sympathetic to criminals like El Rufai and Co. You understand? It's very easy for them to face the federal government. But when you have 36 state governor, how many are you going to criticize? You talk to those 6 governors in the Ekiti, then you face the 5 in the East. You understand? Everybody will be doing it. So see, because it is easy. It is easier to face because it's just a one central. It's just a one point of attack. So they can easily attack. But when you now have 36 points of attack plus FCT now, it becomes difficult. You understand? You don't go and tell Soludo what he should do in his state. And he will tell you to F off. You understand? When they were telling Akeredolu, did Akeredolu listen to them? When Akeredolu was leading Amotekun, people, they were shouting. People started asking them questions. What is your business with what is happening on those things? Yes, Nigerians can live anywhere in the world, in the state, but the law that established forest reserve to say you cannot be in that forest reserve without permission. So what were you doing in that thing? So anybody that want to, you will live in the city. So the thing is this: that's the purpose when you decentralize. you have so many people you have to be there with. I can tell you, Southwest already, they've asked state police already, whether you like it or not. If you like, don't call Amotekun state police. They just need to add to them. We have Amotekun already. They just need to add to
Southwest
them.
already have army. They already have army with Amotekun those things. Just forget about weather police. They know what they are doing. Because Akereduru have done something. I'm just telling you the truth. They have enough to stand up.
Only rifle and power to prosecute without handing them over to federal police is what they need, because it simply means that the federal police will no longer take criminals to court so that we are investigating Abuja. No, these guys, this Amotekun, they will take over. They will be the ones. So if you commit crime in any Southwest, Amotekun will be the one to take you to court and deal with you. And they are not transferring you outside that state. So if you like, go carry.
Ola, did they need to take them to court? You see them buy them in the bush there. That's
my philosophy. That's my philosophy. If America after rescuing their people, you know, they made all those terrorists to sleep. Normally they were no longer harmless now, but they still took their people and piled all those things. So we are now saying that the terrorists now that are carrying live this thing that were able to fire, that they say, hey, please surrender. Which kind of please surrender? Give them a love ball and let them perish. You see, because okay, now let me tell you one thing. If not because our leaders are rogue, if not because they are holy, the crime that Obasanjo committed what Obasanjo did in Nodi and this middle belt area, you understand? Who is taking OBJ to ICC? Because the guy knew that even at the international level, international media, when he tell him, he said, okay, he now say, okay, will you call me the commander-in-chief, the security of a country? I'm supposed to maintain peace of order to protect lives and property, and I send my officer to go and do that, and these people, they tie them. So he said, if you were in my position, what will you do? And the people, the person that was interviewing Obasanjo just kept quiet, because this political correctness and this our world, we will see the truth, because there's no way anybody will have done that in America and the UK, and the person will live to talk all those things. You were just go and touch one US army, and you will see what the United States of America will do to that person. They will not even think you are the citizen of that country. And so it's just because we have politicians that are rogues. They are rogues. So already they've stolen a lot. So on them, they cannot talk. They cannot take their actions. That's the problem we have in that country. So when you see terrorists in the bush, honestly, I don't see why you should bring them to the city and start wasting taxpayer fund in reforming them. No, the terrorists cannot be reformed. A terrorist cannot be reformed. And one thing that they said, okay, terrorism can be defeated. India, they defeated terrorism. Saudi Arabia defeated terrorism. You know, when India did everything, when they knew the route, when they understood the route where behind all those things, they fenced them off. So they limited the movement to a particular place, and that thing went down like almost 98%.
Ola, a quick question. Look at countries like Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, Kuwait. Why are they defeating terrorism? They have zero tolerance for terrorism there. I mean it, zero tolerance. They will fire you immediately. They don't give a damn. Now Nigeria is not a Muslim state. It's not a Christian state.
And these guys, they
Remy, some prince from that place, they came to Europe and told European leader that the real extremists they will generate from European soil because of their political correctness. Because most of those brothers who like they have level there, they are protecting them. They've been warning them. Many France everywhere. And today, that where they are coming from, or where the real religion is coming from, they have peace there. Look at Europe, what is going on. You understand me? So it's an ideology, and if you give them space, they need hot hand. You see, the reason why they are growing, like I want to tell you, you know, their political leader being able to project power, that they are in dominance of the politics of the country, make them to have leverage for their people. If, for example, they now have their region and they are sponsoring mass wedding, sponsoring people to, what is it called, and there is hunger and crisis, those that are leaders, they will chase them away one day when those people rise up. So the thing is, we need to look inward and figure out what exactly wrong. There is no way we can move forward. When somebody, they tie rock for person way, they still make it a move. No matter how giant the person is, if he pushed more, it will tire. That's what Nigeria be. All this policy from left to right, I assure you, after Tinubu come out, power enter that the job boss where they don't prepare for reverse is already there. They will reverse all.
Midwest, wait. See, let me tell you something, yeah? Good morning, everybody. I understand where you are coming from, okay? See, if you know what Asperger is planning, and we can actually see what this man is doing, I don't know why we can't believe in ourselves. See, what's paramount now for me is for this man to win the second time. You understand me? So you can see the way he's moving. For the first time, even he's not moving as if he wants to win the second time. He's doing a lot of things. Imagine if you come back second time, all these people, see, normally you will not hear them anymore. But because they are playing politics with everything, he's calm with them because he needs their vote for now. He wants to win the second time before start doing this thing. See, where we are going towards regional system of government. Every region going to have their own thing. And that's it. You understand? So, and they're going to give power to them. Like someone already said, we already have a Queen. I mean, let me finish.
My brother, see, make I tell you one thing. These guys are smart.
Let me finish now. Let me finish, okay. Please. I beg you.
Okay.
You understand? We already have templates in Southwest. You know what I mean? So, but see, if that thing don't happen now, the only place I'm afraid of now is Oyo State. Oyo State, all those areas, the Muslim there, even Allah for you is already go to the. That is what I'm afraid of. But I swear you, when you come back for second time, I believe, and I have that strong belief that it's going to sort it out. We're going to have that state police, and everybody will be okay. Thank you.
But anyway, yeah, it's true. But I mean, to me, immediately we finish the next election, just release that state police. Don't wait for this. Once you finish that election, whether you win or you don't win, just release it. Don't let it.
That's what's going
just
to do.
Go to whoever is going to take away from you.
That's what's going to do.
Understand? So because me, I'm looking at that state police. If you actually release those things now, you know, there's tendency that some people will use it to do election, especially in the Northwest. But you know, after the election, you can just release the thing and let everybody go for the police. So if you want to be romancing terrorism in the Northeast and the Northwest, good luck to you. You and your citizens go and deal with the situation.
My brother, Ola, they are romancing it. Yesterday, I was hosting a show on my program on TikTok. There's this lady from the north. Yeah, we are talking about the Elfa and what the leader is doing, and we are complaining that you guys, you are from the north, a lady. I said, what have you done? Your leader, you are not doing it. If you see the way this lady was angry, as she's a Christian, she was angry that we are blaming their leader for what's going on in the north. He said, no, we are talking to them. We are talking. I said, who are you? Nobody hear your voice. Then we asked the question, okay, what is your Sokoto, the leader of Islam in Sokoto? Have you ever seen for once to come out and condemn these people? How many people condemn Segumi in the north? And this was still fighting on that we are blaming their leader.
They won't talk in
So that's kind of that's their mentality. And she's a Christian. She's not even a Muslim. Because I asked her a question. I said, okay, why is the problem that when these people want to buy people, they will say Bismillah, what they call. I don't even know what the language of this. They say Allah Akbar. I said, why is the people from the southeast that buy their people? Why they not say in Jesus' name before they buy people? I said, because this is already embedded in their religion. You know what I mean? So
no. Kenny Mighty, don't get it mixed up. This kind of Islam these people practice, that is not the religion. These are fanatics. These are people that take it to a
but they tie it with the Islam.
And listen carefully. We have it at both ends. Only that the way they operate is different. But not under any disguise should people entertain terrorism or terrorists in their domain. If Saudi Arabia, that is 95%, that is 99% Muslim, they cannot tolerate any terrorism in their domain. Why should people in Nigeria that, in fact, if I have my way as the president of Nigeria, I will cancel both religion and mosques and churches should go away.
You know
Because
the
they are the root, all of them should just go away. The trouble they are fomenting in this country is just too numerous.
Mike, let me tell you one thing we need to do. One of the problems is Obasanjo made a mistake to allow Sharia to be in our constitution. That is what is giving them that kind of what's it called? That way they have the right. You understand? They see Nigeria as a Muslim nation. You get my point? So first thing they need to do, they need to remove that useless thing from our constitution. That there will be no Sharia. In our constitution. I can tell you, yesterday I'm 100% convinced that those people they are in support of these people.
That lady that came to that platform is a fanatic. It's not a Christian nor a Muslim. She's just lying to you. You mean? Because if truly you are practicing religion of peace, you are not allowed to take other people's lives. Anybody that take other people's lives, that person is not normal human being anymore, under whatever guise. If you take it under defense, it's okay. But just to go and fight people unnecessarily, you are not a human being.
Remy, hold on a little bit. When power were in the north with Buhari, you know this student that they buy. They didn't arrest that guy.
They buy so many people under him now.
Okay. But let's talk about that very particular young girl that they said she did blasphemy.
You mean you're talking about that Deborah?
Yeah, that Deborah. You can see their leaders in the north. They were not good enough to condemn that action.
Even because they are the one that said that ideology to them in order to control and to use them as slaves.
We are dealing with an ideology. Number one ideology these guys have is that they own that country. They must own it. They must dominate completely. And they have strategy for it. So they are not after development. It is we in the south who I don't know how to say. We were convinced that we can develop under that circumstance without realizing this danger. And that's why we are stuck with them. They don't care about development. They don't care about healthcare. All they want is what we make them to advance their agenda. So as they progress, as long as they have that political power, they dominate the army, they dominate the police, they will dominate the judiciary, and they will carefully be taking one out of the people, like maybe come to South and promote one person there, and his voice will be very loud, you believe it's with you. Come to your Southwest. In Yoruba, we are blessed with our late Akereduro. All this one we are talking about, Amotek, if that man was not in their midst, you're surprised that the people will not even unite to do what they did.
Yeah, you have a good point there. You have a very good point. But that time, it's only Akereduro that was fighting. All other dummy heads, they just kept quiet like that.
Before that man put it, he moved left, he moved right. Gradually. Nigerians did not even hear. Even Buhari was shocked when it was announced. You know that kind of something. It's not easy. When it was announced, he was shocked. They know they can't stop it. From any moment from there, that thing can become a big crisis. He's already here to stay, and he's already here. For others not to emulate it, that was what they were afraid of. And look for a way to water it down. Okay, we create local vigilante and this and that. So, my dear brother, we have to be honest. The reality on ground, we have to restructure that country. Now that Trump is with Tinubu, this is an opportunity for him to do what he wants to do. America is already there. Talk with him. Tell them the major issue. This is not a country we can develop. The brains are already outside. Many want to go back. And I strongly believe in Nigeria that is in abroad, even though a hairdressing they do here, that person took it back to Nigeria. And that person will have idea on how business is being run. He know how tax is being paid. And that person will go and develop it. The one that know how to build whatever they are.
Midwest, be careful there. Because the tax system in Europe, you cannot introduce that type of tax system in Nigeria. No,
Remy, you can do it. It's just like
no. That will be too much on them. Now it will be too much.
Not overnight.
It's not now.
Wait,
It's not now.
The tax system we are seeing today wasn't the tax system 5 years ago. Yeah, they gradually build. Who we start from there? They know that.
If you said that, they have started already now. They said by March 31st, everybody has to go and declare their proposed tax income for the year. And the tax one they pass really favor the poor. It's all just against the rich people. The poor, if you have, and they check Nigerian statistics, they say over 75% of Nigeria cannot boast of $500,000 in their bank account. So what are we talking here? And it's those two that are shouting.
I use the commonest business as an example. Not the bigger ones are not. They take, for example, all this money we will take to build houses. Me and you were there, say we will go build warehouse. And look for what we can bring in, maybe from assembly, and try to figure out how we can get some idea properly about what we are doing. Chinese is not start overnight. Before you know, there's a market already.
But you have to talk about everybody. Okay, you have to talk about a country where everybody is thinking alike. So not a country where some people want progress and some people are happy for drawback or negativity. So when you talk about China also use force on their people now. They force them to work. Can you do that in Nigeria? I beg you can't use force.
Remy, I came in because of you.
You cannot use force.
Remy, I came in because of you. Made one statement. You will cancel both religion.
Yes.
Thank God you are not the president. Because as a Christian, I am getting killed in the north, and my religion is still going to be cancelled for the crime of being killed. So what is your problem now?
My problem is that in the south,
they are killing me.
I also turning our people to mumu.
So the religion, which person was killed in the south?
I'm not talking about. Can I respond to you?
You didn't tell us you are going to cancel the religion.
Let me respond to you in the
punishment.
South. Let me respond to you in the south. Most of the religious leaders, I also worship God. I hope God forgive everybody. But what these leaders are doing to our people in the south,
like what? They kill them.
First, they kill them to make rituals. They use them to make their
any religion leader
they buy them to listen. They buy them to enlarging their church or their mosque or whatever they like. They also listen. They also mumuish them to be dropping money for them.
Chairman,
this is that their money is not enough.
That's their
what do you mean that's their problem? The money. Look, let me continue now. Let me say this and then you pick it up.
Continue to say your rubbish.
So you see,
I will not allow you to continue to say your rubbish.
I want to continue to give you more
okay. Can I very Remy?
Let me support
we are still saying, hold on, sir. We were still saying something the other time. We're saying something the other time. Now, that thing we are saying is what I'm trying to bring to our notice. See, even the country whereby they are Muslim or they are practicing differently, you understand, they are still not escaping terrorism. So, terrorists, they don't care whether you are Christian or you are Muslim. It's all about they want to control you.
Well, that is different from what Patrick is trying to say.
No. Remy, I said you were not quote you now. When you say they should cancel the two religion, why fight to?
How can you cancel?
Mike, don't go back on your word. They should cancel all religion. Everybody should pass their religion in their house.
Remy.
You know, Remy, sorry.
They should not make any religion state religion. That's what they want to say. You should not allow any religion to dominate others. Okay.
Practice your church in your house now.
Look at the country. Look at the country that faced terrorism in the past. You know, now that's why I put in the case study one. Look at India-Pakistan border. What led to that? You understand? For several years, there be some kind of extremists coming from Pakistan to India, terrorizing them. Now, what happened? You know, India, along the line with them, they have 3,328 kilometers total border line. You understand? What happened? India, as of 2025, they fenced 2,064 kilometers of that. What happened? So, about that, you understand? So, look at, let's forget about double row, 4 meter high, whatever,
Ola,
then comprehensive integrated border
which
system.
terrorists
Edro
were
No, we
bros,
should
coming from
also do that
Pakistan?
in Nigeria, right?
Ola,
Edro
which
bros.
terrorists?
Then
Which terrorists were
hold
coming from
on.
Pakistan to India?
I moved that away. So infiltration, any?
Àwọn terrorists wo ló ń wá láti Pakistan lọ sí India sọ clarify that so that
Èmi ò rí yẹn rí omi ìgbọ́n yẹn
No,
gan rí
I know
bàbá.
because I don't
Islamic
know. I was
terrorists coming from Pakistan to India. That's what you don't want to hear.
Okay. Then Remy. Now
So why should I
infiltration
be paying the price for what the Islamic terrorists is
infiltration
doing?
success rate now dropped to 20%. Just imagine of attempt. Now you know how they drop it. You understand? They reduced. For something to be 100%, that you read it to 20%. 20% is manageable. So Gujarat reported 0 infiltration cases for 3 consecutive years. Now attempt in 2010 it dropped to 20%, but as of the past 3 years, so infiltration attempt reduced to 3 consecutive years. So some of those terrorists, too, you understand, they come from outside the country to influence our people. Then look at Morocco. Morocco is an Islamic state. You understand? Now look at why did they build Morocco Western Sahara War? You understand? All these terrorists that are dealing with people in Sahel, they cannot go to that place. Now what happened? Now they have 2,700 kilometers, one of the world's longest military barrier, built in 6 phases from 1980 to 1987. Sandstone wall, 2.3 meter high, plus bunker, radar. You understand? They put technology. Then over 160,000 soldiers, military bases every kilometers. They spread them. You understand? What happened? According to CIA assessment, the first time in a decade, the world is turning to the tide of war, led to 1991 ceasefire. They stopped all those rubbish happening there just because their border was no longer porous. Then when you now look at Turkey-Syria war, what happened? You understand? Because of all this terrorism, you understand? So what did they do? As of 2018, they completed several. Before 2018, so they were still attacking them. They were still having some pocket of terrorism. Now, they constructed 764 kilometer concrete wall, completed 2018. So this was just the materials they use. You understand? Look at it. What did they say? ICC infiltration significantly reduced. Forest fighter flow stop. Smuggling collapsed. You understand? Then the Baba of Saudi Arabia. Will you believe that people will be infiltrating Saudi Arabia, that is an Islamic country too? What happened? You understand? So now look at them. They created fence between them and Yemen border, and that one cover. No, they have 1,800 kilometers border. Saudi just built 900 kilometers. Pipeline, concrete, blah 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 blah. Then they built that one of Iraq too. Look, they spent 3.4 billion in building that. So what happened there? Those kind of rubbish just collapsed. So see, Nigeria is going to get to that level. We can start from our state police when we first of all stop people from coming. Now, because just imagine you are from Ekiti, you are from Southwest, Southeast, and you stop you buy all those useless terrorists mercilessly, and they are now disturbing them in the Northwest. Let me tell you, as noticed, by the time we ask them, let us first Nigeria so that people will not be infiltrating, they will be one to champion for it, to be honest. So we need that state police and talk sense to all these people that your extremism will stay in your state. We won't allow them down here. By the time they are using this to get our resources, to get the attention of the federal government. But when everybody starts dealing with its own, the essence, we wake up. We need all those players. We are still going to, because it's obvious now to United States of America that Nigeria it's difficult to split Nigeria, to be honest. But we can defeat terrorism. So it has been done in many areas. You understand? So we can do it in Nigeria. Thank you.
Yeah.
Pato, where were you? Where were you when Nigeria was insulting our army?
So Remi Mama Soru
Pato,
don't be saying that again.
Pato, say me.
Now be paying for the price.
Patoski, you saying the right thing. Everybody should
penalty for the crime of the criminal. And the victim
actually that would have been the better thing.
they should cancel that. They should cancel them.
See,
And
Remy,
Pastor Lack and Pastor Patosi can be preaching to their family in house.
Remy,
You
know that I have an ambition of becoming a Catholic Anglican reverend. So,
No, wait.
no, let me tell you something. I'm not an Ifa priest, so I won't tell you what I don't know. Yeah, but if you're an Ifa priest, I don't discriminate against you because that's
Ola is more like a pastor.
Worshiper.
But
I don't have
well
problem with you.
grounded in traditional wala too. So
See, let me tell you one thing. If you come with your Ifa, I'm not going to bully you. I'm not going to discourage
can you
you.
hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I'm not hearing them. Is he talking?
I'm talking now. Only you cannot hear, but we can hear you.
Maybe you can clock out and clock back again. So,
Pato, can you hear me?
No,
I don't think so.
I don't.
So I think what we can do. I think what we can do is you say don't use state money to finance arch and anything religion, because now see all those arch.
Ola, they need to repeal that law there because it's a law. It's under the Nigerian Constitution. It's there.
No, Mr. Remy, it is not a law it's not a law that the state must sponsor Hajj. However, it is the discretion. It is the discretion of a state governor. Now, one thing we have to understand is this.
Like a Nigerian Pilgrims Board.
Our council, there's a Pilgrims Board, but it is not the Pilgrims Board does not say that the Pilgrims Board must sponsor. However, what happens is this. A lot of the things we do in Nigeria is not because it's in our laws, it's because it's become norm. So what has happened is over the years, the federal government would usually have a window with the CBN where they actually subsidize pilgrimages at the CBN. Okay, so they subsidize pilgrimages at the CBN, but it is just a government policy. It is not law.
So why are the states also sponsoring some people to?
Because it is state policy. It is state policy. There's actually nothing that stops the state from doing it. There's nothing that stops the federal government from doing it at the same time, but there's no law that says they must do it. So it's policy. At the end of the day, I cannot stop. If Kano State decide they want to sponsor pilgrims, I can't stop them.
I don't think anything is wrong with that. Save us a lot of money. So
we cannot use law. Wait, Remy, we can't use law to change that. If we restructure Nigeria today, don't you see Sanusi was complaining about Majiri? The thing will grow to a point, they themselves will agree to throw it out. I'm telling you, it's because free money is coming. It don't work. Every governor now is waiting for
exactly. A lot of us confused.
This month has been paid to them. They are waiting for next month. So for them, they do whatever they like. If the rest people are enjoying whatever they are enjoying, then you pack your Majiri to me. I will buy charter flights, put them here, drop them in the face of presidential villa. I will not take them to that. I will go and put them in Abuja. Let the president know that there's a problem. They have to address issue. So what is something you give people to? They can marry 100 wives, no problem. Whatever that concert of you enjoy there. It's just because they clinch on everybody, and that's why they are doing
Midwest, are you saying you don't agree that we should strike out anything religious sponsorship from
you can't, Mr. Ola, according to our constitution, as long as we operate a constitution.
The way we are so religious people, it will create problems.
It's not even that. Can I say something from my point of view? Forget religion. Forget religion. We cannot strike as long as we operate a constitution that allows for freedom. We can't
amend the constitution. Can we amend?
That means you'll have to then if you amend that constitution, because the basis of it is that it is freedom of constitution. Freedom of religion, and also the basis of it is that there's civic rights, there's civil rights, and everybody has a freedom and the right to actually dictate. You cannot stop a state governor and if a state decides that they want to be responsible pilgrimage, the federal government can't stop them.
Oga, when are they going to be subsidized? Hold on now. When are they going to subsidize in Onisheshe so that they can have their pigment
what you need to do, yes. But now, what the Onisheshe need to do is that they need to take a case to the Supreme Court, because I think if it's a state government, you have to go to the Supreme Court directly. You can't do high courts. So you take a case to the Supreme Court and say that you are being discriminated against because the Constitution.
Arrow, don't let us focus on what I'm just basically saying is anything religion that will anything that will make religion that be a serious affair of the state, we should strike it out of the constitution. We should amend the constitution basically. That's what I'm saying.
So that's what I'm saying. I agree with you that we should take it out of the constitution. But as long as the constitution subsists the way it is, you cannot stop them from doing it. So what we need to do as a society is we need to come together as a society and collectively say we are going to strike out this element within our constitution that actually gives that allows any government, state or federal, to recognize any religion. So we do what the Americans have done. The Americans, are they a religious country? Yes. But have they been able to delineate states and the government and religion? Yes. Most countries around the world have been able to do that. They recognize religions, they recognize the importance of religion in society, but as a state. So all this stuff where they want to start a meeting, they first do prayer. That is wrong. I cannot be the governor of a state and then I want to start a executive government meeting. They will say they should pray. The Muslims pray, the Christians pray. Why can't the Onishesh and Onifa? Why can't they do their own? So yes, I agree with you, Mr. Ola. But as the religion is at the moment, it is what it is.
Because the religion is actually creating is embodying some people because government really recognize them because I don't. Oh my goodness. You know how much we spend even going to all those Hajj every year. The money that we should have used to build school. And, you understand? If they concentrated that money on building a Majiri school, by now, Nigeria will have, our GDP will have crossed the $1 trillion.
Mr. Ola, it is a problem right across Nigeria. It's not just in the north, everywhere in Nigeria, every state.
There's a woman I know. She's going for lesser Hajj soon. Do you know how much she's going to pay just for accommodation and ticket? Almost 5 million. 1 million. And that's
it's 7 million at the moment.
Why I say we should try this thing now? Because I know that sometimes when Remy say the two religions are problem, I know to some extent when you are looking at the crook practitioners, but then when you come to the Christian part of it, you may say I'm biased. Okay, it's good to say that. But look, how many universities, for example, now belong to Christian, belong to churches in Nigeria today? You understand?
But even the nature of all those.
They also have universities
corrupt,
even to Muslims.
To Muslim, but even at that,
even in Lagos and Ogun, there's several.
Mr. Ola, do not let us. Mr. Ola, don't let us encourage. Mr. Ola, do not let us encourage. Do not let us encourage. Mr. Ola, do not let us encourage. Don't let us encourage the way that some of these so-called Christian universities have come to existence, because some of them have come to existence. Some of them have come to existence in a manner that I think betrays morality. I think, okay, because one of the things I've seen, Mr. Ola, one of the dangerous things I'm seeing, a dangerous trend I'm seeing with Muslims now, is that they are starting to copy this brand of evangelism that the Christians are copying. So you will see now.
What brand? Let me understand. What brand?
See the way the Christians have Pentecostalism and the corruption of Christianity by Pentecostalism. When you look at Muslim clerics these days, you will see that there's a lot of affairs saying nonsense on social media. And they too are starting to do all these things. All these things, all this corruption in Christianity is corrupting them as well.
No, Arrow, Farabale, you are not getting it. You are looking at it as corruption. You understand? Even as bad as we want to say some practitioners of Christian religion, I'm just giving something. they are contributing to our human capital development
I think
aggressively.
you are being
Remy,
unfair.
hold on, no. Remy, hold on, no. I hear
Finish
you.
after you finish.
Because see, let me tell you one thing. They are contributing to our human capital development aggressively. Look at it this way. Let the Islamic religion, for example, let them champion. There's nothing wrong with Amajiri. If there is Amajiri education is structural and they now give them skill.
Remy,
Your two things is to
Ola,
teach people.
No, last time I want to speak.
ask him
After
a
it's then
question.
you can
Let me ask Remy a question.
go
Remy,
ahead.
which
Yes,
primary
sir.
school did you go to?
I went to Catholic primary school.
Mention Rukwe.
No, I won't. No, I won't do that.
Which secondary school did you go to?
I went to normal secondary school. It's not a
So you went
Muslim
to
or a Christian.
Catholic primary school, and
What
you are
is normal
saying that
primary secondary school?
they don't
No, I never went
contribute
to
to.
Catholic primary secondary school.
You went to
Remy,
Catholic primary school.
Went
What
to
was the name of the secondary
Let me
school?
answer him.
went to
No,
Let me
you are
answer
went to
saying
him.
Amajiri
Christianity.
Secondary School,
You
Ogun
say
State.
Christianity does not contribute to human capital
Let me answer
development.
him.
But
Let me
Mr.
answer him now. No, Arugidigba, let me answer
Kí ló fẹ́
Patosi.
answer? Mi ò béèrè
I
question
want
kankan
to
béèrè
answer.
lọ́wọ́
I
ẹ̀.
have to respond to you.
Ó ní
Look,
pé
I have a neutral mind from childhood. The primary school I went, then we also have the Catholic Church. I get what do you call it, Ash Wednesday and Holy Communion as well. So there's nothing you want to say about Christianity too that I don't know. But
you don't know so many things.
no, listen, okay, fine. Over
You
the
don't know so
years,
many things.
let me finish. Over the years, Christianity and Islam has bastardized Nigeria the way they practice it. If you are
Na
talking
lie.
about, because all you are making about contribution to GDP, I went and checked private university in Nigeria. Most of the northern states, they have private universities
We are not
that
still
their names are
university owned by.
Muslim names. They are also contributing as in the south as well.
How
So
many
don't ever say that.
how many university are owned by Muslim religious bodies? That's what we're asking. Not Muslim individual. Not
Pato.
They do
Muslim.
have now. They also have. I think you guys are just
Pato, let us refocus this conversation on what is proper.
I think you are being
Let's
biased
talk.
now
I'm
when it
saying
comes to
something.
this. That's
I'm
one
not
thing that
talking of
country will
private
never do.
individuals. I'm not talking of Muslim individuals who started their own private university. I'm talking of how many Islamic religious body Lonely University. We are talking of how they
I
are
don't know.
damaging.
Maybe I should go and do my
But
research.
Pato, don't let us encourage it.
No,
Even this supposed, don't let us encourage. It is wrong. As a society, we don't need to be having all this.
You are not even allowing me
They are
land
being
my
biased.
point.
No, it's
You are not
biased.
even allowing me land my
No. I'm not saying it's biased. No, I'm not saying it's biased. No.
You are not making me land my point.
Remy,
No, this is to be
My
biased.
point.
You should have made your analysis generally, not asking me which primary did I go. What if I told you that I went to Muslim primary school? How would you feel? So
you know why?
you can't be doing that now.
Ola,
I did not. Yes.
Remy, hold on. I am happy that you didn't mention the name, but I'm trying to prove a point that on the average, if you take samples of 10 people, you will see 2, 3 that went to a Catholic primary school. So somebody went to. If you take sample, I'm just taking a sample in this place now.
Okay,
Ola,
the sample.
Hold on. Let me take another sample. Ola, which primary school did you go to?
I attended local authority, then a Baptist.
That's a
Christian secondary school. Mr. Ola.
No, hold on.
Local authority
that
belongs to the local government.
Hold on.
Mr. Ola ti dagba.
Ola Aroma district, and then you went to a Baptist secondary school, Abi?
No, sorry, but even both that early said that local authorities said, we understand they are jacking from St. Peter's. There was a school called St. Peter's.
Hey, what to do?
Hold on.
I don't like why you guys talk about this religion. You are
no, Remy, hold on. You know my primary school more than me. Then
Baptist. Remy today.
Hold on. Then secondary school, I attended Catholic secondary school. Catholic.
So you see, I've just taken random sample. If I call another person now, they will tell you. So if you are trying to tell me that Christians did not contribute to human capital development in Nigeria, you will be completely wrong. You are completely going to be wrong. There's no way you cannot turn away from it. You cannot turn away from even Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, who is the emir of Kano today, went to a Catholic primary school. Went to
King's
a Catholic
College.
primary school
King's
in
College.
Kano.
Lagos, got a school at King's College because
He went to Catholic primary school in Kano as an emir's son. So you cannot. There is no hiding from it. We are saying that you have a system that is creating a structure of Alumanjiri, and you have another system that is creating a structure to develop children, and you are saying they should cancel both. What kind of thinking is that?
So can I respond, Uncle
No, will you say they should cancel both?
Mr. Remy, Afare mi ló ń sọ yẹn o, mi mọ̀kọ́ tí mọ̀. But my position is this: do not. I want us to delineate between what we call the Christian school and what we see, which is a tendency now. Now, my own for my own patriarch, the patriarch of my family, established a secondary school as far back as 1932, in fact. Private school out of his own, he saw the expediency of education. Now, but what I want us to do is to delineate what was then, which was all of these St. Peter's, St. John's, Catholic school, Methodist school. Yes, they were set up under the missions, okay, which were Christian missions, okay. However, I don't want us to join them with what is the tendency now. Because those schools, they were free schools. Like Mr. La said, what ultimately became the LA, the local authority school, was St. Peter's. Okay? What ultimately became a school in Ife, you had the likes of Odua College and Oduduwa College and all the likes. They were there. But don't let us compare them to all this. I don't want us to mix them. I don't want us to mix them. Let me finish. I don't want us to mix up those schools, okay, which contributed to society greatly, with all these covenants and co. No. This covenant and co are different breeds.
Hold on, I'm begging Aaron to let me conclude. Hold on. Aaron, let me tell you something. Okay. As of today, because that covenant university you say, you understand, I was actually going to there because that's one of the most prestigious university we have in Nigeria.
But how did it come to be?
Hold on, guys, forget about how to be. We come to how to be because whether you believe it or not is another thing. Now you see that covenant university we are talking about now. They produce the second highest number of startup funders in Nigeria today. Only Obafemi Awolowo University surpassed those guys. Now, when you are looking at those people that are starting business on their own today, we are not talking of year business. So only
is it free, Mr. Ola? Is it free?
No. If you want to
Ìgbàdá yìí lọ sí LA tó pa Ìgbàdá lọ sí St. Peter tó pa di LA.
Now it's free. It was free that time.
Mo sanwó. Èmi sanwó. We went prepaid, but there was free schools. But I went to.
I don't understand about whether something is free. I didn't school freely here too. So what are you talking about? Because they are paying money.
Do you have any free school in Ireland? Even the ones owned by.
I'm telling you that they have the second highest number of entrepreneurs. As a matter of fact, as at the current rate, they have 15% of its 10,000 alumni are entrepreneurs.
Okay, thank you. Can I respond to you, Ola?
Owó tight is for school. Owó tight ṣe bí owó tight ló fi kọ́. Owó tight owó offering. Owó tight owó offering.
I think you are making
the point about that, all those private universities in Nigeria, whether it's a Muslim private university or Christian, they are expensive. It's only for the rich people or middle class.
Covenant is no different to base university now.
Yes.
It's different. Covenant to base university. It's a private university now. It's a private university. Don't call it. You can't call Covenant a Christian university. Covenant is a Christian university.
I wish Simba is here today. Simba said that. Look, Simba said that one or two of his child went to Afebabula University. In a
That's
year
not a Christian
alone,
university now.
What did you say? It's not a private university.
It's not a Christian university.
So is Redeemers a Christian? Is Redeemers a Christian university? By that standard?
Missing it. Hold on. We are saying
So you
by
see now,
we are saying university that is owned by religious Christian religious bodies.
but we do
But
everything Muslims do, but they are not that government.
it's a private university now. Back off for now.
Let me tell you one thing. Harvard University you see today. Do you know how Harvard University started? And I guarantee you, if you want to go and study in Harvard University and you want to spend 4 years there, you are likely going to incur the student loan close to 300 to 400,000.
But that's a general rule of thumb in the whole of America now. To
Okay, now when we are talking of Cornell University, how are they supposed to pay their professors and are still supposed to train people?
But that's why I'm saying to Pato now, Pato, let us call it a private university, no different to base university, no different to Atlantic.
But the religious body influence the creation. That's what we are saying.
It is a university. Okay, let's go Pato again by Paris. It is a university owned by a religious body that was funded and built with the tithes and the offerings of the members who cannot send their own children to the
whatever they used to build it. It doesn't matter.
Are you a member of the church?
Somebody that tax you appropriately, maybe they will not be doing that.
Are you a member of that church? So why?
I've actually been a member of both of those churches in the past. I don't know what I was thinking.
So why didn't you write to them and then send back your tithe? They are doing that. Some people are doing that and they are getting paid.
Really?
Yeah. You can do it. If you think all the money you contributed.
Let me even tell you that Covenant University you are talking of, it's funded as a non-profit private institution, you know. It's
no money.
Covenant is funded. Covenant is non-profit.
I have the document. What are you talking about? They have the public space now. It's a non-profit private institution.
Usually, I think people just take information that they see online and just talk about it. I have friends that computer science in the Covenant University. The boy paid less than 1 million. Tito Moyen twin sister.
That's 4 million, Abby.
Less than 1 million naira.
So what? Is it on scholarship?
Ola, that's the point. That 1 million includes accommodation.
Is that boy on scholarship?
It's not on scholarship.
How come you not pay less than 4 million? Which year? Because you have to tell us
1 million.
For the whole duration of the 4-year course?
Per session.
How many people can afford that one?
Hold on, Nisuru. That 1 million includes accommodation.
I don't believe that.
That's the problem. Go and check online.
So that means you are talking about maybe the early people that went to that university when their tuition fee was 500,000 naira. When it was 500,000 naira, their tuition fee is over 2 million now. So per year.
I'm telling you, that school is still one of the cheapest private secondary schools.
Tell us the year you are talking about.
Okay, can you tell me, Egwapato, the governance of that school, is it removed from the authority of the gentleman that wears white?
So why is that? What is the problem with that? If it's
well, it is not public. If it's truly public interest, the governance must be removed. It must be separate.
It's a university that is privately owned by the religious body. So why will the governance be taking
it is well. My transfers are on my
some of our arguments sometimes are not valid.
So Ola, can I say something?
When they say Covenant University, some people cannot attend there. Some people let me tell you one thing. They were built by tithing we are talking about offering, you are not forced to pay. It's your duty as a Christian to know that.
Mr. Ola, what's the difference? Is that not force? Is that not force? But he will not go to heaven. God will punish you. You will not be prosperous if you don't pay tithe. Is that not force? Is that not question?
They are being economical with the truth.
That's question now. That's question now.
One Even the sitting
Ọlá
arrangement,
Rẹ̀mí
don't papa and church go for
Rẹ̀mí
you, don't papa.
ṣé ìwọ̀sàn táìtì rí ni?
Kò
Ṣé ìwọ̀sàn
matter about
táìtì rí?
cohesion of ìgbà tá ìtọ́wọ́ àwọn èèyàn náà. Ṣé máa ń gbọ́ wọn? Àgbọ̀n olórí pulpit.
Okay. Christian ní
Arogidigba
àbí
Aremi,
look at this
I want to
Sakosi. You are doing
I want to
every
ask
right?
you, Arogidegba Aremi, I want to ask you a question. When was the last time you volunteered to give something free within your profession? So assuming Arogidegba is an engineer now. When was the last time you volunteered? Hold on, let me land. You went to assuming your university had a church. You understand? When was the last time you went there that you volunteered as a professor to go and lecture free of charge? And when was the last time, Remy, within your profession, assuming you are an accountant, that's okay, publicly people come to give you my service for free? Do you know how much workers and how much these people pay to do you know how many professors are in this university and non-teaching academics?
I think on the context of what we are discussing is totally irrelevant.
No. It's very relevant.
It's totally irrelevant.
Okay.
Because it's not.
No. I told you. I said they contribute.
So,
I said these people contribute to. Hold on, Remy. I said these people contribute to human capital development. You said no. Now this is a school that are producing.
Well, they do. But what's it?
Hold on.
They do.
Now, will you be able to hire a quality professor? Hold on, now, guy. How much do you think a professor earn in a month? How much? So now the electricity they are using there, are they not going to pay for bill?
Around $500,000 now.
So now, if a professor earn around there $500,000, how many professors do you think they have there? How many non-academic staff do you think they have there? Then the portal, all those people that maintain.
No,
all those people
listen.
Guy.
You do not.
So are their books publicly audited? Are their books publicly audited every year? And do they and is it public? The information publicly available?
Do research for that.
They count them under the NGO. You understand? And that is a way to also steal money. Okay. What you guys are talking about initially is you are talking about how Christianity have developed the country because of the schools and whatever. But I'm trying to tell you that you are right. There are more Christian schools than Muslim schools in Nigeria in terms of maybe private university or private high school or something like that. But at the same time, most of these private universities we are talking about, they are not cheap to go. It's not for common man. And Aruguda is trying to tell you that from the foundation of most of these private universities that belong to these churches, they were the strength, the money of what they contributed in that church worldwide or maybe in Nigeria. But if you are disputing that, that's another. I'm not saying they do not also borrow money from the bank to make it a reality, but at least people donated from that churches in millions, in thousands, in hundreds, in 10, in 20 or 50 naira. But when it now comes to admitting students into that university, it's not for this church member because they don't have the money to pay. Majority of them, they 1 million, 2 million, 2.5 million.
To answer,
am I lying?
Yes. No. To answer, I'll get it back. Communal University, their books are audited. So
and it's publicly available every year.
The same way I said, the same way. But they publish it too, so you know that we have to file return. You understand?
Well, no, if they're a public interest organization and the institution that founded it is an NGO, continues to be an NGO under CAC, they're not just taxed. They must make their books publicly available to us. They have an obligation to the citizens.
I found this thing out just like you asked me. So you to use your Google. Use your Google.
If it is truly non-profit. If it is truly non-profit, then they have an obligation to the general public.
Uncle, use your Google. I'm using my Google, so use your.
But I want to also remember something because really this conversation we're having is really not. It doesn't really further anything. But because we also need to understand that there's Ansaruddin, and Ansaruddin they were. I have to say they made a lot of effort, and they continue to make a lot of effort
At least I'm able to see the PDF or some of the book online. So you to go and do your own research. So
So actually, why are we even having the discussion? Because it's really not this discussion really.
No. Remy said they should see me. I said they should not put the matter of religion in our constitution.
But Mr. Ola, as an Ekiti man that you are,
argument alone.
You do understand what I'm saying. I'm saying that all those other religions to be shifted to if you focus only on Christian pilgrimage and a Muslim Islamic Muslim pilgrimage in the constitution. Take them out. Don't let them be stated out. You understand?
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Traveling to Saudi Arabia, America, and travel to Jerusalem, it's just a tourism. It's just like going to London.
Yeah, exactly. The government should have no business. The government should have no business in that.
Government should have no business. So it's just like we are going to London. So otherwise, you have to arrange a pilgrimage for Nation Go or Lobatala to go to Brazil too. You understand? So if you cannot do for other religions, you understand? Don't discriminate. That's discriminating already. When you are now focusing on those two religions, so others. That's what
but Mr. Ola, you have a lawyer. You have a lawyer in Nigeria, right? To Femi Falana now.
The one Remy is saying they should outlaw the two religions. That's what I do not support because I say you are only looking at the negative part. You are not looking at the positive part. You understand? So you don't do that. You understand? Okay,
but you and Mr. Remy are saying the same thing now.
We are not saying the same thing. We are not saying the same thing. We are saying one religion is breeding people that is buying people all over the place. We are saying short.
So Mr. Ola is saying that they should remove the church and state. They should separate church and state. Because
Remy said they should ban them.
Remy said they should scrap and ban them. That's what Remy is saying.
From the country.
That means you should just be
so wait. Is it going to be possible to ban one and not ban the other? If you ban one, you have to ban it all.
For him, what Remy is trying to say, you guys are misquoting him.
Yeah, misquoting him now.
They are misquoting because Remy is only saying if it were possible that we don't even have this thing at all. That is the angle he's speaking.
Yeah,
because it's not.
We are saying now. Remy said
no, it's not the same. Because, for example, we already have it. But if it were to be possible to say we don't need it anymore,
is that not what
like what can he
need? That would know what we are saying. That if he has the power, he will say they should ban them. I say why? Why would you ban them?
Yeah, brother. See, the thing is this: religion need to be regulated. Okay, let me give you an example. If I go to church here,
I don't have problem with regulation.
I don't have problem with that.
If I go to church here, wait. If I go to church after closing here, we go eat better food, drink, or Igbo church. Now the pastor.
Food you like.
Wait, make I talk. Make I land this one. Whether we give offering, we don't give tithe. It's nobody's business. At the end of the month, the government is expecting the church to bring their financial record. So if the money they are getting is not enough, you hold on a moment. So if the money they are getting is not enough, they support the pastors and that's all. So like in our place. The churches in Nigeria, they don't have obligation. Why should you describe them as no problem?
It's not even that. Midwest, you know that all those churches, they're actually flouting the laws of Nigeria. And let me remind you. Remember that the CAC, because pastor, you two a pastor.
We are going outside the discussion.
Mr. Pato, let me bring forward this argument. All of those churches are flouting the CSE laws that actually allow them to continue to be NGOs and continue to be tax free. No, but let's keep it in that case, the federal government has to go after all of them because they are flouting the laws. Because all of these they are CEOs and these they are daddy GOs. It should not be.
We agree with you. Let's narrow the argument to the right thing. This thing started by saying we're discussing insecurity. I was listening to you guys. I was not in there. We're discussing insecurity, state police, these people. And we look at it. What is causing this thing? Almanjiri. There are no Christians Almanjiri now. We don't have
one day they will have, at the rate we are going, one day we'll have Christian Almanjiri now.
an argument lálẹ́ mi mọ̀ bóyá o ti jẹun láàárọ̀ ẹ̀ ni. Argument scatter ni, and it's very unlike you. Argument tó scatter, and it's very unlike you.
Bọ̀bọ̀ tún Naija yẹn ni, tún Naija yẹn ó kàn gbogbo rárá tún Naija ló gbẹ̀mí mi gbóná lé ní yìí, bọ̀bọ̀ ìkan sọ̀sọ̀.
Me listen to gbogbo but what I'm saying is that we are now saying our Olunfa security problem. How do we fight this thing? But we now have a system. You people now start talking of how they practice Islam in Saudi Arabia, how they practice. Then suddenly somebody say they should even scrap both religion. How is that relevant to me? They are killing my people. And I should be paying the price. I should be paid the price. If which religion they should scrap the religion that is killing people now. Why should I
but
what is
Pato
you want everything.
Pato, you know that the solution is this, Pato. Yes, let us be objective.
When we are talking of religion of peace, Islam in the south is a religion of peace. The Islam in the north is not.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
My best friend were in school. Saddam, Ibrahim, Sulaiman, boys, they were my best friend. Muri, the best of my friends. They are Muslim from the south. When they don't go there and preach, don't go there and preach. They were just they don't go and debate, don't go and do apologists, don't go and do apologetics, don't go and one me go. But in the south, nobody they worry about that one.
But Pato, in that case, should we not regulate me, Pato? In that case, should we not regulate?
My grandmother is a Muslim. I mean that local grandmother, I'm not.
Fulani ni now, we know already.
May I put this one? Look, the day the federal government stop giving money, those things will start regulating themselves. Majority of them.
Exactly. A lot of the issues in Nigeria is not religion. It is contestation for power.
It's because they have surplus.
Just imagine a governor, you don't crack your brain to get money and you have money to spend. Even if you have your children, they always have money to
let me tell you something where Midwest, you understand? They are using religion because they know their people are easily manipulated with religion. Like I said something
I clap for you, Pastor La. That is what we are talking about.
Remy, I told you, even I read Bible said if they slap you, the right, the right, you give them the left, right? But me, as human being, I understand that is parable that Jesus Christ is giving.
Bible, you're not going to quick my hand for war.
Oh, no, uncle. The Bible you don't read, you don't argue with me. Now,
Emeka Bible, yo, quickly my hand for war, Emeka.
The thing is this: as I did so, you understand. If I did walk out for streets, you slap me in the right hand, I will carry stick, I will hit you. Because number one, I don't know where, because you are a security threat for me to even slap me. So you should understand. Now, if your friend being as a brother now, you understand, if I say that, okay, you are ignorant of that offense, I will forgive you. You understand already? You understand? Because I know you don't know what you are doing. But if you're after my life, and you are saying you slap in the eye, no. If you are Boko Haram, if you are coming with gun and I manage to disarm you, I will pie you. I'm just telling you ahead. You understand? So if I have my way, so you are Boko Haram now, you are carrying gun, and I say, okay, no, I will face you. If I'm able to capture you, I will pie you.
Mr. Remy, Mr. Remy, this Mr. Allah don't puffer. Don't make puffer. My gbé boy sí wọ́n lọ́wọ́ mi.
Mo tí mo feel pé Remy, you know what I think that would happen. If we have our way,
Because look at all these things that Tinubu is doing now. We have made some gain. If Tinubu leaves there by 2031, so the best thing is Tinubu must do it in such a way to get pay. The center becomes unattractive and weakened. Because after Tinubu, Alema Dibeo for the next 20 years. So the best thing is
me read any strong leader in not
the best thing they can't decentralize everything.
Yes,
so that nobody can come in there and reverse all these things.
I think it's what he has been doing. So why the people on opposition, majority they are from the northwest. Because some of for the next 16 years, I know I want the debemo. That is what it is. 16 years, and because all my belly dancing, still not is go back. I can go for North Central. Or do you want back? Then North Central to go South. So anyway, they come back. So, but because I'm moving to here on North Central, no shall they will go along with this.
No, but the point is that you should do it in such a way to whichever person to battle one center, and you will affect one.
Okay, that keep a question for lower. Nino Ribado at Shetima. Talo people lay hold in Nigeria.
Ribado, yeah, Burugo.
Ribado, yellow hold in Nigeria.
Let me tell you something. I don't trust any Fulani, no matter whatever you say, because na so Buhari deceive now.
Bigot, Bigot.
I am. Thank you. I am.
We are just talking about the political leaders.
Now only them. Now only them. So in the Ekano, they don't see outside. They don't see all the other people.
Actually, your control coming. But Toriko North Central, and he's very enlightened, highly educated, and he's very cerebral. Only governor not Sarawak State. The guy is good.
Sule is brilliant, but the problem with Sule is he's entrenched now. He's a Dangote boy now. No, he has entrenched interest. So the problem with Sule is Sule has entrenched interest.
Okay. Let me ask you. Why can't Judge Akume?
Lenny George.
Remy, what I want to say is that it should work in a way to be such that it doesn't matter who is at the center.
Exactly.
That's the real focus.
We are talking about state resource control. What's it turning?
Yes, because it wouldn't matter.
But Pato, that's a second term thing. Now that's not first term. Now in although election to Dayton now, so mama say election.
But that's why I say after 2031, by the time is left, 2031.
Igbo lè fẹ́ vote for 2031. Let someone from Southeast go. At least Atiku has been contesting too. Let someone from Southeast go and contest in 2021 or middle belt. Let someone from Igbo or middle belt go and contest. Now, if anybody in the north, let it be Hausa. I don't want. Me, I talk you. Now my own, I talk. I don't know. I want
that fight of 2031 is between North Central and
Hausa is okay. Kanuri is okay. Anybody from Middle Belt is okay. Igbo is okay. But Fulani, only them.
What about Calabar? But do you know one thing? Do you know that it's just because some people just don't know how to do their politics properly. You know, there's some tickets in Nigeria that would allow a North Central Christian and a Southern Muslim that is not a Yoruba to be in the government. Should I give you such a ticket? Should I give you such a ticket?
Oh yeah.
Should I give you such a ticket? You can have a George Akume, or this current minister of defense. No, this minister of defense or Dogara, and you can have someone. You can have Musa and Dogara. And should I even? It doesn't matter as long as you are Christian. Musa is good as North Central, but should I give you a Muslim? Yes, but let even take it.
Not Fulani, that's all I'm.
Not I say it's just a Northern Christian. Let's just leave it at Northern Christian. Now, where's the Southern Muslim? look at someone like this man from Delta. What's his name? Ned. Ned is a Muslim. No, Ned is a Muslim. Alhaji Ned. Ned is a Muslim. Ned will go and check. That's because Ned is not playing his ticket very well. Number one, Ned has money. Number two, you have to look at Ned. If Ned played his politics very well, okay, Ned is the kind of person that can. No, but you know that the deputy president does not necessarily need to.
Ned is not a Muslim. If Ned said
Ned is a Muslim, Ned is a Muslim now. Ned's an allergy now.
Hold on a moment. When he married Regina Daniel, you don't see native pot where they use they swear juju.
But Ned claims to be a Muslim. He's a practicing Muslim. That's what I'm telling you. Yes.
You think Ned will not say I'm a Muslim? They will vote for him.
Midwest, Farabale. There are some Christians as they are coming from the church, then they go to carry the egun. It depends on the type of denomination.
Yeah, now like Mr. Allah, like it's Mr. Allah.
Muslim, man. Who go here is just if you're from the southern Nigeria, no one considers you a Muslim, man.
But Dakubo, actually Dakubo is a Muslim as well. Now, there's a lot of people, even in the southeast. There's a lot of Muslims in the southeast now.
You do understand
your name is Ifashola. You are saying you are telling us you're a Muslim. Southern Nigeria, you guys, you're deceiving us. The kind of lifestyle, just look at you like, are you straightforward?
Mike, Mr. Remy said they should cancel all these two religions of dominance. Do you agree?
I have the absolute power. You gotta go, man. But I would say, this is the way. I believe in freedom of whatever. Freedom of, you want to worship anything, if you want to worship Pakistani, that's your problem. So this is me. I think the law should be, no child should be introduced to any of the foreign religion until you are adults. Then you can pick. I think that's where our forefathers should have done it. When the Igbos came, and all these people, foreigners came and tried introducing the foreign religion to us, they should have said, okay, only introduce to the adults and let the adults make their choice. So now you brainwash a child to just follow this religion. Because foreigners are just like now, Nigeria on the news now, it's all about, they are showing us on the news about religion thing. And I have all these foreigners asking me, you guys look like, it's like, they see you guys look crazy. And I begin to look at it, it's like, you guys look crazy. Like, what is this? I mean, what are you guys thinking? Especially those South American people, those Brazilians, Cubans, they ask me, are you guys animals? Why are you people, Muslims and Christians there? I thought Muslim Islam is the Middle East thing, and Christianity is a European thing. What are you guys doing? They don't even understand. You guys are dying over it too? Don't be a question. So I mean, I can't kind of look at it from their angle. I can't say not true. Our people look crazy. Now in the news, they just show Nigerian Christian closing their eye, doing praising Allah, and they show one church like that, one big picture of white Jesus. Now the black there, we have black faces. Yeah, they raise their hand, they close, they jump out, they do. And then the Muslims, those on they carry gun, they shoot because in the name of Muhammad. So the people just they say, you Nigerians are crazy. You guys look like stupid people. I can't say that true. I mean, you want to Yahweh. They don't turn.
No,
so to me,
Mike, you should
I think the want to go forward. Now we look crazy. Because we don't have business. Those things, we don't have business with it. I don't even know. What are those things doing for us? Nothing. So I don't know. We just look crazy. And it doesn't belong
to Mike, you are not here before. If you listen to Patoski is trying to say the Christian faith or Christian dominated, churches, schools have really improved the human index of Nigeria. So he has a very good point as well too. So
was it the Christianity alone in the school that make them, or is it the other subjects? So
no, he was trying to, because they established a lot of schools from primary school to university.
Well, they give something to take something now. So those missionaries,
but Amajiri school have also empowered their people to teach them how to dominate power. and rule over people, and they are doing it effectively. So
no matter how bad something is, we will bring something good out of it. I mean, good always comes from
everything. They are ruling us. We look at them as they are stupid. They know what they are doing. They don't want Nigeria to develop. They just want to dominate, and that is their strategy. We will continue to be thinking we are developing.
It's not working now. It's not really working. If you
at
look
this
at
point, I just think
it's not really working.
The way I think they should give more power to the states to determine their, and then people from particular regions should start just focusing on their region and defending their region, figure a way to do things their own way. The Yorubas, they just have to start. They need to take a step back and start being Yorubas and start mixing everything together. So it's only Yoruba person that will go to mosque on Friday, go to church on Sunday, and go and see Babalawo Monday to Friday. It's only Yoruba people that do things like that, and they're just confused set of people. So Yoruba people that will make a man like Olu of Iwo going to Saudi Arabia, calling himself Malam. However, they have Orisha Ilu, the land where he be king of. They have their deity of that time. They have Ifa Oba. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Yoruba people are just confused people. So I'm
Mike, don't you think modernity? We are in the age of modernity, and
can you define modernity? Acting like
what I'm trying to say is that look at it this way: you can infuse both religion together. Most of the Obas in Nigeria today in Yoruba land,
you can infuse what?
Infuse your religion like a Christian or Muslim with the traditional worshiping. You can put them together. And
tell me anywhere in the world they are doing that. Tell me anywhere in the world they are
doing that. They do that in Mexico now.
We are talking about Yoruba
Candido now. They do Candido now. A lot of the Mexicans Candido. They do a lot of that.
Let me respond to you.
Hold on,
let me respond to you on that. Look, if you miss
backwards, I don't know. Tell me any developed society where they do something like that.
We talk, Mike. If you mix it with Christianity, there is tendency for that tradition to remain. When you mix it with Islam, at the beginning, no problem. As time progress, that is where you see this extremism coming out from. Endless extremism.
Then we start defining, even Christianity is more even dangerous. Those ones.
No, Christianity. No. The way Christianity enter us in the south. Wait. The way the Christianity enter us in the south. If to say na Islam enter, like we can't even practice those traditional religion again. It's gone.
No. It's not enter southwest. It's not enter southwest too now. Even enter even past.
You take a give example now. All those.
The only difference is
it's not the same. It's not the same. All those Oba and everything we call themselves Mala, Sariki and the rest.
We should not be mixing anything. Period.
I just gave the example. If you want to mix, for example, say Christianity and traditional people see mix to some extent. I know there will be problem, but you can't compare with the problem that will come out with that of Islam. I'm just telling you the truth.
Yeah, maybe different problem, but both of them
Mike and Midwest. I am talking from reality.
Both of them condemn your tradition.
Let me finish. I'm talking from reality. Unless we are deceiving ourselves. Check most of the Obas in Yoruba land. Which one of them is not going to church or mosque on Friday and Sunday? Sometimes.
That's what I'm saying.
They have already infused them together. That brings a lot of trouble.
But that's why you have problem.
I am telling you that's what is taking place in Yoruba land now.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's the problem.
Yeah, but what can we do? At the end of the day, are you okay? Let me ask you a question. Let's assume you are going to be a king in future, or let's assume you are somebody close to you is going to be a king. Before he becomes the king, it will have to be maybe going to mosque or church, worship something. Are you asking me that whenever that person becomes a king, he should drop that religion?
No, before they shouldn't be. Listen. You know why? Do you know people that practice our Yoruba tradition the most are foreigners. South Americans, even as an Italian man that's practicing Ifa too. Italian man in Italy, there's a Ukrainian practicing Ifa. I know European, many of them. They talk to me a lot. They say, you know what they told me? They say, you black people, you do everything backward. You like doing things backward. You do everything, things you like to do, like they say you like doing things incorrectly. You say you just do things, you don't do things according to standard, you just do things backward, incorrectly. He said, why should someone as a Christian become a king, wear the crown of your deities? That your crown is in what's the word? Is connected to your spirituality, and someone of a different religion becoming king or priest or anything in that line. What is that? Is that the correct way to do it? That's incorrect.
Mike,
but you don't people find a way to tell you, you're doing now.
But Mike, be careful here. This is the issue in Yoruba land. If they want to pick a king, they will go and consult Ifa because they have the homes. Maybe 2 or 3 homes that they are going to pick their king from. So if a king now picks somebody like Aro or somebody like Patoski or somebody like Ola to become a king, and we all know that these people are going to church, are you going to now tell the Ifa Orekuda? No.
I don't know if they still consult Oracle.
Mr. Remish, you don't like the church. Tell me, women in the church.
Okay, well, I don't know which one you are doing. Okay, going to mosque. Whatever, sir.
My
line of argument is that there is a ruling house, and sometimes they print.
They have lost. They have thrown everything.
In the olden days, the problem where we get is say those things. When we got, I don't know, this colonization affected many things. You see, when they pick people those days, most of them were raised in the palace already. You must have connection from those houses you just mentioned. They have space to learn. They don't know exactly who will be. You will be familiar with the tradition. But these days, people travel far away. People do things on the other side. Suddenly, they will just pick somebody. And politics has entered. They use governor power now to choose people. So I think that is why we have problem in the country. Spiritually, we are not balanced. We have to be honest.
The gods are really,
look at Ibadan's soul, for example.
In Africa,
not that governor also influence it that way. Look at for Olubadan of Ibadan. There is no way the governor can influence that kind of their soul because there is the place. There is step by step. You have to move from one particular shift to a particular shift until you become Otun or Osi. Then the next time
all of them are going to be before all of them.
Let me finish. What I'm trying to tell you that those people, they have been worshiping, they have been going to church or mosque in their life. So when they now pick them to become the king, you cannot tell them to renounce that religion totally. That is why I talk about modernity.
No, somebody have to tell them.
Oh, come on, Mike.
No. Me, I'm not here to even say what should be told or what should not be told. What I'm saying is, they themselves, individual themselves, your Christian religion tells you that you are going to hell if you associate yourself with.
So you mean they need to
hold on, I'm not lying. Your Christian religion tells you that
if you are idol worshiper,
and your Islam too, but now they invite you to come and become king, and you have to do that, and you still do it. Why?
Yeah, because we are human beings, and human beings like good things.
Okay, so that's just how black man is. Exactly.
Yeah, the reason, Mike, you are very correct what we are saying. The reason why we do that is that we've lost that balance already. Even the traditionalists, the way those things used to answer them, they're not the respond.
They don't answer them like that again now. No. The girls are just looking at them like, okay, these are
just looking at them because they have abandoned all these things for a very long time. You come there when they speak language that is not their own.
All the time now. They hear everything the girls talk about this.
Okay, there are some places in those palaces, they tell you, okay, this area, woman, where you get menstruation, please don't step here. There are so many traditions and rules, regulation. Nobody care
anymore. They don't
just wear that traditional shirt. Can they make the for outside? The whole place is collapsing. They cannot see. Even the law in the land don't even recognize them. I don't know why they cannot see it. Whether me or contact them. As time goes on, it's no law that protected any of these kings. It's just because the way we value them, the way we were raised in this generation, and when you look at generation is growing up, they are not going to have that value. Instead of to even put themselves together when they still have power and say, look, this constitution is not working. It is military that describe it that way. That should be cancelled. We must be recognized. And the day we start recognizing them, the day we start protecting them with law, you will see that they will start going back again to think on that traditional line. Nobody can influence them. Those days they don't talk too much. Those days they don't attack party, but when they speak, you see people, we accept it. Because you don't see them anywhere. You don't see them talking. You don't see them when they carefully analyze something and when they speak with their team, forget it. So they need to wake up. They themselves, they have a challenge, and all of them should come together. Because next generation of Nigerians that are growing up, they don't know tradition, they don't know religion. Anywhere money goes, they just follow. What we concern,
they don't even know the history. They don't even know the history of the country. Talk less of tradition. What are you talking about?
Yeah, where they are coming from. They don't even care. All they want.
They don't even care where they're coming from.
They don't know.
About money.
They don't know.
And even the leaders.
To now make it even worse, like you guys are, I was listening to Nigeria. They should go and recruit more soldiers. They should go and do that. These young people of Nigeria, especially in the south, they don't want to join army, police, or whatever. They don't care. They just want quick money.
They just want money.
But some of them, I must give it to them. Some of them are very creative.
Remy, you know why they don't? The reason why they don't. The reason why I see people in the south don't want to join the army is that if you want people to come and join army in a terrible situation like this, there must be an incentive that have to attract them. Why are you flying politicians abroad? Why can't you fly our army for holidays and tourism? Why can't you increase their salary? We only senator that we have allowances and allowances and allowances that are worth millions and millions.
Listen, they have already increased. If you're in theater, before they used to give them like, although it's not a lot of money, they used to give you 10,000, but now it's about 40,000 naira per day. If you are in Boko Haram or you are fighting in Sambisa forest or something like that, they have already increased those ones, okay? But maybe is that enough for you to fight a day, 40,000? So if you are there for 1 month or 6 months, you know how much you are going to collect. So, but at the same time, like you said, they must make it more attractive, and they must also force our people, especially the NYC. That 1 year program, maybe we should just make it 1 year military training.
And then you can't send those kind of people to military form.
So are they special? Why can we not train them?
Hold on a moment. Even here in Europe, where they train these children as a reservist, they don't send them to combat. They just give you military experience.
I know. You can use them. You can use them as a local part of a local security in daytime. Maybe from morning to.
Then you employ them already. No longer training.
No, they are paying them money, of course. Now, are they not paying their allowance every month now? I'm just trying to compliment the local.
Okay, I don't know. Like
Mr. Remy, what they can do is this: when you instead of NYSC for 1 year, they can give them an option to do military training, and then if they want to do it, they can extend it for maybe 3 years. But what they can use them for is administrative, because you have to remember that in the police and in the army and all these things, they have nurses, they have doctors. Now, what they can use them for is they can be administrative, and they can also do jobs that are not frontline duties. Because when you look at the army, you go to the depots, they still have a lot of, they have to do payment clerks. They need to have professionals that look after the welfare of the front line.
They do have non-military that work.
They have non-military already, mechanics, everything.
I used to have a brother.
I won't advise any nation to be taking his graduate contracts.
I mean,
it doesn't make sense because.
But a lot of Europe, a lot of nations in Europe do that.
Okay, you started to divide.
Let me
take for example, if you recruit a young Nigerian that has secondary school certificate or army, and there are incentives that said yearly there's also allowance. If you serve for 4 years, you want to further any education or compulsory furthering of education, you cannot make it there once you sign free of charge. Then if peradventure anyone died in combat, the education of their children, the welfare of their family, guaranteed, in short. Why would people join?
Why would fund that? Everything costs money, my brother.
My dear brother. Okay, wait. The leakage, the looting, and everything that they are doing will fund that something. People who are stealing the money don't make sacrifice. All they come out to say is one Nigeria is going to be good. We're going to do it left and right, and money is flowing. Look at what happened. There is a lot of money. Look.
A lot of money. Okay, we get it.
Look at money that went to NNPC refinery and all those things. Commissioning what is not going to work.
and they stole your money. The army that are on combat, we don't take care of them.
Money from oil and all the countries in the world spend money from taxation. No, and I want government to spend.
I mean refinery. And they don't say money from oil. The money government spend on building refinery in Warri, that now people are saying, look, this refinery can never work. How can you be pumping billions of dollars into something and yet they don't hear in there?
Let me just make a response. Remy, the idea of recruiting graduates into combat and military combat is not a strong idea. If you can recruit high school, but it costs a lot of money to train graduates in university. Now, those kind of people, that's why advanced countries, when graduates join the military, they start as officers. They don't use as combat troops. Because combat is very dangerous. You can lose 10,000 if actual war, real conflict. So you don't want to spend all that money through university to go and put them where they can just die. You know, those are the life you want to be disposing. You understand? So graduates, all those graduates should not be make money to be serving in the military. It's maybe high school. You understand? High school, after high school education, you recruit them in, and then once. You don't want to be putting graduate to be fighting Boko Haram, all those kind of things.
But the BT, Mike, is it not the people that finish high school that will ultimately go to university and graduate?
No. After they go to university and graduate, you don't use them for that kind of stuff anymore. Because now, okay, you train doctors, you train engineers. Now you want to go cause them to lose. So
but they don't have to be frontline now. But that's
what I told you now.
But Mike, even
I said combat.
But even Mike, graduates join combat in Nigeria now. Dia was a graduate.
It's a stupid idea.
Ojuku was a graduate and then he joined the army. Dia was a graduate and he joined the army.
Officer, not a combat officer.
Of course, but the graduates are not going to become combat officers now.
In the front line.
I know. I know. But even graduates are not graduates.
Graduate can join, but they have to go as an officer, not combat troops.
No, Mike, you've had experience in the army now. What do you mean by officers cannot be frontline?
Your
CEO not an officer? Your CEO is an officer and is a graduate, technically.
CEO, what do you mean? Commanding officer?
Yeah. Your CEO can be an officer now, a second lieutenant, a captain.
Different rankings in the military. There's an officer ranking and there's the...
Yes, but okay.
Are you using America to compare Nigeria? Because
even in Nigeria,
who are in army can be posted to terrible place. What of if they posted terrible injury?
Hold on. Listen, they are the one that command the troops to go fire and do everything, but they're not the one in the front line, like doing the shooting.
But yes, they can be though, Mike. They can be. Okay, Mike. Mike. A typical platoon. What's the rank of the most senior person
in the platoon? In the platoon is one officer, right?
Yes, one. But he's an officer, and he's a platoon. A captain. Most likely, a platoon will have a captain. Most likely, a platoon would most likely have a captain.
Who command a platoon is more like a. It's still at a.
No, not you can have an NCO. You can have an NCO. You can have an NCO.
Hold on, more like the sergeant, the master sergeant, those one. They are the one that command.
Yes, but sometimes it could be a captain.
Like it depends on the country. Wherever you find yourself, carry great thinkers. What can we do? How can we do it best? Like all this Europe where we did, like Sweden now. A graduate, if you join army, that your university graduate. Let's say if you are a medical doctor or whatever you think you are, if you are coming now, they are going to train you as an army, both combat, both everything. That not make you an army. It does not really mean that those who have been serving for years are automatically under you because they don't have university grade. Because it's within the army space and serving that they will use to start promoting you. I'm telling you the truth.
No. Midwest. There's NCOs. Midwest, there's NCOs and there's COs. Okay, a CO is a commissioned officer starting at the rank of second lieutenant. An NCO is a non-commissioned officer. You could be a staff sergeant. You could be a warrant officer. If you're a midshipman, you could be a warrant officer.
Is it not Nigerian standard you are?
Both UK, Nigeria, and the US have similar standards of NCOs and COs. A CO starts as second lieutenant, going up. That's the lowest rank of a CO, going up all the way to brigadier general and general. Whereas you could have an NCO who is a senior non-commissioned officer. You could have a staff sergeant. I think in the Navy you have petty officers, you have warrant officers and stuff like that. So there's ranks like that. But but you even have a situation where COs would ultimately go and get a commission. So you could be a regular frontline army man. You probably spent 10 years in the army, you become a staff sergeant, and then you can even then transfer that and then go and do your commission and become an officer. And then there's a way they promote them as well along the ranks, like taking into account their military experience. So yeah, the military is intense. I mean, I think we can have like like Mr. Remy said, we can have like a reserve. I think Nigeria should have a reserve. I think the fact that we don't even have any reserves at all is a shame. I don't know any.
Like as he said, I agree with him. Our NYC should be our reserve. But when you are once you've trained these guys and you want to take them direct to combat, it becomes a problem because when they return their corps, the rest people will be discouraged. But when you now reserve them and start taking care for them, it's like they are already partially part of the army. So you can call on them anytime. During the NYC, they should have that training. Like the way it is here, everybody that, once you are 18 years, they start sending letters and everything and say, look, they are citizens, so you must have this military training. So in the process, they pay them, they send them to camp, how to handle gun, how to fight in the snow, how to fight in the forest. And army will be trying to influence them to, be part of them. They do all those kind of things. But once you agree, they send you to their school. That school is where they will not start disciplining you as an army, try to teach you how they behave here, what you cannot do. They start bringing, they have been so liberal for years. They start bringing that commanding structure, which is very new to them. When the officer said this, you have to listen. Whether you are a graduate or no, whatever you are, that's why they start putting you to that army structure. So as you are coming out from there, that is when they start putting you into the categories they want to place you. Like as I said, combat is for all army. It depends on the terrible situation they find themselves. Like the medical doctors, whether you like it or not, like in a very hot place, they have to protect them. The combat army will tell you, here is safe, we must have tent of medical something here.
So,
if army is
do you don't understand how military ranking? They have the E and the O, the enlisted and the officer ranking. Do you know the difference between those two?
What is that?
The way the military ranking, the way it works. The E, the enlisted. You know the difference between enlisted ranks and the officer ranks? Do you know the difference?
No, I don't know. I don't know. But in Nigeria, I know. Wait. In Nigeria, there's an issue.
Nigeria or any army.
Hold on a moment. Nigeria issue, when you don't attend Nigeria Defense Academy, there is a way they put some cap.
Do you know the Nigerian ranks? Can you tell us the ranks? The Nigerian ranks, the rankings.
No, I can't remember all now. When I was having,
I don't know why you're arguing then.
Wait, you hold on a moment. I know. I don't know why you talk like this. I know it before, but I've forgotten it because I was having somebody who was a graduate. Listen to me. I was having someone who was a graduate, and he went back to Nigeria Defense Academy to spend at least 18 months course, and he was enlisted into Nigeria Army as I think second lieutenant that time.
Yeah, but that is direct. That is what you call DSSC, Direct Short Service Commission.
So I learned a lot of things there. But what he was trying to tell us that you see people who started Nigeria Defense Academy from year one and graduate within that space. There are privileges they give to them in Nigeria, which necessarily other countries don't count upon. So that's what I'm trying to present before you. I don't necessarily mean that
officers training. Or if you graduate from college, you join the same thing. So you start from second lieutenant. Yeah, you start from officer. That's the first.
So they gave him a second lieutenant, but however, because he did not attend Nigeria Defense Academy, there is somewhere that thing will go and affect him based on rank. It make everything clear to us that time.
So it's not like, well, if you're talking about it was somebody that didn't go to university or didn't go to NDA, let's say a guy from the street just joined the army. You can't
I
start
don't
as a
know.
officer.
That's the problem we have. These people don't have anybody. You see, the thing is that when Europe, where I live, they don't really they cannot take people from street into army. At least you must have a pass secondary school.
High school. No. Minimum high secondary school. Yeah.
Like here
in America,
in Nigeria, choose minimum secondary school now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you have a secondary school, you're a normal person. You are not a street person. Street people are Agbero, whereby sometimes you speak English, they don't hear, they wear Nigeria Army uniform, they speaking their local language.
So they also have those programs. You have to start with if you join maybe with the secondary
school. Those ones are commission officer. What did you call?
No, they are not commission
officers.
Those
ones are recruits.
Those ones are
those ones are recruits. You are talking about Midwest. Those ones,
yeah, they start as private, E1, E2. They
are not officers.
Yeah, they start as enlisted. So you start with like in the army, you like a private.
Yeah, thank you. Enlisted.
Private 1, private 2. Yeah, those are low. Those are the ones that go to they use in the front line to shoot guns.
Yes.
And they're the one that die. They die in their bunch. You understand? So that's why I was trying to tell Remy, like you can't pick NYC boys and
why
just be dying, man. So all their degrees, just waste money on their degrees, man.
I'm not saying they should. I said for reservists. I'm not saying that they should take them to the front wall or something like that. Just as a reserve.
No, the whole thing with Boko Haram, where we need people to patrol to do all those things. To me, I just think it's high school.
But unfortunately, even high school from the south, they don't even want to join Nigerian army. Maybe some like to join the police. Not Nigerian army. They are afraid to die.
The Nigerian army government is I don't even know. The thing is, it's upside down. You know, the whole Nigerian, every time I'm sorry, man. We need to, at one point, man, we gotta just take a step back and ask questions about where we are coming from, how we do things, and where we do things, and why we are where we are. We don't have just that conversation is never had, and we are the only race of people that behave like that. Why things would just be wrong with us, and we just think we complain when the thing hits you, well, we start complaining, and then when we're okay, we stay resilient, we continue with life, and we perpetually just the same problem. Like I don't know if it's a curse. I would say it's a curse. I think to me, honestly, majority of our problem is more of a curse. I'm sorry, because we're just the only race of people where things is upside down, but we're okay with it like that. We just look at it and act like we don't see it. In Nigeria, even where we started, everything we was upside down. We didn't start on the right foot. How can somebody create a country for you? Somebody design a system for you? It doesn't make sense. You have to take it and look at it and question it and figure out what and make it something for yourself. You create for yourself. So even when we are coming from,
but Mike, don't you think that was the fashion in that time when most of the West African countries get independent from their masters? That is the truth. Nothing you can do. They control the leverage at that particular moment.
First of all, when we say, let's even question things we say. Okay, finish your point.
What I'm trying to say is that during those periods, the colonial master design whatever they want to design for them. And while designing for them, they also have their own ulterior motive. And that is exactly what happened to Nigeria. Actually, Nigeria is supposed to have divided into 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 countries. But they know what they were. They know what they are doing.
You know, sometimes even the terms.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even the terms that we use, like we got independence, as if we started depending, and then we became independent. Even the terms that we use, some of it don't make sense. They're not real terms. It's like, oh, we got independent from our colonial masters. Were we really depending on them? And then we got independent. That's one question. Two, was it country that you had and they came and start colonizing you and then subjugating you and then you asked for freedom? That's not even reality. But it's a story we tell ourselves. We don't even question things that we say because we were not Nigeria before they came. They're the one that came with the idea of Nigeria, and that's something. And then even when they were, okay, think about it. When they were there, when they came, the people ruling their people were the relative kingdoms, right? The kings, they were ruling their people. They were, traditional rulers, they were ruling their people. But when you say you give independence, did you give independence to the traditional rulers, or you just give it to some group of people that are nobodies in their society? They don't have any role, any position. So who are you giving? Who are depending on you? Who are you giving independence to? Do you ever ask that question? If it was the kings that were depending on you and you give independence to them, it was okay. They were depending on you and you gave independence to them. But you just create some group of people, they were not relevant. They don't have any, this class of people just took to England, gave them some degrees and ran them together from different places. And they just say, okay, hey, this new system, I'll start rolling. It's like everything they took over. I don't even know what the heck they're handling and what. So until today, we're just holding on. We're moving on with it, and we're not moving anywhere. We're confused. We are not moving anywhere. Like everybody's not even on the same page. The people in the north are not on the same page as people in the southwest or in the south. The people in the southeast are not on the same page. No one is on the same page. And these are fundamental problems. And to have conversation about it, we sit around and start deceiving ourselves, lying to ourselves, and blackmailing ourselves, and we keep doing the same thing perpetually. And I don't know how long we'll continue doing that. I see that's a solution. No one is sitting and looking at them in the eye and telling them the truth. Like, come, I don't think what we are doing is making sense. We are just sharing countries together. We don't even know where we are going. How can you have a place to go when you're not on the same page? It's like me, you, and somebody, another people. We are walking on the street. We don't know where we are going. Like you, in your mind, there's one place you're trying to go. You want to go, and me, there's another place I want to go. And the other people, everybody have different places where they want to go, but we are just going, and we don't know. So where are we going? I don't even understand. Like, where are we going? We don't even know which direction. We don't know where we are going, man. We don't even know the future, what our children will be thinking like in the next 100 years. We don't know. We don't even know where they are coming from. It's like we don't have a direction. We can't even define ourselves. Just like as people, some people practicing 3 different religions. I'm like, where does that work in the world? Why are you practicing? So you're not honest. So you're not practicing what you're practicing honestly, with honesty. So if you're a Christian, then believe it 100%, no?
But Mr. Mike, if there's freedom of practice, then there should be freedom to practice as many as you want.
Does it make yeah, freedom to be stupid. Okay, I get that. But it doesn't mean it's okay to be stupid. That's stupidity now. I mean, let's have standard now. Come on. Everything we do is upside down, man. We don't do things according to structure or principle. We just do things the way we like. What else does it work in the world? One thing is, if you do that, if in among people, somebody is doing that, they just call them. Are you crazy? Are you okay? Do you need to go to psychiatrist?
That one is working. You're working in Yoruba land, though. Mike is working in Yoruba land perfectly.
He's working.
It's working, and it's because of that freedom. Because and they don't really your Bible don't really take
we are really advancing.
They are not taking religion seriously in the Southwest like that. That is why you see them marry. You see a father a Muslim, a wife a Christian. They don't care. But just opposite to the rest of Nigeria, it's not the same thing. So there is that kind of religious freedom in the Southwest. Nobody really cares too much. If not because of what is happening in Nigeria now, who care whether you're a Muslim or Christian? We both grew up together and we do a lot of stuff
what I'm
together.
saying
We don't
is,
care.
I get that, but you're doing things incorrectly is the whole point. Why can't you just be straightforward with what you're doing? I mean, yeah, you have freedom to be a madman. I get that. We give freedom to be.
Yeah.
So that's what I get.
If you look at that one from the Southwest, you can categorically say that in America it's almost the same thing like that. I'm not saying you are worshiping 3 gods over there, because I know that most white people, they don't believe in nothing. Okay, they just live life as they go. So they just enjoy their own life. They don't care about whether you are a Christian or a Muslim. But I think unfortunately, because we allow religion deep into our everyday life in Nigeria, it has really destabilized our thinking. So many stuff, even within Yoruba land. Some people will be telling you are not a pure Christian, and someone will telling you my kind of Islam is better than the kind of Islam you are practicing. That is stupidity, like you said. Because at the end of the day, it's you are judging your fellow human being, whereas you are not God. So why should you be doing something like that? It's quite unfortunate, but we have
Pastor
to.
Ogunbowale, Pastor Okoya. And there was one pastor, his name is Pastor Okoya, and I asked him, does he know?
And do you know the irony part of it? There's a new trend that is going on in Nigeria now. I don't know whether you notice it, especially in Southwest. When people turn to middle age, then before you know it, they become a reverend. They become a deacon. They become an alpha or whatever. I was like, are we not the same set of people we are doing all sorts of la together? And then before
everything
you know,
we do now, also.
And they start preaching to you, and then you are no more their good friend anymore. It's very funny. So,
Mr. Remy, hello, gba Jésù sáyé yìí.
Jésù láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ rẹ̀ mi ò ní wàhálà pẹ̀lú anybody. But me, if I can't come to my confide.
Even all this thing, I'm answering. We don't even ask ourselves the meaning. Lọ gba Jésù sáyé. Okay, tó bá ti gbà kí ló máa ṣẹlẹ̀? Yóò máa tún ayé kí ló máa ṣẹlẹ̀?
Mr. Mike, you need deliverance. I will call Pastor Pato at Ibrahim. Will look after you.
Deliverance from what?
Ẹlẹ́ṣẹ̀ ni.
Tó bá ti gba Jésù sáyé, Ọlọ́run máa dárí ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ gbẹgbẹ.
Okay. So I will just believe all of that.
Wàá máa sọ táìtò, òkè pé òní sọ táìtò, wàá máa sanwó.
Ẹ̀dùn máa sọ offering.
Wàá máa sọ pé òrò olówó kan kò sí níbẹ̀. Ibi iṣẹ́ bá ṣe ń grow tó, àwa fún ẹ ní front seat. Wàá máa jókòó síwájú church. Wàá lè máa donate $2 million fún wa. Ìjọ wa lè máa expand.
A máa expand. Mr. Mike, ẹ̀sìn tiwa kò gba ìjẹ, kò gba ewúrẹ́, kò gba àbùkù, kò gba ẹbọ, kò gba ìpín.
Owó nìkan ló gbà.
The only thing tó ń mọ̀ ni pé ẹ máa sọ tithe, ẹ máa sọ offering.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Ẹni pé kò níyàn lára. Ní ọ̀dọ́ pé kẹlẹ́ mú ewúrẹ́ dúdú wá, ẹ máa wá ewúrẹ́ dúdú nínú market. Wọ́n pé kẹlẹ́ mú kìnìún kan tí ò lábàwọ́n rárá, kò sí gbogbo ìyẹn, ẹ máa wá ewúrẹ́ tí ò lábàwọ́n kan káàkiri. No. They don't want to stress you at all.
Ẹ̀sìn ìbílẹ̀ nìyẹn náà, àbí?
Rárá, but in our ẹ̀sìn tiwa, tẹ́ bá ti wọ ilé ìjọsìn, ẹ jókòó, ẹ ké hallelujah, tẹ́ bá ti ké hallelujah méje, tẹ́ bá ti ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ ti jó dáadáa, ẹ kẹ̀kẹ́ tẹ́wọ́ bá kò kẹ́ kíni, kẹ́ mú owó ọpẹ́ jáde, kẹ̀dẹ̀ san tithe, kẹ̀dẹ̀ san offering. Ìdá mẹ́wàá yìí kó pé.
You see how so pastor replace your Richard. The pastor took the these people this is like it's the biggest scam in the history of scamming. The pastor replace your gods. God damn. I gotta give it to you when you move people, man. Just come Africa, serious Africa, and say, hey, let's take the place of their gods, man. Okay, now leave your gods. I'm your new God. What you are giving to your God, come and give it to me. What's your dollar on sing on here? Hey, I want to scam you guys big time. So now, pastor, so this thing, we move from if I be ni income. Can you stop and say, I'm pastor ni Ọlọ́run ní jàre o ọ̀sẹ̀ mi fún ìṣàní nǹkan mo ní máa fún ìṣàní nǹkan ọ̀rọ̀ kún nǹkan fún ènìyàn ordinary man because he's standing in front of the podium, he got sweet mouth. Mi ní bóyá àwọn máa bọ pastor oh boy Ọlọ́run jẹ́ káyé èèyàn bàjẹ́ o no wonder ayé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ti bàjẹ́ nílùú yẹn they don't scam on am ẹ máa bọ ìṣà kọ́ máa defend yín kọ́ máa protect yín. Wọ́n máa ṣẹ́gun gúnlé ayé yín ẹ lọ ń bọ pásítọ̀ ṣé pásítọ̀ máa bẹ ṣẹ́gun gúnlé ayé ẹ̀.
Pásítọ̀ máa bá wa gbàdúrà náà ó máa bá wa kó sínú àdá pásítọ̀ máa gbàdúrà náà pásítọ̀ ò pray á fogun ṣẹ́gun náà sorry á fi àfàdúrà ṣẹ́gun.
Pásítọ̀ bá ṣe lẹ́nu àrí.
Ó máa fàdúrà ṣẹ́gun ní either ways.
So àṣẹ kí ló ń jẹ́ àdúrà kí ló ń jẹ́
Mr. Mike, don't ask me. I'm not a pastor. I'm just a disciple.
They don't even know which pastor they do. You follow them.
Mr. Mike. Toba da fashion ye him or he say him go fine. You say you too you say emo do funny. You don't know as well now.
Should I on you? On down, I don't know my full year. See, if we go save Africa, you probably will save Africa. I tell you, but they to how already, so I don't see direction of Africa. So I don't know. You probably will say to Brazil, but one Yoruba name. You thought you were
but Mr. Mike, you've been on this.
That's the language of the gods, the Yoruba language.
Mr. Mike, you've been on this group. You've been on this group for God knows how many years. Mr. Mike, you've been on this group for so many years. You're going to let it follow the group.
You look at me as me.
Actually, unfortunately for Africa, much is so less than what if I want to face the African world.
On the other way, and also destroy the mind of the people, and they all kept quiet. Even till today, they look away, just allow them to destroy our society, propaganda, lies, brainwashing in the school system. Put all the children in school and start brainwashing them. Africa, man. And we sat there just looking.
But you shouldn't take it easy because you could do it, you know.
And I see where Africa did now. See where we did. We know they move.
Yeah, but what are you doing about it? That's the question then.
I want to talk about it. I kept quiet, but after some time, I was just telling people the truth.
So, Eleboni by Mr. Mike, according to our young
Surely, the only thing I save you, only save you. Save you. Never compare with a bono. Never echo rúbọ fún lẹ Yorùbá yẹn, kẹ rúbọ fún Nàìjíríà, kẹ rúbọ fún gbogbo ibi ẹgbẹ́ akọ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni Ọlọ́run. Onírú ẹbọ ní gbé ni, àìrúbọ kì í gbé nìyàn. So,
Mike, do you have access? Do you have like admin access? Midwest is actually in the background.
Let me see, my love.
GT is still over there as well. General Thomas is still there, but I don't know if he's active. And Mr. Ola as well. Midwest. Oh yeah, Midwest is back in.
Thomas.
Somebody put me there. Thank you. Yeah. Mike, I want to contribute. The whole thing is very traumatizing. If you look